Let's learn Revit. It all started the day I had to learn Revit at this company I work for. They gave me this written document. It is a very detailed document about the software. And look, it even has a list of all the tools inside Revit. So, isn't that the best I could possibly hope for? Let's actually learn Revit. Do you know why you don't just wake up in the middle of the night and search for how does railing work in Revit? Context. Your brain needs context to make you search that. From an evolutionary standpoint, it turns out that our brains evolved to remember things that were tied to our survival, which is to say, to remember things in the context in which they occurred. You cannot remember what you ate 3 days ago or what you wore as clothes, but if you go on vacation for 3 months and you come back, you still remember how to go to the supermarket and all the intricate streets and paths you need to go through. In short, linking Revit skills to a real-life project is the most effective way to learn, and I made it so that you get all of that in this video guide. Now, how can you properly learn Revit when all you have is a bunch of tutorials that explain out of context? Short answer, you don't. Can you learn Revit way faster? 100%. So I often ask myself, if I had to start from zero with Revit, knowing what I know now, how would I go about it? That's exactly what this video is about. And I'll give you the fastest way to become a Revit expert. And throughout this complete beginner guide, I'll give you the top 27 hidden tips that beginners just can't know. So stay tuned for these. Welcome to Digitally Aligned. I'm Naeem, and I think that you've made an excellent choice. There will be 5 parts. Module 1, BIM configuration and check. Module 2, structure. Module 3, architecture. Module 4, quantities and exports. Module 5, clash detection. By the end of this guide, you will master Revit and be the best in the building. We'll be using Revit 2024, and there will be a link in the description down below to download a zip file containing all the resources you need. Let's start with the first step, which is checking the resources. This step is most important. So in this folder that you're gonna have if you download the resources in the description down below, we have 4 files and 2 folders of resources. The first file we have is the instruction. So it's very straightforward. It's just instructions that we're gonna follow all along so that we are never lost in our training. Second file is the BIM protocol. A BIM protocol is a guideline so that every actor in the BIM project knows how things are done and the overall organization. So this is really simple to understand. Imagine you are looking for a glass or a fork in someone else's house. You need to check everything of how they are organizing things in the house. The BIM protocol is about having the same house for everybody. Here's an example so that you can have a better idea of what I'm talking about. This is the folder tree on this project, and this is how we should organize the file so that every actor in the project knows what to expect when he's searching for a document. So then we have the Mohandis keyboard shortcuts. This is a refined keyboard shortcuts layout that I have built, so I make it available for you so that you don't waste time on Revit and so that you enjoy using Revit. And the last document is a dictionary of building and civil engineering. So why is this here? This is because I have translated all the documents you can see here to English for you. And in case I have forgotten a word, you can check this dictionary of building of civil engineering, and you can do a quick Control F, and you can search for the word. Maybe you can search for a slab, you know. This is French to English, so you can check for dalle in French, and you can check here. Okay, precast, you know, dalle, and you can see here it's a slab, concrete slab. Then we have 2 folders here that we're going to check later. Resource for modeling, this is when we're going to model. Resource for clash detection, obviously, when we're going to do the clash detection. Now, let's just see what our building looks like in the drawing. So resource for modeling, drawings, Here we have the architectural and the structural. I'm going to check using the architectural because the structural is derived from the architectural. So architectural, and I like to see the elevation, and I like to see the ground level. So in the elevation, we can see what our building is supposed to look like. You can see we have a 3 stories high building, a ground level drawing. So you can see here a little bit of how it's going to look like. You can see this round thing in the middle. Okay, you can see it's a little bit of a symmetrical building right here, you know, kind of. And we have all of these offices, large offices on the extremities, you know, right and left. Okay, so we know what it's going to look like. Okay, obviously I don't own these files. These are owned by Worldskills, and this is for educational purposes only. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with the module 1, BIM configuration. This module, we are going to discard everything because it requires Autodesk Construction Cloud, and this is a paid service. The only thing we can do is create the project tree structure. So let's open the BIM protocol. Okay, BIM protocol. And let's go ahead and look at the table of contents. Here we can see folder tree. Okay, we can see here how it's supposed to be organized. Let's go ahead and do a double window, and we're going to create our folder. New folder, project files, enter, new folder 004 revision, new folder 01 BIM deliverables, new folder 02 non-BIM deliverables. Let's check that we don't have any mistakes because we need to look professional. Okay, then we go into non-BIM deliverables, new folder prints, new folder schedules, and then new folder and clash reports. So that's all for module 1. Let's go ahead and start module 2, which is about structural modeling. Okay, module 2, structural modeling. Let's go ahead and start by looking at the instruction. Instruction number 1, create a new Revit project using the structural template provided in resource folder, which name is this. Let's go ahead and check what we have. Resource for modeling. So resources for modeling, and we can see here, this is the file we have, is str22. This is it. Now let's go ahead and start Revit. So this is what Revit looks like. I'm not going to spend too much time explaining the interface. You're going to learn by using it and in context. So let's open a new model, new. Here we're prompted to choose a template file. So we can choose between the default templates that Revit provides us, and we can also choose a custom template. Let's go ahead and choose that. Then, first tip of the day, let's go ahead and get to our directory where we have our file. If you plan to have a job in BIM industry, you need to know this trick. So if I go ahead and click on the path right here, I can Control C to copy. So all the shortcuts I'm going to use are going to appear on the bottom left corner, as you can see. So here, Control C to copy. Let's go ahead in Revit under file name. Let's play Control V, enter. And here we can select our str22. So a project template is usually used within a company so that all employees have the same tools, the same way of doing things. So here we don't want that. We want to create a simple project. Press OK. Okay, so that's it. You are now inside the beast, inside Revit. So Revit might seem overwhelming at first for a beginner. This is a beginner guide. So I'm not going to spend too much time, as I said, explaining everything. Just you're going to learn in context. So just to clarify, in Revit you have many tabs like this. Every tab has its own uses and every tool has its own use. Don't be overwhelmed by this. This is very simple, very straightforward, and we are going to use many of these tools in this guide. By the end of this guide, you're gonna master Revit. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what we have next. Save and name the model BEP. BEP stands for BIM Execution Plan, and this is the BIM protocol that we have right there. So let's go ahead and look at the table of contents. Model naming, that's what we have here. So we have the project name, then the first three letters of the person, and then the lot, which is the discipline. So here we have an example: project name, discipline. So let's go straight and copy this. Now press File, Save as Project. Now let's go ahead and go into the project tree we created, BIM deliverable, and just paste this. Remove the space we have here, and here put your own name. So for me it's behind this. Okay, now it's like any other software. You just save a file, but there's a little option right here where you can choose the maximum file that you want. So in previous Revit versions, by default, it had 20 files. So every time you do a project, you have 19 backup files plus the original project file. So 20 files, but I just want one simple file. Okay, press OK, press save. Now if we go ahead and look at our BIM deliverable, we now have the project saved. Now let's go ahead and go a little bit faster. You can put a slower speed on YouTube if you want to follow as an absolute beginner. 3. Create structural work sets, BEP. So let's go ahead and go to the table of contents, and let's check if we find the work sets. Okay. For the STR model, so this is what we are doing. We need to create these work sets. What are work sets? Again, you're going to see. Just follow along. Let's go to the Collaborate tab. So you have a little hint here. This is for collaboration, okay? Now you click work sets. Okay. We are in the work sets window. It's a little bit bigger. And we are going to create these work sets. Let's press new S-00 underscore grids and levels. Press OK. We can see here visible by default it's yes, so we need to check this box. Now new S-01 underscore worksets 1. OK. New S-02 underscore definition zone. OK. Visible by default? No. Let's uncheck. New
S-10 underscore beams. Okay. Visible by default? Yes. S-10 underscore posts. Posts, I'm pretty sure it's columns. Okay. This is a bad translation. My bad. This is for columns. Okay. Now press OK. So columns visible by default? Yes. Okay. S-10 underscore slabs. Okay. New S-10 underscore walls. Okay. And last S-90 underscore link underscore full link name.
Okay, so let's press OK and OK. Do you want to make the workset active workset? No. Alright. Instruction number 3 is done. Instruction number 4. Create the missing levels and rename them. R key BEP levels. Okay. Let's go to the table of contents again in the BIM execution plan. And let's try to find levels. Levels correspond to architect levels, which are finished floors. Okay. We have to create the architectural levels. Okay. This is what we are asked. So let's just take these and create new levels. Let's go to Revit. How does Revit work in levels? Let's go to an elevation view. Close this. Let's go to the north view. And as we can see here, we have two levels. Okay. We have N0 and 1. This is the base level that we have in the template that we've opened. So we need to create two more levels. Now, I'm not gonna talk about all the different ways of doing things. This is not my way. This is not the way I think Revit should be learned. We have a purpose here is to complete a full BIM project in the minimal amount of time and the best quality possible. So the way I'm gonna approach this is just by telling you the most efficient way I've found in the past year of training. Let's go ahead and click on this level and put this at the right units first. So let's press UN for units. Again, you can check bottom left for the shortcuts. So let's go ahead and look at this. We want meters, okay, 2 decimals. I think one of the lights died. So length, we want meters, 2 decimals. Press OK, OK. Now we can see we're in meters. Let's go ahead and check. It's 3.94, 3.94. Double click 3.94. Okay, now let's click this level 1 and press copy. So how the copy system works in Revit, it's really straightforward. You select an element that you want to copy. First, you need to select an element that you want to copy. You have no choice. And then you press the copy right here, or you press CO, okay? You can see shortcut. Now Revit asks you, where do you want me to grab this from? So do you want me to grab this from the head, from the hand? Where do you want me to grab this from? Let's say this is the head. If I want to grab this from the head, it's going to grab it from the head, and then Revit asks me, where do you want me to place this? And let's say I want to place this in the middle. As you can see, it's placed exactly from where I took it. So let's say now I want to have the exact same position. I grab it anywhere and I just place it straight up. Okay, you can see here, it's locked, it's magnet, and you can just straight up put it like this. 7.25, let's put 7.25, and then NT, it's 10.45. Let's go ahead and copy this again. Revit asks me, where do I want to pick it from? Where do I want to grab it from? So let's just go straight up and 10.45, and let's rename this NT. We have blue symbols and black symbols. Black symbols just mean that we don't have a view associated with these levels. Okay, and blue, it means that we have a view like here. Now let's go ahead and go back to the instructions. Link the following files provided in resource folder, origin to origin. And we have 2 files, str, afc, and dwg. To display link models, you may need to modify view parameter. Okay, let's go ahead and go to insert, link Revit, and here we're gonna go back, and resource for modeling, and we need this one, and we need to import this one, dwg rvt. Let's go ahead and check that we have origin to origin, okay, and then click open. Okay, second file, let's link the IFC. So let's go ahead and link the str IFC, open. So now let's go ahead and click on the little house right here to open a 3D view. To display the IFC first, we need to change something in the phasing right here. So let's go ahead and change the phasing. Yes. So here is our IFC model. So most likely you're gonna be able to select it like this. How does Revit work? If you want to navigate around Revit, the middle click of the mouse, the wheel click, it serves to position like this. It's for 2D positioning, as you can see here. And then if you press the shift button, and then if you press the shift key on your keyboard and press the wheel button, you're going to be able to turn around like this. Important trick in Revit, let's say I want to orbit around this column right here. If I press the shift button and I orbit around, it's really difficult to see, you know. I will have to really struggle to get around. How do you address this? You just select this little column right here, and then you press shift and you can just orbit around really nicely, and you can check your elements. Okay, so this is the basis of Revit. 6. Display DWG backgrounds and create grids. Okay, so let's go ahead in the ground level plan. Okay, we cannot see anything. That's where we're gonna open VV. This is the visual graphic window, very important window in Revit. So this is related to anything visual on your project. So let's say I want, for example, to make all the walls in Revit red. I will go W and then I will look at walls, and here I would be able to put all the walls in red or all the walls 50% transparent, etc. Now let's go to Revit links. I want to show the DWG. Let's go to display settings right here. Okay, and then by linked view, and let's select our floor plan right here for the ground level and press apply. Press apply. Now we can see we have our floor plan, which is really nice. Okay, so let's create the grids now. So to create the grids, just go to structure and grid, and now we can go ahead and click on this and then on this, and then we're gonna go ahead and click on the elements. Remember, press copy, CO shortcut, and then we're gonna just select, we want to take it from here and place it straight down and just continue. If you cannot continue like me, you just check here multiple, so you can do multiple copying, and then just go down again and again and again and again. Okay, now again grid, let's do the vertical ones. Okay, like this. Now let's press ESC to get out of this tool, so escape. Now two times. Now select the grid and let's name this A. Okay, select it, copy, let's go ahead and paste it right here. Okay, 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 and last one. Okay, so now let's say we want to see what we are doing right here. So we're going to select this plan and press HH. HH is a shortcut to hide any elements. Let's say you want to hide this grid, I press HH. And then to show anything hidden, let's press HR. Okay, it's really fast, really nice to use, so HH. Now we can see we have our grid right here. So as you can see, we have our elevation views. These are elevations and they are not placed correctly. So let's go ahead and just move them like this, move them like this, and then we are just going to align them really nice and neatly, you know, digital alignment. This is what I like. So the middle one is the G. So let's go ahead and press the align tool, which shortcut is AL. Just before I forget, on your Revit, let's press KS, okay, to open the keyboard shortcut and import the keyboard shortcut that I have given you right here, Mohandi's keyboard shortcuts. Okay, then override, press OK. Now you have a lot of shortcuts that I'm going to use in this guide. This is the exact same as mine. Let's say I want to measure, you know, this is the exact same. Align by pressing the shortcut AL. So how the align tool works in Revit, it's very, very straightforward. You select what is the reference of alignment. So let's say this is the G, this is the reference, and then what you want to align. I want to align this elevation right here. And as you can see, it's perfectly digitally aligned. Now again, G, digitally aligned. Now again, we have the 4 is the middle one. Let's take the reference, align. Then again, 4, align. Okay. And be careful when you select your line, you have multiple lines here. Some will not do anything. You need to select the right line here. Okay. So now everything is nice and aligned. we have created the grids, but as you can see here, HR again, we can see we have the head on both side, okay? So we want to do the same thing here. So let's select one of the grids. Let's go to edit type right here and check end one. Press apply. Okay. So now it's nice. Instruction number 7. Model the columns, the beams, interior and exterior walls and openings from the plans provided in the plans folder. Model up to expansion joint files GG17GL. The spandrel heights indicated in the plan positioning for resources are to be considered from the finished architectural level. Okay. Name objects type according to BIM execution plan. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what the BIM execution plan asks us to do regarding the naming of the elements. So let's see if we can common models, division, export, common data model, homepage, cartridge, shortcut. Okay, naming of the family type. Let's go ahead and look at this. System family types. Use the following prefix followed by a space and dimensions in centimeters. MBA, reinforced concrete wall. DBA, reinforced concrete slabs. ISO for insulation. MR for curtain walls. PAN, curtain wall panels. MEN for curtain wall mullions. Okay. CLS for partitions. And FPL for false ceiling. Okay. And GC for railing. Now let's go ahead and go to structure and column. Okay. Now, as you can see, if we go to the available columns that we have, we don't have much right here. So we will need to import some. So let's go ahead and load a family. This is something a lot of people struggle on Revit at first, especially beginners. When you load family, it's gonna prompt you to go inside a folder. Most of the time, if you install the fresh Revit, you don't have access to any content. What you need to do first is to install this. This is the Revit content package. So how does it work? There's a web page which name is Autodesk Revit version and then content, and they give you, depending on your language, they give you different kind of content that you can download. Okay. So in this case, I've downloaded the English. So in this case, I'll go ahead and download with you the US English, Imperial and Metric. So this is the biggest one because they are metric and Imperial content. Okay. So it has finished downloading. So I have it here. Just double click, run, press yes when you are prompted for the admin rights. Okay, so now just press install and it's gonna install everything you need to continue the guide. Okay, so install complete, just click finish. Now we'll be able to go ahead and click on column and click on load family, and here by default it's gonna be on C. For me it's on D because I changed it. Then you go into programs and then you go into libraries, and here you're gonna have access to English, US, and here you're gonna have everything we need right here. Structural columns, steel, and here we're gonna have all kinds of concrete columns right here. Let's say we're on this one. Let's open just for the sake of it. Okay, and we have it right here in metric. Okay, let's say we want this in Imperial. You just go to English in Imperial. Okay, so now you have both of it. If you want to follow just as I do in metric, you can do it. If you want to do your own thing in Imperial, you can do it. Okay, now I use metric. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and drag and drop the English one into the left right here, and let's close this. Would you like to save the changes? Yes. Now anytime I want to go and load any kind of family, I just go to load family and I have this right here. I don't have to search anything. I can just go to US and I have anything I want right here, structural column concrete, and I can take my concrete column right here. Okay, so let's close this because we have already imported it. Now let's go ahead and check what we have. 30, 30, 20, 45. I like to start on the right left and go down, even though. So let's start. Let's go to column, edit type, and in Revit you always, this is how it works. Now we can check we have the right column right here. Okay, now we can check we have the column that we want. Let's click duplicate and name this as in the BEP, the BIM execution plan, 2045. Okay, then we want 0, 20 and H 045. Let's press apply. Okay, and here you can see we can place it. Really important in Revit, when you place columns they ask you want it in depth or in height, and it's the same thing for walls. So just to explain to you real quickly, this is your level. So this is level 1, okay, first floor. So you can walk on this first floor. This is a column, okay. If you put depth, Revit is gonna place the column starting from the level and down, okay. So depth starting from the level and down. If you put in height, starting from the level and up, okay. So since we are looking from up like this, we are looking like this on our plan, we want this in height, okay. So let's go ahead and put this in height. We are in ground level, so we want level 1 to be the top constraint, okay. So this is the top constraint, and room bounding is just if you want to create rooms later, you can check. This is not relevant here. So let's just place this, okay. So you can place it a little bit randomly, okay. And now you can just align this, check the reference and align, take the reference and align, and now it is nice and aligned. Now you can see we can't see anything because of the DWG here. So let's go ahead and try to change VV and try to change the. Okay, so now we can see. And as you can see, I have this little shortcut right here. If you use my shortcuts, you can press FW or WF to change the displaying settings. So we have our first one here. Let's go ahead and press CS for copy similar, and we're gonna go and place it right here. Now it's 3030, so let's take it, edit type, duplicate, and name this 3030. Again, this is just the name, so we need to change the actual dimension. 3030. Apply. So now let's just save the project. The first time that the project has been saved since work sharing was enabled. This is because we've enabled work sets. Work sets automatically create a central model for collaboration in Revit. So when we create work sets, it automatically asks us to create a central model. So let's just press yes for this now. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a bit drink water. It's very important to register the information, really important. So now let's just align this right here and make sure this is aligned. Okay, this is digitally aligned, perfect. So let's go ahead and copy this one. So press copy. Let's take, you can see here, if I have a cross like this is just some place, and if I have a triangle like this is the middle, this is the actual middle, and if I have a square, this is a corner, okay. It means that I have a corner in my selection. So let's go ahead and try to get a corner for now, and let's place this inside another corner, and as you can see, digitally aligned. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to find another column. Okay, we have the 30 by 30 here. Let's take this one and copy it again. Okay, Now we have different ones, 25, 70. So let's go ahead and copy this one again, like this, and then like this. So as you can see, it's not the same size. So let's take this, edit type. I think now you start to understand. So now let's name this first duplicate, and then 25x70, and we need to 2570, apply. Okay, nice. Now we can just press space if you want to rotate it, as you can see. Let's just move this in a random place so that we can digitally align it. So reference, and we want to align this. Take the reference, align this. So here, really nice and align. So then we have the 20 by 50. So let's go ahead and copy this one here. Okay. Never mind how it is placed. We're gonna align this later. Edit type, duplicate, 20x50, 20, 50. Apply. Okay. Just press space. Then take reference, align this. Reference, align this. Nice. Okay. So this starting to have a few. Let's just check. So as you can see, this is very annoying because anytime I move, it selects the link. We don't want any link, so we can either disable the select links here, so we cannot select links anymore. So this is a grid. This is the grid that we've created before. We can also do one thing that is important, is just go ahead and select any of the grids, in the 3D view. We can select this grid, right click, select all instance in entire projects. So this will select all the grids in the project. And now let's just press here for pin. Okay, so this is pinned. So what does it do? Now we cannot move it accidentally. Okay, and furthermore, we can just disable the selection of pinned elements. So now, as you can see, it is really nice. I can only select the columns that I have created before. Okay, really nice, really nice. So I kind of start to like it now. So again, you can just use, if you're using my shortcuts, you can just go ahead and have different views just with the shortcut. Or we can also change the visual style to hidden line right here. I like hidden line. So let's go ahead and just disable select link just to hide the IFC real quick, HH. Okay, so you can see here that we have the columns that we've just created, okay, in the 3D view, and they are going from this level. So let's just align the levels real quick. As you can see, the levels are a little bit far away. So let's go to the north elevation view, and let's take our levels. So these are levels, and let's just bring them until the end, until the L, which is our last thing. And now let's just take this one. As you can see here, we have another type of level, and this is due to the IFC that we've added. Okay, this is the IFC. So let's just select this linked Revit model str. Okay, so make sure you selected str, linked model, and HH, so we can hide this. And now let's just select this and bring it back. So now if you go to the 3D view, it's nice and aligned in this manner, because we have the north view. Now let's just align in the east. Okay, so let's go ahead and align this in the east. Okay, now if we go in the 3D view, you can see we have everything nice and aligned. What is this? This is most likely has to do with the linked model. Yes. So let's just leave it like this for the linked model, because we're gonna hide it anyways in the end of the project. Close the unnecessary views that we don't need. Okay. Now let's go ahead and keep placing the columns that we need to place. So I'm going to try to show you techniques all along the way so that there is nothing repetitive in this guide. So let's go ahead and duplicate, and let's put 25x25. Okay. And now let's also change the actual dimension to 25. Okay. So let's align this. Nice. Now there are little things that I can show you now. So let's take this one and put it there. So let's say I need to change all the. So now let's say this is the wrong one, and I don't want to go ahead and change this, even though. So now let's say I've placed this, and I want to change to the right type, and I don't want to go ahead and check this. I want to win time. I want to gain time. So let's go ahead and press MA for match type, and then just press the reference again. It's always the same in Revit, reference, and then the actual thing you want to modify, and then let's align. So this is for the match type. Okay, then we have 25. Okay, so let's copy this one. Let's copy this one from here to here. Okay, to there. Then what we have here. Okay, let's check what did we forget. What did we forget? I don't think we forgot any columns. So we have just this one right here. There is no dimension, so let's just press the shortcut I've just pressed, and 30 by 20. Okay, so let's go ahead and copy one from corner, paste this here. 30 by 40, do we have one? We don't, so let's edit type, create 30 by 20, and let's do that. Okay, now let's align this nicely like that. Okay, so we've placed all the columns that we want. I think we have one here. Okay, we have one left here. We have one left here. So I guess this is the same as this one, and I'm gonna show you a new thing again if you're a beginner. So let's just check. Okay, so just align this like that. Really nice. Now, let's say you don't have anything to align to, so this can happen quite often. So let's say I'm right here, and I don't have anything to align to. I don't have this. I don't have a DWG in the background. So you're gonna select this, and you're gonna press rotate, the rotate tool, which is an important tool. How does the rotate tool in Revit works? So I'm gonna just show you for this case. So always Revit is asking you from where you want to grab it, from where you want to rotate it, you want to rotate it. So look at this pen. Sell me this pen. Let's say you want to rotate this pen. If you rotate it, Revit is asking you, where do you want me to rotate it? Rotate it from here, or rotate it from here. You can see here the difference. In this case, it's nicely placed in the corner, so we want to rotate it from the corner. So let's place the center of rotation. Okay, let's make sure I selected the corner by looking at the square. And then, what is the line of reference? What is the line of reference? So this is asking you, just look. So let's take another corner right here. And now we can put this line of reference where we want it actually. So we have a line of reference on our element. And where do we want this line to be in the end? So we want it to be in this line. We want it to be along this line right here. Okay, let's press. And now, as you can see, this is a line right here. Okay, and just look at this. This is the actual way it was drawn on the drawing. Okay, nice. We went through the most basic tools on Revit for positioning elements. Now we did the column. Let's go ahead and close the unnecessary things. Okay, columns, now beams. Okay, beams are really important in structural. So beams, anything where you see it's written PO or BN, it's a beam. Or where there is HT, a height, it's a beam. Okay, so let's go ahead and start from the same place. We can see we have 30 by 70. So let's go ahead, structure. I do have some shortcuts, as you can see. If you have installed my shortcuts, you have BM for beams. Okay, so let's save the project real quickly. So as we can see here, we have a 30 by 70. So let's go ahead and select a beam right here. Then edit type, duplicate, and let's call this one 70 HT. And let's change this to 70, apply, okay. Now, when we are using the beam, when we are placing the beams in Revit, we have to choose a placement plane right here. So it's really easy to understand. Let's say we have two planes, so we have the level 1 right here. You can walk on level 1, and this is ground, okay, ground level. So level 1, we are just asked where do we want to place the beam, because they're going to be placed right on the placement plane, and don't worry, when it's placed, we're going to choose if we want to just offset it a little bit. But first we need to change the placement plane, because let's say in the future we want to have quantities of all beams in level 1. We need to reference them to the right level. Okay, so let's go ahead and place the 30 by 70 right here. So let's start with the first and last. Okay, so now we have our first beam. Let's just look at how it looks like. As we can see here, it's not on the level 1, so it's always nice to look at the 3D view, because as we can see here, it's not on the right plane. Okay, so let's go ahead and delete this one and go to beam, and let's choose the right level, so level 1 right here. Now let's place it again. Okay, none of the created elements are visible in floor plan. This is a very recurrent problem in Revit. It's not a real problem, but for beginner it is. So as you can see, we have created an element. So if we go in the 3D view, it's created right here, but we can't see it right here. Why is that? This is because of the view range. Okay, so we have the view range right here. So if we can't see it, there are two main reasons. Either the view range is not right, or the elements are hidden in the view. The elements are not hidden in the view because we could see the beam when it was placed on the level 0. This has to do with the view range. So the view range, you can see here a little bit about what it is. You can kind of understand, but you can't understand if you don't use it with me now. So this is the top level. So top level is the first, so we are looking like this, down on the plane, and the top level is the starting point, let's say. So the top level is 2.3. Okay, that's not great. That's not right, because let's look at our elevation east. Not east, let's take north. Okay, west. Okay, let's look at the west elevation. So for some reason, in my east elevation, I can't. Okay, so the reason is that the plane, the cutting plane, is not in the right place. Okay, let's take this. Let's look at other. Okay, let's place the cutting plane right on the nice. Okay, let's take the cutting plane, and again the cutting plane. Okay, so now if we go to east elevation, we can see nicely. Okay, so we can see here on the elevation that our beam is at 394. Okay, so if we go back to our plan, if we want to see our beam, we need to be at least on the top, we need to be at least at 394. Okay, but now this is the top level. Okay, but obviously this is just the primary range. This is not where we cut. Where we cut is here the 2. Number 2 is the most important one. So the cut plane needs to be 392, let's say. And now, as you can see, we can see here the plane, because so this is, you can see here number 1 and number 2. Memorize this. Let's go back to the view. So right now what we've done is that we put level 1, the number 1, the top range here, on this line, and the number 2 at 392, so about here, so just below. So theoretically we could even put it at 324. This is the limit where we can see the beam. So let's try this. View range 324. We can't see it, so let's put 325. We can see it. This is exactly how it works, So as you can see here, this is really important. That's why I keep a little bit of time for this, because if you don't understand this, you're gonna have a really hard time in Revit, especially in structural Revit. So now you can understand a little bit. So bottom is basically the lower level, and we can put this to 0, 0. Okay, this is okay now. Okay, this is okay now, and that's all I want to say for this. So let's stay at 3.5. Okay, that will be all right. No, it's 3.7. Okay, so even 3.8 will be better. Okay, so 3.8. Okay, so now we can see our elements nicely. You can see it goes nicely into everything. Now let's go ahead and copy this one from the corner right here. So let's copy from the middle. Now from the middle, and then let's put this in the middle right here. Okay, so now we can just align this. No. So now we're going to, so a little bit of a tip. If you press SD, from the thing I've given you, you can just go ahead and cut an element. For example, the beam. As you can see, I've just cut the beam right here. So the beam is all of this. But if I press SD and then I cut it here, as you can see, I can now remove this part, and I can just do that. This is very useful when we have very long elements for walls and beam, and we want to cut them. Okay, so again, it's the same one. Let's just copy it like this. Okay, so it's kind of difficult to see where it ends. Okay, so let's open the actual plan, actual drawing, so we can have a second source of understanding. So this is for this. Okay. So this is, we are placing this one right now. As you can see, the beam is going until here. Okay, so it's going like this. Okay, so let's look at what we have really quickly, so we can understand. Okay, you can see here we're starting to have something. Let's go back and try to find a new thing to learn. So PO metal is steel, steel. So we have to use an IPE. So we can go ahead and go to structure, or we can just use my BIM shortcut. So here we have the IPE. So we have exactly what is asked here. Okay, so let's choose it and let's just place it like this. First, just before we place it, just to verify, okay, it's on the right level. Let's place this right here. Okay, let's make sure we have the, okay. So right here, what you just seen is me pressing tab. Tabulation is just a tool, so that's, you know, you don't move your mouse. And sometimes in Revit it's difficult to select the exact thing you want, because, you know, things are overlapping each other, and sometimes it's difficult. So you press tab and it's going to select something else, you know, in this space, in this little space area. So now we'll just verify something and just place this right here. Okay, and let's say you don't want to do this all the time. You also have a shortcut right here, which is ZZ. So let's just use it to just go really fast in zooming, you know. So let's say we want to zoom here and we want to digitally align, you know. So let's press tab here, you know, and as you can see, when I go here, I can't select this line, so I press tab and I select this. Nice. Now let's look at what the metal one looks like. You can see here, it's a really basic beam, basic steel beam, you know, nothing fancy. So let's go ahead and just copy this from the middle. And again, you can also, in Revit, when you have a function that is actually, so when you have a function that is current, that you are currently using the copy, you can also use the zoom, you know, just to make sure this is nice. And let's align this. As you can see, I can't select this, so let's press tab. Let's press the first WF to make it wireframe. Select this and then select tab and this, and now it's all and digitally aligned. Now let's go ahead and try to go a little bit faster. So new tip again. So let's say we want to take this one and we want to put it here, just with the rotation. So let's go ahead and select this beam right here and press arrow for rotation. Let's click the place to place this right here, then select the reference line and select where we want this line to actually be in the end. So we want it here. Okay, my bad, I forgot one thing. So let's press rotation again and let's check copy right here, place, then place, select this reference line and press it like here. Okay, so now we have this. Let's just align this right here, wireframe, and align this right here. Okay, nice. Now we can see here this is a 40 by 70. This is not what we have here, so edit type, duplicate. And now we're gonna press 40, rename the type, and change the actual dimensions. Always. And now, as you can see, this is not aligned. I don't like that, so let's just align this. Okay, nice. It is aligned. Let's also move this back here. So now, since this is the same material, you know, Revit automatically joins all of this because these are the same materials. Okay, nice. Now 20 by 20 BN. So BN is a beam, you know, as this one, but this one, it will be inside the slab, you know, it will be inside the slab. So let's just copy this one and put it here and just change the type. So 20 by 20 HT and press OK. I don't think this is caps, so HT. Okay, 20 by 20. Okay, nice. Let's just align this like that, and let's just align this right here. Let's look at what it looks like. Okay, it's starting to have a little bit of a structure of a framing. So again, let's take this one. Let's go ahead and copy. Remember, rotation, copy. Let's take this one right here and 90. New tip. So if you want to copy and you want this to be my bad, you don't want this to be my bad, but new tip. So let's say you want to take this beam, you have the copy checked and you want to make sure it is 90 degrees. You don't want to guess it like that, even though it can snap like this. But let's say you want something that is not 90. You can just open it a little bit where you want just the direction, Let's say I want this way or this way, and I just enter 90 for 90 degrees. Okay, now, new tip. Let's say you want to move this. You can press the shortcut MV that I have given you. It's also the default shortcut, and you can just similarly to this tool, the MV tool works similarly to copy tool. So you just select an element that you want to move, you press MV, and then Revit asks you, where do you want me to grab this from? So we want this to grab this from here, and then we want to put it right here. Okay, so now let's just extend this. It's 50 by 20 HT. 50 by 20 HT. Do we have it? No, we don't. So 50 by 20 HT. Okay. Apply. Okay, and as you can see, this is something I really hate. It's not digitally aligned. So let's align this. Okay. Now. So this is done. Now, this is basically just revising what we already know. So let's go ahead and press copy. No, we don't want this one. Another way we can just create beams is just by going again on beams, and we don't have to copy each time. We can just go to beams, take the 20 by 50. Do we have it? We don't have it, so let's create a new type. 20 by 50, 75, apply. Okay, so let's just create this one here. Okay, let's align this. Okay, let's align this, press tab. Okay, nice. Now we can see here, it's not, for some reason, it's not. Okay, so it is what it is. Okay, so now we can just go ahead and quickly make these ones. Okay, this is basically just repeating what we already know. So now let's go ahead and quickly add these ones right here. Okay, so I want to copy it from the corner. Okay, so 25 by 50, do we have it? We do not. So okay, 25. Okay, let's just, okay, now let's align this and that. Now let's move this, and I want to show you a new tip. Okay, so let's go ahead and create an array. So let's do it really quickly just for this one. So we want 3 in total. We want to copy it from here, and we want it to start from here. Okay, and then you can just align it. Okay, and of course when you do that, it's going to create a group. So when you create an array, okay, you can uncheck group and associate, so you have elements that are just elements. But if you want this in group, so that you can take a group, and and just move it like that. You know, a group is relevant when sometimes, okay. But here we don't want a group, so just press and group, and group, and group. Okay, so let's just do it for the purpose of this video. Let's press 3. Okay, group and associate, we don't want that here. And let's just take this from here. Okay, and let's place it here. Okay, and now it's nice and aligned. Let's look at what we have here. Okay, nice and aligned. Here, what happened here? Okay, so here it's not aligned, so let's align this like that. Okay, reference, align. And then let's take this one and align. Let's take this one and try to align it. Okay, and let's take this one and align it. Okay, so now we have the beams here, 20 by 50. Do we have one of this size somewhere? Okay, we have one this here. Let's just take it and place it here and just rotate this 90 degrees. Of course, we don't want to copy it. I forgot to uncheck. So now it's 20 by 50 HT and not 25. So 20. Okay, we don't have this one. So let's create it. And now we're going to place 20. Okay, HT and 20. Apply. Okay. Now let's just like that. Okay. And align it right here. Align it right here. Okay, nice and aligned. We have the same one here, so let's just take it like that and copy it, and let's just align it. You know, it's really important to use shortcuts, because otherwise you cannot enjoy using Revit, and if you don't enjoy, you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna want to do this job. So here we have a 30 by 50. So let's go ahead and create 30 by 50. Do we have this 30, 50? No, we don't have that one. So let's create it. Okay, 50, rename and change the actual dimensions always. Alright, so now let's just wireframe and align. And now we need to also, sometimes I just move it out of the way to align it nicely. So here, as you can see, okay, nice. Okay, let's give it like this. So now we have this one. Here we have another beam right here, which is 20 by 20. So let's just copy this one, move it right here, and just move it like that. 20 by 20, do we have this? We have this, nice. Okay, 30. Okay, this is the same one. Let's just copy it really quickly, and here we go. Okay, so we have most of our beams, so it's nice. Now rounded beams. Let's go ahead and create the rounded beams. So let's go to our BM, and then let's try to take the square one. Okay, square one, nice, by pressing tab, and here again we need the square one. The square one. Let's go. Now that we have selected the two ends of the beam, we can just select the bend, the bend of the beam, like this. Let's go ahead and select the bend like this. So this is the 30 by 70. So do we have that? 30. We have that. Okay, nice. We do have that. So now we could even just expand this one, but it's not exactly the same. So let's go ahead and select this one and press CS for create similar, and do the same thing here. Let's get the square by pressing tab. Okay, we have the square, and now it's ending. Let's just look at the actual drawing. Okay, so we have 1, then we have 2, then you have wall, then we have 3. Okay, so this one is ending right here. Okay, can we have a middle one? There's no square here because we have no columns, so let's just take this one. No, this is not the one. Let's take the square again and let's try to find the middle one. Okay, I think this is the middle. Nice. Middle. Okay. This will be difficult to, I'm not gonna lie to you, this will be real difficult. You can keep element join, just unjoin elements. And now, okay. You see here? So now it's not perfect, but we can use our digital align tool. So just take the, wireframe. We can see here the nice line that we have, and we're gonna select our beam and can keep element join. This is normal, just unjoin elements. And now we can see we have a really nicely aligned beam right here. So let's just try and, leave it right here and just leave it right here. Don't worry about that. We're gonna fix it when we're gonna do the walls. And then select once again, copy similar, and just go in the middle. You can see the triangle here. Okay, and here again the middle triangle. My bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and take the beam and take. So now let's go ahead and take the start to end radius again, and just select triangle, and here triangle again. Just approximately just move it like that, and then 2470. Do we have that? We do not. So let's create this one. 2470. 24 apply. Okay, and now let's just align this like I like it to be aligned. Okay, and it's nice and aligned. So now I think we have all the beams that we need. Okay, we just need this one right here. This is let's copy in the middle and let's put in the middle right here. Do we have a middle? We do not. So that's 20 by 63. I'm positive that we don't have it. I don't remember creating one. So 63, 20, and then 20, 60, 63 of height. Apply OK, and just align. Take the reference and align the objects. Take the reference, align it's already aligned. And then let's say it's too long and we don't want to go until there. Let's press the SD one and cut it right here, and then we can remove this one and just align this one, because sometimes we're lazy, and this we can just align this right here. Okay, what is that? Okay, so we should be able to. Okay, we don't have any choice, because if we want to keep it here, we need the wall. So we're gonna fix it later with the wall. Okay, so everything is nice and installed from G to L and from 1 to 7. So now let's go ahead and put the walls. Okay, let's have a quick look at the walls. So here we can see we have same walls everywhere. So there is no legend, so it's the same walls everywhere. So it's the structural wall, okay? And it's a wall of, let's go ahead and measure the wall. So you can press my MSR. So you can press my MSR shortcut and look at this. It's a 20, a wall of 20. So let's go ahead and press the shortcut of the shortcut for structural wall, because just so you know, we have different kind of wall. We have architectural walls and we have structural walls. Here, obviously, we need a structural wall. So let's go ahead and take a structural wall. We don't want any of these walls. We just want a generic one, and we want to name it as in the BEP, you know. So let's open the BIM execution plan again. BIM protocol, okay. BIM protocol, okay. So let's go ahead and try to find the clarification of naming of the families. Now for the MBA reinforced concrete wall, that's what we have. So it's called MBA, and then we need the size in centimeter. So let's rename this. Let's duplicate this. MBA 20 centimeters. Okay, edit, and just let's choose. Okay, 20 centimeters. Apply. All right. Now let's go ahead and create all the walls that we need. So just so we're sure that what we are doing. Most of it is wall, and the little things here are openings. So let's go ahead. Okay, so Revit walls. Really important to understand Revit walls. Shortcuts for structural walls, because we have different kind of walls. We have architectural walls and structural walls. Obviously, we are here in structural modeling, so let's take a structural walls. Let's go in the right order. So here again, like columns, we have depth of or height. Obviously, we don't want from level and down. We want from level and up. So let's take height and not deep. Therefore, settings will be changed. Okay, so now up constraint will be level 1. All right, so that's it. Now, location line is an important thing to understand. So it's really simple to understand. We have wall center line. So basically, you can place the wall from the axis, as you can see here. So let's go ahead and take the generic one. And as you can see, we can place from the axis, from the middle. But we can also place it, we can also place it from the finish face exterior. So we choose the exterior face of the wall, and we just place this. As you can see, it's not placed in the right. So let's play space bar, and as you can see, it just jumps from side to side. So let's place it like that. And as you can see here, I've placed the wall by its exterior face. Okay, so we can do the same thing using interior face, you know. So make sure you take the interior, the right, the interior. So if I do it like that, here it's not right, because the interior is used as the exterior, and we don't want that. We want like this. Okay, so this will be the interior, and this will be the exterior face. This is relevant for when you place insulation and all of that. And of course, now we have core center line and wall center line. What is the difference? As you can see here, really quickly, it's really easy to understand. Here, if I place a wall, it has no difference between wall center line and core center line. You can see here, it does the same thing, just the center. But if I take some architectural walls, architectural walls with insulation and all of that, the core of the wall, the structural wall here in gray, and the insulation in pink, as you can see, there is many layers. And let's say we want the overall middle of all of this, we're gonna choose wall center line. And as you can see here, it's just gonna put in the middle of all of this mess, okay? But let's say we want only to take in consideration the structural wall, the bearing wall. So there we're gonna go ahead and just take core center line, and you will see something really nice, that it's not really in the center. Why? Because the bearing wall is just the gray one. It's not the insulation and all of that. Okay, this is for interior only. And this is for interior only. Okay, so now that you understood how walls work, let's go ahead and create. So I've created here, let's just delete it so that it does not bother you. So let's ignore this one. I had only generic here. That's what you're gonna have. So let's go ahead and edit type. And now we need to create a new wall. So the new wall is MSR. So let's just create a new wall of 20 centimeters, as you can see here. So let's go ahead and create a new type, and let's duplicate. So first of all, let's go to the BEP. Okay, so the BEP, BIM execution plan, and let's go ahead and look at the clarification of the naming of the family types. And here, use the following prefixes following the year. So for reinforced concrete wall, what we have here actually is MBA followed by the dimension in centimeter, by the thickness. So let's go ahead and duplicate that and press MBA, and this is a wall of 20 centimeters. Now let's go ahead and edit, because this is just the name, remember, and we need to change the actual dimension, actual thickness to 20 centimeters. And then click apply. Okay. Now what I like to do is place the walls by finish face exterior, but since we're here on a full guide for beginners, I'm going to show you a really nice technique, really neat. It's called peak lines. Peak lines save the project, of course. I have a bad habit of not saving the project every 5 minutes, but I should. So now peak lines is really nice, because now we can just make sure we are in height. The top constraint is level 1. Okay, now we can just pick a line here, let's say this one, and you can see it created a wall all over the place, all around, along the line right here. So let's do that again. Just pick line, finish face exterior, and select the exterior right here. So as you can see, there's a little dashed line above or here below, and it just shows where the wall is going to go. If I go with my mouse just below the line, it's going to place it above. If I go above, it's going to place it below. As you can see here, look, okay, it's above. We don't want above, we don't want below. So let's place it below like this. Okay, now it's nice. Let's go ahead and go to wireframe, press SD, and let's just cut where we want to cut, so that we don't create 100,000 walls, So let's just cut here and here and here. So let's just cut like this. I think it's better. And let's just cut right here. Okay, so now we can just delete at G, right here. You can delete from G. Okay, let's just do that. Here we're gonna just, so here what we can do is just go ahead and cut this one. We can just align things. So let's digitally align the things that we have here. So we can't select it. Why can't we select it? So let's go ahead and align this and that. Okay, so now let's go ahead and try to align. So let's go ahead and align that right here. Okay, align that. So now I forgot to split here. Okay, and can we align this? Okay, we can't align this, so let's just align like that and align like that. And okay, it automatically just create a new one when it joins the wall when you modify them. That's why you have to cut it again. So now let's just verify that everything is like that in the actual plan. So here, yes, we have this like that. So this is good. And now let's just move that here. Okay, just align this one here. Okay, let's align this one here and up this one here. Okay, and let's just cut this one here, align it really quickly. Okay, so really quickly we've created all the walls here. Now let's go ahead and CS for create similar, and let's do a new technique. So let's do finish face exterior and select this face right here, make sure it's on the right side. Okay, and now we're gonna press T. Okay, it's already done, we don't have to do anything. So let's go ahead and look at this. We have an opening here. So what we can do now, what I want to show you is the TR. So now select this wall and press pick lines and just pick the line here. Okay, so now, okay, it's a wall of 24 because obviously it's a round number, so it's 24. So let's go ahead and duplicate a new type, MBA 24, edit and change the actual dimension because we just changed the name, and then press apply. Okay, and as you can see, it's nice and aligned. Now let's go ahead and check the plan. So we have wall here, wall here, wall here, wall here. Okay, so now let's just look at this. As we can see here, our beam is only here and it's not there. So let's cut it by pressing SD. Okay, cut it here and cut it here. Okay, let's cut this one. Let's cut this one. Don't worry, we are going to fix it once we have the wall in place. Okay, so what we can do now is also we can just take a wall and just continue it like that. You can see here we've continued it, and we can cut right here and right there. You can just cut this, and as you can see, we have a wall here without going into all the wall tool. So now take this wall, CS, and just pick line again and pick line here. Okay, so here obviously it's not the same size, it's a 20. Okay, nice. Now CS again, pick lines, and let's just pick line. Okay, and let's just pick pretty much all the lines we can pick. So we have this one, we have this one. So here we're just gonna trim and extend. We have this one element is completely inside another. So this most likely is about this is about this one, this beam, but we know this is what we call here a drowned beam. So let's just press OK and keep it like that, no worries. So leave it like that for here. Now let's just trim and extend the things. So this one and this one, this one and this one, and join elements. This one and this one, no, my bad. This one and this one, okay. And as you can see, we have created a lot of walls in a really short amount of times. Let's make sure we have the right size here. Okay, now create CS for new walls, and let's create a new wall here. Up, a new wall here. Okay. So let's say you forgot, you made the wrong choice here. You don't have to delete it. You can just select it and press this, or you can also press spacebar. Okay. So let's go ahead and pick lines and create one here. This one we can just extend until there. Okay. So here we have one here. Okay. We have one here. Okay, no worries. Just make sure you have a wall here. Okay, yes, we do have a wall here. So let's go ahead and create a wall. Okay, and then escape and just okay. I forgot one thing. I made a little bit of mistake. This is not just a wall that is cut, this is an opening. So obviously I'm gonna leave the wall like here, like that. Okay, I'm gonna leave one single wall, and we're gonna put the openings later. So let's just go ahead and look at what we have here. As you can see, it's starting to look like something, Let's go ahead and keep doing the walls. So here we're gonna extend these walls. Okay, now we're gonna extend this wall until here. Okay, now CS, pick a line and just do that and do that. Now let's take the right dimensions, and let's just get it until here. Okay, nice. So what do we have here? We do have a wall like this and a wall like that. Okay, so let's take the actual right dimension of wall, and let's create a wall here. Okay, and now let's press TR just to trim and extend until here. Okay, so how does it work again? You press TR, you select a wall, a reference, or you select an element which is a line, and you just extend it until the other line. And so now we have this pretty nice. So now let's go ahead and do this, the last one here. Okay, so here, as you can see here, it's obviously too long. Okay, so let's just TR and just trim and extend here so it's not too long. And here you can see the wall is only until this right here, it stops here. So let's go ahead and cut that right here. Okay, nice. I think something disappeared here when I created the wall, or maybe I didn't do it, I don't remember. So let's not lose time on this and just get a new one here. Okay, now it's here. So let's look. This is a wall, and this right here is a wall, and this right here is the drawn beam, as we call it. So obviously we want this to be here. So and join elements and just nicely align this right here. Okay, nice. And now let's create similar and just put a wall right here. Okay, I think we're starting to have something now. Nice. As you can see, everything is neat, everything is how it's supposed to be in real life, and we can derive real plans, real drawings from this. This is why we digitally align everything, Okay, so now there is a wall right here and a wall here. Okay, so let's go ahead and create this wall right here. Okay, and let's go ahead and create a wall, exterior finish face. Okay, and I think it goes until here. Let's look. No, it stops here. Okay, it stops here. Nice. And I think we did finish this. Okay, so we did finish this stage. Okay, so let's look at this. Model the columns, exterior walls, and opening from the plans provided in the plans folder. Okay, model structural slabs. Okay, so now we've made the first story for the ground plane, but we do have something. What's going on here? we do have something in the other levels. So let's first, before we start doing anything, let's first see if there is anything like, wait, I don't think it stops like this. It doesn't make any sense. And I think we do have some kind of a curtain wall or something right here. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna see later. Now, what we need, okay, so now let's go ahead and look at the other levels. So one way we can look at the other levels is just to get an overview. So this is the level above. So I think it's quite the same. It's quite the same. A little bit different here. And otherwise, most of it is the same. So let's go ahead and we save as much time as possible. Take these things right here. This is okay. Let's disable the select links. And now, as you can see, we cannot select links. We can only select our elements. We can't even select the grids because we have disabled select pin elements. So now let's just take all of this. Okay, let's just make sure. Just to make sure, we can go to wireframe and make sure we have everything in the view and select right here. Now we can press copy to clipboard and we can go here into paste and align to selected levels. Let's press this and now let's press level 1. Okay. One element is completely inside another. Let's press OK because we have a drowned beam, as we call it. Okay, so as you can see, when we have copied, we have made a mistake that often happens. So let's go ahead and go back here. And you can see here we can't see the beams. That's because the view range is not high enough. So let's put 3.1 and here 3. And it's not even high enough. So 3.5, 3.4. And here we can see the beams. So to make sure we have everything, just measure like this. This is 3.8. 3.8 is nice. And the top is 3.94. Okay. So view range 3.94 and 3.8 is nice. Okay, we can see all the beams now. Okay, so let's select all of it and just remove it. And now if you go back, there is nothing above. Let's go back to the ground plane, select everything in our ground plane. Now everything is selected, but to make sure, let's go to wireframe and select it in wireframe. It's better. Let's go to east. And now let's press copy to clipboard and paste align to picked level. So make sure you click that. And now let's press OK. As you can see, we don't have any problems because we have picked our levels. Now we don't have to mess with the beams, and that is really nice. That is actually really, really nice. So what we can do now, in the level 1 view right here, let's just wireframe, select everything, and then let's use new tip. Let's use the filter. Filter is really important in Revit. So let's use filter. And here we can just, we have selected everything, but we can just select only one element that we want. So let's just keep the wall. So check none, just check the walls and click apply. Okay. Now in all the wall we can see we have an offset. So we can just press 0 for the offset. And here we go. There is no offset in the walls and the walls are nice. So only thing we need to do now is again select everything, filter, check none, structural columns, apply, OK, and again 0 in the base offset. And here we go. Now we have everything nice and tidy. Okay, so you can just go ahead and check why this is like that. you know, sometimes we just have to fix a little bit of something. So now everything is nice and tidy, and we can see that all is ending well. Now, as we know, we have some elements right here, so unjoined elements. We have some elements that are different in this level, so let's go ahead and do these modifications. So now we can just, so now it seems like, I don't know, it just seems like this one is not the same as the others. Okay, this is a 18 of thickness, so let's go ahead just to make sure. Yes, it is 18 of thickness, so let's go ahead and change the thickness of this wall to duplicate 18. All right, edit and change the actual dimensions. Okay, apply. Nice. Now let's go ahead and press CS, and let's just do follow the line. Okay, it seems like this one is a 24. Can keep joining and join. And it seems like this one is a 24 as well. Okay, and here we go. It seems like there is an opening here. Yes. Oh no, it's just that it's not a wall. So it seems like this is a wall. Okay, so let's end the wall right here, and let's extend this beam until here. Okay, and now we have exactly what we were looking for before. There is something right here, so this is okay, this is not the same one. Okay, so this is the good one. So we can see here we have a full wall here. Let's say this is a wall. Okay, let's go ahead and say this is a wall and not bother with that. Now we can see we have a reservation here, so we have an opening in the slab. Okay, we have this is the same here. Okay, I think most of the rests we can just use the plants right here and just put it back in maybe in halftone. And now let's put it back in apply right here like this. Okay, and here we can see here that we have no, you know, let's use this one, Revit link and underlay. Okay, so here we can see when we finish we go back to normal mode and we can just fix some things. Okay, you can just see more clearly what's going on. And here let's do the same right here, and here you can just remove this one. What is this? This is a wall, and this is a beam, and this is a wall. But we okay, so this is right here. Okay, so let's just make sure that we have a wall that goes until the actual wall needs to go. Okay, and the beam is just right here. Okay, and then the wall is right here. Okay, nice. Just end this here. Okay, alright, now it seems like it is not the same thickness as below, if I'm not mistaken. So let's look. Okay, no, it's just that. Okay, now I'm right, so this is not the same thickness as below. So let's go ahead and change this wall. Measure MSR, this is a 20. So let's go ahead and use a wall of, if you will. Okay, no, it's just that this is not beams like below. Okay, so below is beams all along, and here It's not beams, it's just a wall. So let's remove the beams. Okay. It doesn't look like we have steel things right here. Okay. And now we do have a wall. Now let's use the trim and extend tool so that we don't bother. Okay. One element is completely inside another. Okay, let's keep it that way. Wait. Why is that? Let's go back here and join elements. Which element is inside another? Which element is completely inside another? I think this has to do with the Okay, let's go in the 3D view and try to address this issue right now. Okay, so this is about the column that we have right here. So obviously we don't want this column because it is not in the drawing. And now we can go ahead and close this gap, and we have no warnings, 40. Okay, you have the same one. Let's copy from the middle to the middle, and now let's just align this right here. Okay, nice. Okay, so what is that? Okay, this is nice. What we have here, it's a wall. Okay, we have a beam that also is used for a terrace. So this is this kind of beam right here, and so we know that this right here, so this is a wall and there is something here, as you can see, and we can check in the 3D view. It's about this, it's an acroter. Call that an acroter. All right, so let's create this beam, obviously. So now let's go ahead and create this really quickly and rotate this place, beam, bam, and just extend this around there. Okay, let's go until the end, and here. Okay, this is 22 by 72. So let's look. I'm pretty sure we don't have this. So 72, 22, 22, 72. We need to change the actual dimensions and not just the name. Okay, so here we are. Obviously, we need to make sure this is digitally aligned, So just cancel, just make sure this is aligned to the wall. If you cannot select it, just press tab. Okay, and something is wrong because 22, something is wrong because it should not go inside the wall. So I think this is here. This is more likely to be here. Okay, and now we can just extend this, and we can just create, rotate, place. Let's place this here. Let's take this line, and the actual line is here. Copy is checked, and now we can just do that. Beam arbrest is slightly off axis because of inaccuracies. Okay, no problem. We need to digitally align this. Okay, now no warning, no imprecisions. Okay, so let's go ahead and go until the end of the wall. Can we digitally align that? Yes, we can. Okay, So now it seems like this is not the same. This is a 22. This is a 22 wall. So let's go ahead and create a new wall of 22. Let's change the actual dimension, actual thickness, and not just the name. And I'm saying that again and again so that you don't make the same mistakes as I did when I was an absolute beginner. Okay, so what we have here, it seems like we have a 20 by 40. So 20 by 40, do we have that? We do not. So let's go ahead and select this one, duplicate, and let's create a 40. 20 by 40. Apply. All right, nice and aligned, like we love it. Okay, so we do have a small reservation in the slab here, small space. Now it seems like this is a 25 by 30. So do we have that? 25 by 30. We do not. So let's create a 25 by 30. Okay, so now let's align this. And this is the 25 by 30. Right here. Okay, so now we can check in 3D what it looks like. You can see we have these small things right here, and we do have the same below that I did not figure it before. So let's actually look at the 3D view. Yes, we do have it right here, and we have it right here, and it doesn't seem as though they've talked about it. They did not talk about it. So yes, they did. So this is right here, and this is for the one right here. Okay, and so this is a 20 by 50. No, because this is for this. So they did not talk about it. They showed it, but they did not talk about it. So 42 by 60 HC. Maybe, I think it's about that. This is about that. So let's make a 42. No, it's not. C'est pas possible. Peut être 42. Okay, so we do have one here, so let's make sure. Okay, so this is a 22. Pretty much this is the same as this one, so 22 by 72. So let's go ahead and choose the same 72 by 72. Okay, and align this digitally. Okay, now let's go ahead and cut this and remove that. Oh, my bad. Remove that and cut this. And now, why it's not aligned? Why is this not aligned? Please align this. Okay. Oh no, why it is not aligned? Why is this not aligned, bro? Anyways, so let's go ahead and rotate this, place, and take this, and okay. And now, as you can see, when you have same elements of the same material, it's just join each other like this, like it's the same material, like it's the same beam, and this is perfectly aligned. So now let's go ahead and just extend this right here. All right, extend this like that. And now it's not the same material, so obviously I'm gonna have some troubles aligning it. But what we want to see is this nice, this nice acroter right here, like we wanted it, like the 3D view, like the 3D view we have here. Okay, so this is kind of it right here. Now let's just quickly verify that everything is nice and as it should be. Okay, it seems like everything is good. Okay, here again, FWWF, if you have my shortcuts. Okay, everything is good here. Okay, it seems like we have one missing here. Seems like we do have one missing here, and it doesn't seem like we have any walls here or here. And join. Okay, so now when we have this kind of things, most likely we can just go ahead and, just go here, join, and switch other joint, and we can go here and we can just know what takes the priority, and here we can make sure this one takes the priority. Okay, over this little one right here. Okay, so now everything here is nice. It's nice. I like everything here. I think the only thing we have left this one is 18. Nice. And the only thing we have left is this 20 by 55 that we're gonna copy here. And it's 20 by 55. Please, do we have this 20 by 55? We do not. Let's create it. Duplicate. 20 by 55. Apply. And now let's just extend it until the infinity and beyond. Okay, so that is it for this. You can see here that we've done the level, the first level, and we saved a lot of time by just duplicating and with smart little tricks that I've showed you along the way. So I hope so far you've learned a lot. If you didn't, maybe watch this again and make sure you have it in times 25. You set the speed at times 0.25. So this is 20. So make sure we have 20 by 50. It's written in big. Okay. That's all I need to do now. I don't need anything more. Okay, that's all I need now. I just need to look at this to understand what it is. To me, it looks like an opening. So let's just leave it as an opening. Okay, so now we are able to so now we are almost finished. We just need to do the second floor. So the second floor looks like this. It's really similar to the first floor, except that we have this right here, You have this thing right here and this right here. These are just walls going up, and this is just beams. Okay, beams. So now we can just make sure that this is, you can see here, sometimes we forget things, so let's just look at this. Yes, because we left it like it was below, but it's not the same. Okay, I like it like that. So now we can see here that we have only 2 plan view. So new thing to learn. We are going to view to create a new plan view, plan view, floor plan, and let's create N2. So as you can see here, we don't have any plan. So let's just VV to open the visual graphics, and let's go to by hosts, by link, and we need the second floor. Okay, apply. Okay, so now we have the second floor right here. Let's go ahead on the east view, and let's just select. Quick tip that you need to know: in Revit, this is really important. This is the selection tool. So the selection tool works in two different ways. You can either select from here to left or from here to right. What is the difference? You can see here, from here to left, it's a dashed square rectangle, and if I go to the right, it's a full line, it's a full line. Here, dashed, left, right, full line. Difference is, if I go with left, anything that is encompassed, anything that encompasses this selection is going to be selected. Anything, as long as it has any part of it, like let's say I have only the tip of my finger in this square, I'm going to be selected. However, if I go to the right, as you can see, here nothing is selected. Why? Because when you go to the right, it has to select an entire thing. So if I want to be selected me with this tool, I need to be my entire body, even one little hair, everything needs to be inside the rectangle. So why is this relevant? Because let's say we want to select this, we don't want to select also, the small level right here. And let's say we want to select like that. We don't want to have everything that encompasses, that touches the rectangle to be selected. You can see here, I have the levels, I have everything. I don't want that. What I want is everything in the level. So make sure you are in wireframe first, because in wireframe you can select everything, and in the other views you cannot. So let's select in wireframe and make sure we go above the level, and then we go down. So we can do this way, or we can also go back to the first floor and you can select everything in this first floor. In here you can see it has selected everything in this first floor, and you can just press copy to clipboard, align to picked level, and let's align this right here. Now I can keep them and join. And here, as you can see, we still have these little offsets that we have sometimes. So let's just, it's okay because the beams, everything that is up has no offsets. So it's just the walls and the columns, obviously. So let's just go ahead and select everything we have here and make sure that we use the filter, check none, just the walls, apply OK, and remove any offset down below. So now let's just make another selection, filter, check none, structural column, apply OK, and remove any offsets that we may have. Now, as you can see here, as you may have seen here, there is a problem because we've selected everything and there is no beam in our selection. Why is that? Again, this is the view range. We need to put the view range correctly. So let's just look here. We have 3.2. So let's put view range 3.2 and then 3.100, apply OK. So now if we select everything, we're going to check we have everything, every structural framing like the beams. So let's just make sure now that we have everything, let's hit apply. We have no offset here, and let's just make sure that the columns is the same. And as you can see, we have no offset here. So now if we check our 3D view, we're starting to have a real structural building that looks like an actual thing that's going to be built. And we can just go ahead and make sure that we remove anything that is not necessary. Okay, like for example this right here, this right here, this right here, this right here. It doesn't look like we have something here, neither here. And okay, everything's nice here. Nice. Okay, we can remove that. Nice. Here we can see we have some space. Okay, here we have the same problem here. So make sure that here we don't need to have two, but just one. So make sure you press TR, and here select only one of the two. Let's remove this one, TR, and let's just connect this and this and that. and now you can see we have only one wall. And let's do the same here. Okay, now save the projects, of course. Now there are some things that I don't want to cut in the in the editing process, because these are beneficial. As you can see here, I remove the wall, and this is because I am too high in my view in the first floor view. You can see here in the first floor, if I select this wall, I'm in the first floor here, here, one. And if I go here, it's selected for the second floor. I don't want that. So why is that? Let's go ahead to the east, and let's just measure the maximum height. This is from here to here. There is 2.31. 2.31. Just make sure it doesn't hurt to verify that we've put the right levels in the BIM execution plan. Okay, so let's go ahead in the table of contents, levels 725. So this is nice, this is okay. So now we can see the maximum height that we want is 3.31. So let's put 3.31 right here in the view range. Okay, you can see here we're clearly too far up, 3.31 and 3.25. 3.2 is going to be okay. Okay, and now if we try to select, here we have no walls. You can see here we have only this wall and nothing in between, and this is accurate. You can see this wall, and nothing in between. And now we can go ahead and press TR. Okay, and as you can see here, everything is nice and aligned. So now let's go ahead and remove what we don't need in this level. Okay, so this is good, this is good, this is good, all of that is good. It doesn't look like we have something here. And join elements. Okay, it seems like we have an acro tear right here, so 20 by 90 HT. So let's duplicate this. Let's go ahead 2090 and remove the actual dimension. 2090, apply, okay, and let's just align this here and align this here. It seems like we have a small column right here, which is a 20 by 20. So let's go ahead and press our shortcuts CL, and do we have a 20 by 20? We do not have 20 by 20. Let's create one. Okay, 20 by 20. Okay, apply, alright, okay. So make sure we have height and we are connected to an NT, and then the actual level that we want to place this in. Why don't we see this? Okay, it seems like we needed to place it to see it. So let's go ahead and align first here on the side. Okay, and then align it here. Okay, if we look in the 3D view, we have this small column right here, like we want it, and we have the acro tear. Okay, so this is nice. All of this is nice. All of this is nice. We may have been more. It would have been smarter for us to just put the doors before we duplicate the views, of course, because now we have to add the doors for every floor. But however, we have only a few doors, and I'm not sure it's the same on every level. As you can see, it's different on every level. So it's also as smart to do it this way, because we have only a few doors. If we had a lot of doors and we had mostly the same placements of the doors, I would have do it differently. So this is just as smart to do it this way, even smarter, because it's not So this is just as relevant to do it this way. So doing it this way. So doing it this way is just as relevant because. So doing it this way is just as relevant. So now let's go ahead and check more, check again, and check again. So here, as we can see, we do not have the same column as we had here. So let's just go ahead. This is a weird column right here. Let's just check. Let's check the. Yes, let's check this. Okay, it seems like there is a double column right here. Look at the 3D view. This is here, okay. Doesn't seem like there's a double column. This might have been a mistake. 25 by 30. Okay, let's put a 25 by 30 right here. Okay, let's align this first on the left. Okay, and then here. Okay, this is nice. Now it seems like we have another acroter here, so let's remove all of this. We don't have this, we don't need this. No need. And it seems like this is cut, so let's not waste time and just get it like this. Okay, remove and just press CS to create similar and just put it like that. Okay, nice. Now let's create a similar as this one. So create similar and just put it like here. Okay, none of the view created in the floor. Okay, seems like we forgot something. Okay, create similar. Level 2, okay. Origin 0, 0. Let's placement plane. Placement plane is going to be NT. Okay, it's NT. So let's create the NT right here. Okay, and this is 25. So let's create a 25 right here. And let's change the actual dimension. And let's change the actual dimensions and not just the name. And I'm not sure this is digitally aligned, so let's just align this. Okay. Starting to look really, really nice. Let's just verify this is verified. So, okay. This is, as you can see here, we have only one beam, and this is not supposed to be like that in real life construction. So we're not gonna leave it like that. So we're just gonna go to join here, the little arrow, and switch join order. And this is really important tool because, as you can see, this is how it's gonna be in real life. You know, obviously the structural column is gonna hold the weight of this beam. So this seems to be really accurate. You may have seen a few mistakes of mine. You know, this happens. So just, you know, you don't have to scream at me in the comments. You don't have to be really angry. You can just tell that I've made a mistake if I did. If I did not, then you can just enjoy the show. So here 25 by 40. So let's go ahead, 25, 40. We do not have it. Let's create one. 25, 40 for the name, and 25, 40 for the game. Okay, let's just actually, okay, if you can't select it, press tab, and now, as you can see, we have this right here. And now, as you can see, we have this right here. Let's just try to understand what's going on here. Okay, just look at this below. So this is accurate. Okay. Let's just look at this below. This is accurate. This is not. So let's just move this right here and move that right there. Okay. Now let's look at the 3D view. Okay, and this is gonna hold on the slab. Okay, okay, everything is nice here. Okay, okay, so now we've done the columns, the beams, the interior and exterior walls. That's what we've done so far. Openings from the plans are provided in the plans folder. So now we just need to do the openings. Okay, here you can see we have the openings. So can we see more of the openings maybe in the drawings, STR? Can we see more of these openings? Not really. Can we see more of these openings maybe using the elevations? Maybe we can use the elevation to see the openings. Okay, so most likely this is what we're gonna do now. We're gonna use this to make the openings. So here we have the dimensions of the openings. So 90 by 2.9 times 260, you know, and this is the same for all this floor, you know. The only thing that changes is the thing that we can see from the plan view. So this is what we're gonna change. This is the width, but for the other dimensions we have them. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and create the openings. So let's create a wall opening right here. Okay, real quickly. Now we have this opening. Now, new tip, new tool of Revit. So what you need now to understand is the section. The section is really important in Revit. We're going to use it now because it is really relevant. And the section is pretty much like an elevation, except that you can put it anywhere you want. And it is better. It is a better practice to use the section for practical uses and not mess with the elevations. Okay, so here we want to see this from the front, you know. We want to see this from the front like this. So we're gonna make an elevation from here, section from here to here, and then we're gonna select this and we're gonna invert and we're gonna make sure this is only for this wall. Now let's double click on this arrow right here, and as you can see, we have our wall, and our wall is this wall. Okay, so it seems like we've done this on level 1, you know, as you can see, this wall is that wall. So this is for level 1, just to make sure we have this section here. As you can see, we can also bring the section up a little bit, and now we're going to see the section in level 2 as well. And I think we're going to start by level 2 because this is what I like to start with. I like to start from top. So now let's start with level 2. Let's go ahead and create the wall opening right here. Select the wall opening, and just, you know, create this wall opening right here. You know, and as you can see here, we have this wall opening that we can just make sure that we and then we can make sure that we have digitally aligned this wall opening here, as you can see, and now this wall opening is perfect. So let's go ahead and go right here and make sure that this wall opening is also perfect here. And can we grab it? No, we can't. So make sure this is perfect also here. Okay, now we're gonna check what size it's done, what size it's like. So it is 0.9 and 0.28 here. So no, that's not what we want. New trick, new tip, new trick, Revit, new trick. So here, as you can see, we have this dimension. So this dimension is nice, as you can see here. It's good. We need to know this 0.9. This is what we have here. We have 0.9, but for the height, we have 260. So we need to have this 260. Okay, so now let's go ahead and make sure that we have here, just measure this. This is 3.2, and we need to subtract 2.6 to that. So this is 6. So make sure we have, go here and we go to minus 0.6. And so now we have an opening that is 2.6. Let's just measure it. Okay, 2.6. We can also create a new dimension here and take this and this and create this dimension. And now we can just go ahead and change the actual dimension. Okay, and now we have this opening. So now that this opening is the right size and that we know that all of them are the exact same size, we can just go ahead and take, so let's change this view range. Okay, so look at this cut plane. You know this cut plane, this is where the view actually cuts. This is number 2 right here. Memorize this cut plane. Actually, this cut plane, if you have memorized, instead of being in the middle, it's really up there, you know? So we can only see the wall, we cannot see this opening. So let's go ahead, change the view range and put it to like 2.5, just below the 2.6. And now we're gonna go ahead and see and be able to take this opening right here. So just for the sake of making it easier, so let's put it in halftone. Let's see halftone, is it nice? Okay, halftone is kind of nice. And here, just take this first opening that we have and let's just copy it right here and right here and right here and right here again. Okay, so now if we look at this, we have all our openings just like we have somewhere, not in this view. This is north. We need to look at the north elevation. So yeah, so right here from G left, so this is 1 2 3 4 5 and 1 2 3 4 5. This is the exact same. All right, so now let's just do a new section, and let's just take this section and put it right here. And again, we're just gonna do the same thing now. Let's create the wall opening, and I'm gonna go fast so that we make sure we have, and I'm gonna go fast so that it's also trains you, you know, and just align this. And now you understand how it's done. So let's go ahead and open this section right here. And as you can see, it's not the right size. So here, let's go down and again minus 0.6. So this is elevation east. Let's look at elevation east. Elevation east. Okay, this is 2.6. Everything is 2.6. Every opening is 2.6. So this is nice. So let's go ahead. Nice. Okay, this is good. Now let's go back here and create a copy and copy it right here. And now make sure that this is aligned to this. Okay, let's copy this. Make sure it's aligned. Okay, now copy again. If you can't copy multiple like me, make sure multiple is checked right here. Okay, my bad. Okay, just copy this. Okay, now this one is the right size. This one is not the right size. Let's just align this. Okay, let's just align this right here. Let's just align that as well. Okay, this seems to be nice. Okay, Now let's look at this. Okay, and let's look at that. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is exactly the same layout. So it seems like we have not the same below, and here we don't have the same below. So let's go ahead and create the other ones. Do we have openings down below? We do not have openings on the other facade, so this is nice. This is good to know. Now let's create the openings for this one. Wall opening. Okay, let's just align this. All right, align this. Now section 0. Let's put this down here. Quick tip in Revit, if you are like me and you don't want to make small calculation because you don't want to lose time, you can just measure like this. You have 3.31 and you can go ahead and put the formula here, minus 3.31 and minus 2.6. So it's going to give you the difference, you know, the delta between the two. So this is the difference. It's going to give you the difference between the two, and this is minus because this is an offset that we want below and we don't want above. Okay, and here, as you can see, if we measure this, this is perfect 2.6. You can see it on the screen here, but you can also see it left here. You can see when you measure, you have the measurement here. Okay, so you can see 2.6. Perfect. Now let's go ahead and make sure that we also here change the view range and we cut this at 2.5. Apply. Okay, and now let's just copy this. Okay, you didn't see the square. Here. Okay, and okay. Now let's just do the same thing right here. Okay, I'm gonna go fast so that you try to follow. Okay, and this is the exercise. When I just repeat the same thing again, this is just an exercise so that you can see if you can follow. Okay, it is an exercise to follow. So try to follow fast. Now again, let's measure this 3.31. So we need the same offset as before. So this is minus 0.71, minus 0.71. Okay, and now let's just go ahead and copy this right here from square to square to square to square to square. Okay, it's nice, and we have 2 openings here. So let's go ahead and create these openings later. Now let's just look at this. You know, you can just go back to shaded view and just make sure that we align this. Okay, then make sure that we align this and make sure that we align. So obviously, if you're wondering what shortcut I use, again, also bottom left, you can see all the shortcut I use. And okay, nice. Let's look at this. Now, as you can see, we most likely have the same east view. Where is the east view? The east view is here. Okay, this is the same, just a little bit of differences here. Okay, and here we have a few more. Okay, let's look at this. Perfect. Okay, that's good. It's really good. It's going smoothly. So let's just now create a last section, and let's just create this section here. Okay, and take this wall and create an opening here, you know, just align this opening here. Okay, nice. Let's just look at this from a different angle. And now what we need to do is open the south elevation. So let's go to north. Where is the north one? North south. South elevation is this one. So this is 2.6. So this is 2.6. Okay. Now let's go ahead and put the same base offset 0 minus 0.71. Same base offset. And now let's go ahead and copy this one, because we saw that this is okay. Let's save this. Really nice idea, and let's make sure that we okay. So as we can see here, this is an opening, like the same opening. Okay, so this is good. This is really good. And now only thing we need, so here we can see we have this little thing right here, and only thing we need is the one below here for the openings. So let's look at the 3D view real quickly. You can see the 3D view is starting to look like a real building being built. Let's go ahead and go right here and create. Okay, seems like we don't have the right one. This is a 22, so let's put 22 right here. Okay, opening, wall opening. Okay, let's create, boom, let's create this. Okay, and if you have, let's say you are a very experienced user. Okay, let's say you are an experienced user and you have any kind of tip that can help increase my productivity, I will gladly take it. I'm not here to be arrogant. I will gladly take any tip that you can. Okay. I will gladly take any tip that you may have to improve my productivity and my speed and my efficiency. So if you have any kind of tip that is useful that you use, please put it in the comments down below. Okay, so now, okay, we need these 5 openings. So let's go ahead and create these openings. Okay. So this is cut number, okay, this one. So let's put 0, and now let's measure this. 3, okay, so first of all, let's see if we have east elevation, okay. So east elevation, we can see here, this is a 330, okay. So let's measure this. Okay, let's copy this, and now let's escape and put equal minus, and then between brackets minus this 3.03, just 3. Okay, and now we have the perfect offset. Okay, this is good. Now just make sure that this is digitally aligned. Okay, again, let's go to the view range and cut this at 3.9 to make sure we are below the 3 meter mark. And now just copy this like that, and again and again. Okay, and now let's just make sure digitally align. Okay, nice. Let's look at the 3D view. This is not supposed to be here. So let's look at this from the section 2. So let's go ahead and put this to 0 and this to 0, and let's just take the offset that we have here and put it right here. Let's take the 2 windows and put them right here. Okay, nice. Now let's just measure to make sure it's 3.0. Perfect. Now we have all the openings that we need. Okay, we have all the openings, all the columns, all the beams, everything. We've created all the things. So now let's just see ground 0. You can see that we have something here that I forgot to add before. So this is this thing right here, as you can see, just above the slab. So let's go ahead and make sure that we add this. So this is the same. So this is the same as this one. Can we have this? Will we be able to see this? Okay, let's go to the 3D view. So this is the same as this one. So let's select this and then go back to keep the selection, go back to this view, create similar, and now let's just create a similar one, but let's put it on the plane, the ground plane. Okay, like that, and again like this. And now let's change the view range. What is it? Okay, seems like it's below. So let's take the height of 72 and let's put a 72 offset right here, so that is just above the level right here. 72, 72, 72, not here. Okay. All right, seems really nice. Seems nice. Doesn't look like we have any kind of dimensions for these ones. So let's just keep it this way. Okay. And now everything is ready. Okay, you just need to make sure there is something here. Okay. And here, as you can see, we have an opening here that is slanted like that. So we need to make it here, okay? Alright, my bad. This is below the levels, that's why. Okay, that was right before. This is below the level. So it seems like we have a foundation plan that I discarded. Yes. 22 by 80 HT. Okay, this is 22 by 80. So let's create a new one. 22 by 80 and 80. Alright, now let's use something that we learned before. This is MA, shortcut MA. Take the reference and paste the reference. Now let's take both of these elements and just 0, 0. Okay, nice. Now let's just look at the 3D view, and it seems like this is continuing all along like this, you know. This is not asked to do the foundations. Okay, so now we just have to do this because this has been asked. So we need to make sure that we do that. So let's go ahead and check this part. This is here, so we need to do it. We don't have any kind of dimensions, as I remember. So here we have this, but no dimensions. So we can't do it perfectly, obviously, except if we have this here. Do we have it? Do we have something here? Okay, seems like we have something here to work with it. Okay, so let's extend the wall here, and let's create a edit profile, and then we're gonna go to section 1. Okay, and here we're just gonna cut this from here to here, and then press TR for trim and extend, and select this line, and this line. No, my bad, select this line and that line. Now let's look at the 3D view. Okay, seems, yes, we can see here it's just ending just before, you know. So now we're gonna go ahead and press OK. So here you can see, just I want to check something. It seems like there's a column right here. Okay, seems like there's a column right here that has not been placed. So it's because they most likely have no dimension. So it's 50 by 2050. Okay, so let's take a 2050 somewhere. Okay, 2050. Let's copy this from the corner and let's put this here. Okay, nice. Okay, so now it's better because we can just end it at the, you know, here. We can just end this here, modify, okay, and now we can just, okay, so let's do it by hand. Now TR, okay, and validate. One element is complete inside another. Yes, we know that. This is the column right here, so it's perfectly fine. And now we have this that we can just join like that. Let's join one and the other. Okay, it's completely fine for me. This is a drowned column. So it seems like we've done most of the job here. Model the columns, beams, interior walls, and openings from the plans provided. Model GG, span on the plane position uses are to be considered from the finished architectural level. So, okay, name objects according to BEP. So that's what we've done. No worries about that. And it is a pretty good project that we have here for the structural parts. So now we're gonna finish this instruction 8, module structural slabs, model up to expansion GG, and name type according to BEP. So let's go ahead and check reinforced concrete slabs. It's DBA with the thickness. Okay, let's go ahead and use the right thickness. So let's VV Revit link, and here we're gonna put it in underlay. All right, okay. So now here we're gonna join this and that. Okay, nice. Nice. So this is really neat. Now let's create the slabs. As you can see here, we have different kind of slabs. Okay, here we have the levels. Obviously, here, as you can see in the instructions, they ask us to module the structural slabs. Structural slabs are not finished floor, okay, so they are different from the actual levels that we have. So this level is 3.94, but the slab on the first floor is 3.93 and thickness of 20. So let's go ahead and do this first slab here. Okay, let's go and create a new slab. So just change the view range so we can see. No, let's not change the view range, we don't need that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to structure, floor, and here we can create a structural floor. So now whenever I create slabs, I either use pick walls or pick lines. That's the two main tools I use to create slabs. So let's use pick wall for this one when we have walls. So let's go ahead and pick this wall, that, this, and this. So let's change that, and now escape. And now, as you can see, this is a little bit messed up. So how slabs work in Revit, you create a shape like this, and then you validate the shape. Of course, I can't validate because lines cannot intersect each other. Okay, here it does intersect each other, as you can see, and here it does not close the shape. So for slabs we can only have closed shapes. So let's go ahead and press TR and just trim and extend all of that. Okay, and this one and this one. If you want to verify, we can just hover one line and press tab, and here we can see it means that everything is chained up. When the blue it goes like this, it means that everything is chained, you know. And if there is something missing, we can see there's a chain missing in the actual stuff. So here, as we can see, let's make an example here. As we can see here, the chain is going good until this line right here. It means it's missing. Okay, now everything is good. Let's verify, let's check. Okay, and let's press check the level is right and press finish. Now let's go ahead and check. As we can see, we have this good slab. Now we need to go to the north view. Okay, north view, and here we can see the slab is actually too high because it is at ground zero, and this is the architectural level, but we are doing the structural level, and as we know, this has to be at 3.93. So we need to have an offset of let's open the ground floor. So here we need to get an offset of -10. Okay, -10. So here you can see we have to get an offset of -10 for the structural slabs here. Okay, and the thickness is 24. Okay, so -10, thickness 24. Let's look at the most common one. For this slab right here, this is -0.01, and for the other ones, it's gonna be -0.1. Okay, so let's go ahead and look for this one right here. It's -0.010. Okay, and of course we're gonna edit boundary, and we are going to make this outside, because it needs to the floor toposolid overlaps the highlighted walls. Would like to join? No, I don't want to join. So I forgot to make minus. It's a minus right here. And now we can see we have this space here. Okay, this space, and this is exactly what we need to do. Okay, and now let's do the same thing here. Let's just check. Okay, it's nice. Of course, we're gonna fix this later, don't worry. So now let's if you want to select a slab from this place, you can either check the lines, the outline of the slab, or you can enable this select element by face, and you can select the slab right here. So now we can select it by this place. So let's select this and press CS. So now let's go ahead and pick this wall, inverse that, and pick this wall, inverse that. Okay, now select line, and let's select this line right here, Okay, no need, we have a line this there already. Now this is a problem. So okay, and now it's fine. Okay, so press TR to trim and extend, and trim and extend again. Okay, and now the offsets -0.1. As we can see here, we have the slab. Nice. Okay, so the slab is 24 for this part. Seems like it's the same all along here until the end, and this one is a different one. So this is 23 thickness and 20 of thickness. So let's go ahead and create a new duplicate DBA as in the BEP, as in the BIM execution plan, and this is a 20 for this one. So let's go ahead and change the actual dimensions, the actual thickness, apply. All right, and now let's go ahead here and change and add this is a whole slab here. So let's go ahead and select the wall here, here, and here, and let's go ahead and trim and extend TR. Okay, like that, like that, like this, and then TR from up to here. Okay, and just take this down. All right, so we can validate this, and then we can create a new one which is 23, and now we can just go ahead and choose 23. Okay, apply. All right, and look at the results, and here we have two. We have made the most important slabs. Okay, don't worry, we're gonna fix this later, as I told you. Okay, and now let's look at other slabs. What do we have? We have a minus for this round part. We have a minus 0.18 and 23 for the round part. So let's create this. Okay, let's go ahead and create this slab. Let's select, can we select one please? Okay, CS, and now we are just going to select this and pick line, and now we can just make TR from this and TR from, can we do that? It seems like we need to extend this a little bit, and we can do TR from that. All right, seems fair enough. Let's put 23 and a minus 0.18, and now highlighted floors overlap. All right, so what's going on here? This seems to be okay. Let's just press tab here. Okay, nice. Okay, highlighted floors overlap. Okay, it seems like this one. Okay, this one is outside. Okay, that's normal. That's normal. Let's look at this real quickly. How would it be? Seems like it will be better to. Okay, it stops here while this one stops here. Okay, you can see here this long line represents where the slab goes, and here it seems to stop here, and here it seems to go at least right here. Okay, so I guess we're going to give priority to the round one like that. Okay, now no floors overlap. Okay, let's try to identify what is this slab about. So SF1, at least we have this one, so it's the 23 for this part, and it's going like here, like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and create this slab, structural slab 23, and it's going like this. Okay, let's create a line right here. So here, as you can see, I just pick wall like I showed you before, and I just take the walls like here, like that. So now I can just TR, and I can just bring all the things together like that. And here, as you can see, I cannot trim and extend here because I cannot just trim and extend two parallel lines. So I need to create a perpendicular line here. So okay, and then I can trim and extend like that. Okay, seems good. 23 minus 0.1, 0.01. Okay, let's look at this. We have most of the slabs. Okay, as you can see, we have most of the slabs here. So this one is good here. Okay, now let's check what is this slab about. So let's assume that this one is the same as this one. It's not the same slab, but it's the same dimensions. So let's create this slab and then this slab. Okay, and most likely the slab of the ground floor is the trickiest one, but then it's going to be way easier for the other ones. So let's create a new slab. Oh, you can see here they given us this is for above. Okay, so let's just see if we have. Okay, we don't have the foundation plan. Too bad. Okay, so let's create a new slab here using the walls, inside walls, and inside walls, and here inside walls. Okay, TR, trim and extend. Okay, alright, just take this like that, and take that like this, and okay. And here this is a 23 minus 10 minus 0.18. It's okay. And our family was automatically resolved, but many require review, but may require okay, and 2 shots. Let's look at this. Okay, this is just about the annotation. So this is just about this small annotation because it's not the right span duration. Okay, so we can just remove this one, we don't need it. And now we have this one. This is the last one, and we know that. Okay, so we have this one, we have this right here. So let's just do that and do that. Okay, and now let's just go ahead and pick line here and pick line here. And now we can just TR everything. Okay, this tool is really smart tool. Okay, TR. Okay, all right, let's line must be closed loop. Okay, we forgot to TR this one. Verify with tab. Okay, and now this is 24 minus 0.18, as we can see here. Okay, and we have forgotten, we need to put this right here. Okay, okay, seems nice. So now what we can do, we have multiple possibilities to make sure that the slabs and the walls are according to each other. So just to make sure, I'm just gonna take this one here like this. Okay, highlighted floors overlap, I know, so let's just align that. Okay, so now no highlighted floors overlap. This one's, there's a space right here that I don't like, so either this slabs or the other one needs to go up. So let's press tab. Okay, and validate. Okay, now it's good. Now it's nice. This is real construction. real neat. So now we need to make sure that the walls, there is no space like this in the walls, as you can see here. So let's just make sure there's no space right here. Okay, let's put this outside. Okay, let's put this outside, but this inside. Okay, so here, as we can see, we have an offset of minus 0.1. So we're just going to take this wall and make sure we have a base offset of minus 0.1. And as we can see here, it's nice and tight. Okay, and let's do the same here, minus 0.1. Okay, and here it's obviously minus 0.18. And here, as you can see, we have this thing right here. So how do you fix this? Well, you have to change the junction, the joints, the wall joints. So let's choose the join. So let's select the join tool here. So what is the join tool? The join tool is about how, here you can see the picture, is about Revit giving you possibilities of joints between walls, and so you just take this tool and you select a join between two walls, and then you click next to have different kind of joints. And here we have the perfect join, where this one have the priority over the other one. Okay, so this one, and I guess this one, all of them have minus 18 like this. Minus 18. Okay. So all of them are good to go now. And just so we go a little bit faster, we're gonna go ahead and use the selection tool that we had before. We can either go to the right, to the left to select, remember, everything that touches the rectangle is selected. And to the right, we need to encompass everything. So now we can go ahead and select everything that is, so just make sure this slab is minus 0.1. Okay, let's just select this and delete the annotations. Okay, so this one, it's about minus. Okay, so let's go ahead and select everything that is in this, about this slab. So first let's do the walls, and let's make sure we have minus 0.1. Okay, now let's do the same thing with the columns, and we have minus 0.01. Okay, so now we do the same thing for minus 0.1 here. So select everything that is about this slab. Okay, but let's filter this and take only the walls. Okay, and let's put minus 0.1 here. Now let's do that again, and don't select this, and select only the structural columns, and again minus 0.1. Okay, and now if we check, everything is directly okay. We didn't select this wall because obviously our selection tool, when we do that, it does not take the whole wall, so that's why it didn't take it. So let's just go ahead and cut it like that, and make sure this one is 0.1, one element is going to be okay, no worries. And this one is 0.01. Okay. So now we have everything nice. Let's just do this side. So for this side, what do we have? We have this wall right here. This hole right here is about minus 0.01. Okay. So now what do we have? We have the whole slab right here, which is minus 0.18. So let's go ahead and select all of this right here. Let's select all the columns that we can check, that we can have, and minus 0.10, 0.18. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. Okay, and now let's do the walls. Let's end with the walls. So just to check, this slab is the inside. So this wall and this wall and this wall should be minus okay, and all these walls in the inside should be minus 0.18. Okay, let's save the project, and now let's go ahead and choose and select all the walls we can select. Okay, not this one though. And now let's check none, walls, apply, okay, and let's put the walls to minus 0.10 right here. Okay, now if we check, new trick in Revit, when you want to cut something in the 3D view, you can, and you can choose the section box right here. So the section box is a box that you can just drag the dimension around with the little sliders, and you can just cut things like that. And here we can check that everything is neat and in place, and there is no space in between the walls. Here, as you can see, we didn't do this wall, so minus 8. Okay, now let's just go ahead and okay, seems fair enough. Okay, seems okay for me. Okay, so we finished the slabs for the ground floor. Let's go ahead and create the slabs for the first floor. So let's go ahead and look at this first floor drawing, and as we can see, it's the same slab everywhere except for this part right here. Okay, so this part right here. So let's just go ahead and just enable the select link, and let's try to go and hide this. Okay, so now as we can see, there is no way to see the actual so now let's just move the view range a little bit just so we can see what's going on. So let's put it to 3.3. Okay, we can see everything right now. So let's just go ahead and create a new structural floor and select this and this and this right here and that. And now let's just TR for trim and extend, and trim and extend all these lines. Okay, and okay. Let's just press okay, don't attach, and delete this. So now we know this is a 21, like this, and now just change the actual dimensions and not just the name. Okay, press OK, and now we have this, and it has an offset of 0.01, so it should be, let's look at this, let's take this section that we've created before and let's move this around here. Okay, and now let's go into this section view, and now this slab, if we select this, it should have 1 centimeter, and it should also be 3.93. That's exactly what we have here. Okay, so we can also go ahead and annotate and spot elevation, and we can take this spot and we can put an elevation here, and we can find that this is 3.93. So again, annotate, spot elevation, and you can just select what you need. If you are not sure what you are selecting, press Z and just zoom in and make sure you have the right line selected. So okay, now this is good. Now let's go ahead and create CS, create similar, and just create a new slab now like this. So what we're going to do now is just save some time. Okay, so let's just go ahead. So this is a slab, this is a slab, this is a slab, and this is another slab right here, cutting like this. So now we need to change the view range so that we can see the walls below. So let's go ahead and change the view range to -1, -1, and the cut plane to 2.5. Okay, press OK, and now we can see the same thing as here, and we're gonna make a slab like that. Okay, so this is not best practice, of course. This is not a real structural view, and that is because that is how the subject is made, and that is because this is how the subject is made. It is made difficult for this reason, and so that way you can understand all about view range. So there's something good about that. And now let's just create this slab around this wall and that wall, and then let's look at this. Then let's do this line and that line, and okay, let's go ahead and do this wall. Okay, now let's go out of this tool, put this inside. Let's do also this wall, and let's do this line. Okay, now TR, trim and extend, take this one, take this one, take this one, and this one, this one, and this one, and now let's press don't attach. The floors overlaps, no thanks. And now, as you can see, we have this right here. Okay, this slab, which is inside, really nice slab. Now let's just attach, let's just join this and that. Okay, and also join this column and this slab. And now let's just go ahead and invert the joints and joints. Okay, really nice, everything is nice here, at least. So now we know that we have a different offsets, okay, like this. So now we can also go ahead and look at this slab, and we can go ahead and annotate spot elevation, and we can have here a spot elevation here. Okay, so we don't want any leader here, and you can see that we have this right, this elevation is right. Okay, and now we can just go ahead and check. This is a 20 centimeters, so let's take this 20. Okay, and now let's do this slab right here. Okay, so structural slab floor. Now let's go ahead and do this and this and this and that and that. Let's look at this. This is the same slab here. Okay, so now let's just go ahead and just trim and extend everything. Okay, so here we're gonna need this little scale right here, and now select that with that, that with that, and this with that. Okay, let's just check with tab. Okay, everything's nice. Let's just change first to 0.1. This is a 20. Okay, and let's just press OK, don't attach. Alright, so now we can have this slab right here. Slab is really good. Okay, you can have this slab here, right? Now we have this done. Now we can create this small slab right here. So let's go ahead and press create similar. Now let's take this. Let's do with the walls. I always prefer to do with the walls when I can. So of course we need this one. Okay, and okay. Now let's just trim and extend everything together. Okay, nice. Okay, good. Don't attach. Remove this, remove this. Okay. Now there is no slab here. There is a slab here. Okay. Slab here and another slab here. So let's do this. Let's do the same slab for all of this and then one for this, because I think you understand the idea of it and there's no need in making it longer than necessary. Okay, and okay, no need for this one. Now let's just invert that one. Okay, trim and extend this, trim and extend that with that, trim and extend that with that, that with that, that with that. Okay, and that with that. I think that's what we need. Don't attach. Okay, and the last slab is right here. Let's create this one. Okay, now okay, and okay. Now let's just trim and extend this. Okay, and okay, and validate that. Don't attach. No. And here we can see we have all slabs except for this one, and I guess this one is the same, so it should go up to this point right here. So let's remove this one and just create that. Okay, validate, don't attach. No. Okay, so this slab is done. So let's look at the upper slab to check if it is exactly the same or not. Yes, it seems like it's exactly the same everywhere. So it's the same as architectural, but 1 centimeter down. And then there is a little bit of a lower slab here, and here we have the finished, and here lower too. So this is for the terrace, okay, for the patio. So let's go ahead, just make this one. So let's just make this one, and then the other one we're going to copy and paste from the other level. So let's go ahead to N2. Let's hide this HH. Let's change the view range to -1 and -1. Apply, and here we go. And now, as we can see, the slab is going along this until the first thing here. So let's go ahead and create a structural slab. Okay. Let's change this thing right here. Okay. And pick line. Let's pick this line and this line. Or maybe this line. Remove this one. Okay. TR. Let's do that and remove this one. And TR again. And okay. Let's do that and just pick line. Let's pick this small line right here. Okay, and I think everything is nice. Let's just check with tab. Okay, and then this is minus 20, like that. I guess don't attach. So let's just check using. Let's just check the actual 3D view. Okay, this needs to be on the N2. Okay, nice. And here we can go ahead and annotate spot elevation, and we can check this. It is 7.0, just as mentioned. So just put a slab of 22. So duplicate, make it 22, and change the actual dimension. Okay, apply, okay. So this slab is done. Now let's just copy the other slabs, okay? And just copy this and this and this one. I just remove that. Just copy this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, not that. And copy and paste to selected levels to N2. Let's go on N2, and here we can see this one is not nicely bounded, so let's bound it nicely and validate that. Don't attach, no. And here we can see this one is weird, so let's just make it nice. Okay, so okay, let's just remove these ones and this small one, and let's just trim and extend. Okay, continue and trim and we need to select this line first. Let's just trim and extend these two and these two, and apply. Line must be closed loop. Okay, I guess this is the wrong trim and extend this and validate. Don't attach. Okay, and here we have all the slabs, so just make sure that all the slabs here, select all the slabs here. As you can see, they all are -1, and this one is -0.25, and this is -0.01. So let's just take a small annotate spot elevation, and it is 7.34. It needs to be 7.34 everywhere. That's nice. That's good. We have everything we need now. So this is the actual model that we have. Okay, so let's just go ahead and press HR. It's going to bring back this thing right here, the IFC that we've imported, and we can see here this is actually really we can see if this is coherent or not, and it is not asked to. I think it is asked to create these things that are on the top. So it's not asked to create the roofs. Model structural slabs. It is not asked to create the roofs, so we are not going to do it. Okay, so let's just save, control S real quickly and hide that. Let's just check visually quickly. So, okay, I don't see anything that's shocking. We've applied a nice methodology, and that's, you know, some rigor. We've applied nice techniques to avoid most mistakes. So most things here are going to be right and at the right place. And that's the important thing, is to create this reservation right here, this hole in the slab. So we need to do that. It's really important. So let's go ahead and do a line, pick line, and then TR, and just trim and extend this and validate. Don't attach. Nope. And let's just go ahead and join this and that. Okay. And that's it. That's it. So regarding the doors, I'm not sure if the doors are needs to be done. Let's just look at the work sets. So work sets. Okay. So we have columns, slabs, beams. Okay, we don't have anything regarding those. So let's not do this. All right. So there is, if you want to go further, you can do the actual roof slab, you know, here. Okay, so now we are done for this. So create a sheet and complete it using this file. Okay, so create a sheet and complete it using file. Okay, so let's go ahead and create view and a new sheet. So let's create a new sheet, and then we can load what we are asked to load. So this is car view. Okay, so let's go ahead and use the little trick we had before. So take the path and press enter, and here we can view this is car view démarrage. So car view démarrage. So let's go ahead and open this, press OK, and here we can complete this. Okay, so author, this is me, Naim, and here file name, we can use this project name. Okay, now it's good. This is the view. Now we can change also the name so it is more professional. You can go ahead and rename this to presentation, or better yet, starting view. Press OK, and now we're gonna set this as the starting view. So let's go ahead and manage and press starting view here, and let's here select the view that we've just created, starting view. Okay, now let's Control S to just save it, and now we can define the created sheet as the third view. So we've done it, and purge the model and place it. So let's purge the model. This is a way to make it lighter. So purging the model is to make it lighter. It just gets rid of anything that's not used in the project. So let's go ahead and manage and purge unused right here. Press that, and we have 500 things that are not used. So we can, just for the sake of it, go to project files, bin deliverable, and here you can see it is 5 megabytes for this file. Let's press OK, and now purge and use. Always do it 3 times for purging a project, because it always leaves some things after the first purge. So let's go ahead twice and thrice. And now if you look, we have 0. Let's save that. Save that. Okay, and now we can just go ahead. And now we can just go ahead and close this. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save. Now we can just see that the file size is 3.8 megabytes. So let's just open this. By opening central model, we create a local copy. Press OK. And now you're going to see this is really and as you can see, this is clean, this is professional, this is the starting view, and you just can go ahead and go into a 3D view, and you can see what we've modeled. You can hide this, you can see what we've modeled right here. Good projects. So you can close this. Okay, here it's gonna ask you this. What you're gonna do is synchronize with central. If you are the main actor in this project, as we are now, let's synchronize with central. Press OK, and here it's gonna synchronize with the central file. Now I really hope this has increased your level in Revit and BIM modeling, but let me tell you one thing. If you think this was really helpful, just wait until we get to the architectural module, because this will be even more interesting. Module 3, Architectural Modeling. Let's go and open the instructions again. Let's scroll down to Architectural Modeling. Alright, number 1. Create a new Revit project using the architectural template provided in the resource. Okay. You need to drink water. It helps register the informations. Okay, so let's go and open Revit. Again, I'm using Revit 2024. So let's press New. Now let's browse for the template they've given us. Alright, I don't feel like searching the file using the Revit system here, Revit window. So let's go ahead and just use the trick we've used before. Let's take the path right here and let's go back into the file name and Control V and just press enter. Okay, so here we can see we have Arc R22. Let's click and open. Press OK. Okay, so here we are. We have opened this new project. Now save and name the model using the BIM execution plan. So let's go ahead and open the BIM protocol and let's go to model naming. Okay, so it's pretty straightforward, just like before. We're gonna go ahead and click on save as project, and now we're gonna go ahead and go up one folder, project file, BIM deliverables, and let's just paste this right here, remove the spaces, and let's just enter my name here. And in the file save option, I always choose one. I just want one simple project. Sometimes I do two to have a backup, but one here is fine. Number 3, create architectural worksets using the BEP. So let's go ahead and search for the worksets inside the table of contents. Here we have for the arc models. So let's go ahead and make a dual window like this. Let's go to collaborate, worksets, and now press OK. And now let's just create the worksets like before. A-00 underscore grids and levels. So in this module, we are actually going to use these worksets this time, not like before. So you're going to understand what the worksets are for. So let's create them. New A-0001 underscore worksets 1. Okay. Okay. Now again A-02 underscore definition zone. There's no caps right here. Let's just go along with the let's just go along with the BIM execution plan. Visible by default, nope. All the other, yes. New A-10 underscore SOE, okay. Visible by default, yes. A-20 underscore. Now ceilings, okay. New A-30 underscore facade and envelope, and then A-90 underscore lien. So let's just put link. This is a bad traduction from me. Just put link and full link name. We're gonna do that later. Press OK and press OK. Do you want to make the workset active? Nope. Number 4, link the structure file produced at the end of part 3A origin to origin. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into insert, Revit link, and now we can see here we have the str RVT that we've created in the previous module. So let's make sure we are origin to origin. So in this case, internal origin to internal origins, the same thing. And let's open. The following nested, okay, no worries. So here, as we can see, we have our same model that we've created in the previous module. We have our levels here. We have all our structure, which is nice, pretty nice here, okay? Number 5, copy and check levels and grids from the link to the added structural model. So let's see here. There is a key trick. So you need to know this. If you have some links that you want to copy levels from, you can just go ahead and collaborate here, and you can press copy monitor and select link. And now you're going to select this link that we've just inserted. And here we can go ahead and click option. In option, we can see levels, grids, columns, walls, and floors. These are the elements that we can copy from a Revit link. So now let's press copy right here, select multiple, and let's press on control and select all our levels. Make sure you have the 4 levels selected and press finish. Now we can go ahead and copy monitor and click finish here. Let's select our link, press HH to hide it, and now we can see these levels are in our actual architectural project. So let's just check what they've asked us. Copy and check levels and grids. We need also the grids. So let's open a floor plan view here. Now here you can see the grids. So let's go ahead and do copy monitor again. So let's go ahead and do copy monitor again, select link. Now select link, let's select the link, and now copy multiple. Let's just select everything. Filters, check none, grids, apply, OK. Now we have only the grids selected, and let's just verify this. OK, only grids, and just press finish. Extremity has been renamed. Okay, no worries. Now we can just finish, and we just go ahead and HH to hide this, and we can see now that we have our grids in the plan view right here. So let's just go ahead and make sure we select a grid, edit type, and we just do check this end one here, apply, OK, and now we have the grids. And as you can see, when we select one of our copied element, we have this small icon here, which means that we have used the copy monitor tool. And when we make a change in our other projects, we will be notified here, which is really useful when you work with other people. Number 6, create plan and ceiling views for missing levels. Okay, so what we're going to do now is just go to view, plan view, floor plan, and then let's just select everything here and press OK. Now we can see we have every plans do the same thing that we've done on the other projects, you know, by moving these elevations right here, like that. Okay. Very nice, very nice. So for G right here, let's press AL to align, select the reference and select what we want to move. Nice and digitally align. Let's do the same thing for north one, and now for the west. Okay, and for the east one. Okay, and now everything is nice and aligned. Let's just make sure that we... Okay, so let's save our file now. Control S. This is the first time that the project has been saved since work sharing was enabled. So we are prompted with this because we've created work sets, and work sets automatically enables work sharing. So let's just press yes. It's going to create a central model. Okay, good. And it has created a central model now. And we don't really need it since we are working alone, but it has created a central model, and it will be helpful if we need, and this will be helpful when we're going to send this to someone. This will be helpful when we're going to send this 3D model to someone. Okay, so create plan and ceiling views for missing levels. So we are missing the ceiling views. So let's go to view, plan views, reflected ceiling plan. And now let's do it for every level here, except for this one that we had in the beginning. Let's press OK. And now we have floor plans and ceiling plans, okay, for every level. Now why don't I delete 7? Link the following files provided in the resource folder, origin to origin. Okay, so we need str ifc, arc ifc, stm ifc, cnt dwg ifc. Okay, rvt I mean. So let's go ahead and go to insert. Let's do the ifc link first, because these are the fastest. So let's go ahead and open the resource for modeling, take the directory and the file name, let's press enter, and now we're gonna import this arc ifc. Link ifc again, and let's import this stm.
6.5 hours later.
Okay, don't worry if it takes some time, this is normal. So link ifc again, str, open. So the str one was actually really fast. So now what we need, ifc, and dwg. So let's go ahead and link Revit, and we have the dwg right here, and origin to origin. So in this case, internal origin to internal origin. Press open. So everything is imported now. Let's go ahead and open the floor plan. N0 right here, this is the ground level. So for some, okay, so I figured for better understanding of what we're doing, so let's just hide this link, select this link, HH, select this link, what is this, HH, okay. Just to make things a little bit easier, because this is ultimately a guide for beginners, let's rename the levels to ground floor. We would like to rename the corresponding views. Of course, we want to rename these views because this is for easier reading. Okay, so this N1 is going to be the first floor. Yes, we want. Now, this is the second floor. Yes. And now this is the roof level. Yes. Okay, so another thing that can make it a little bit easier, so let's just rename this to 00. and change this to G and D for ground floor, so it's a little bit shorter. Yes. And then 0, 1, and then 1, 1 ST for first floor. Yes. And 0, 2, and 2 ND for second floor. Yes. And roof level is gonna be 0, 3 RF. Yes. And now, as you can see, it's going to be better for us because it's in a numerical order, and you know, it's easier for us to actually see what's going on here. Now let's go open the ground floor right here, and as you can see, we have a lot of links. I don't want this, so let's just press VV and Revit links and uncheck. We can just select all here and uncheck also, or check or uncheck. And here we're going to check only the WG, and then we're going to go to by host view, by linked view, and this is for arc and 0. Apply, OK, apply, OK. And here, as we can see, this is beautiful. We have the DWG in the background, and we'll be able to model using this DWG. Let's do the same thing for the first floor. Okay, VV, Revit links, select all, uncheck DWG only, by host view, by linked view, and then number 1 here. Okay, OK, apply, OK. Nice. Second floor, VV, Revit links, select all, uncheck DWG, check by host view, by linked view, number 2, apply OK, apply OK. And now we have all we need here. So number 8, model the interior partitioning and interior doors, okay, of the N0 from the plans supplied in the plans folder and using the linked view from the supplied DWG CCNT. It is not necessary to model interior doors attached to structural walls, okay. It may be necessary to load a component family into the basic library. Please observe the following instructions. Model the up to expansion, okay, so we're going to model only this part, okay, just like in the previous module. Do not model furnitures, okay. Use the architectural wall tool to model partitions and name them according to BEP. Do not show the vertical layout in glazed, okay. Inconsistencies between structural and architectural drawings may be present and can be indicated by candidates with a simple revision cloud on the level drawing. Okay, I'm going to show you all of that, and you're going to learn all of that in context. Don't worry. Again, if this seems overwhelming, just like previous parts, you're going to learn this in context. It's going to be really smooth. So let's go ahead and open the actual plans so that we can have another overview. It's nice to have two sources of drawings. So let's open the ground level here. Okay, so it's really high quality PDFs, so it might be a little bit laggy on the computer. Okay, so we can see here, we can have a view. What they're asking us to do is to model everything that's not structural. So this, okay, this right here, and that's pretty much it. We don't have much to model here. So one way we can approach this is to display the structural modeling that we've done before, so that we can see all the structural walls. Then we're gonna go ahead and model what is not visible. Let's go and try this technique and see how it does. Okay, so let's press VV, Revit links. We're gonna show the STR that we've created, okay, and we're gonna show the WG in underlay mode. Apply, okay. And here, as we can see, we can't see much. So of course in black is our, well, let's go ahead and uncheck underlay here. And now we can see everything. Let's just check the halftone so we know a little bit what we are doing. Okay, in halftone it's pretty nice. So we can see here everything that is pink is kind of what we need to model. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and actually model the wall. Press WA for the shortcuts. Edit type, duplicate, and let's just go ahead and open the BIM protocol. And here in the BIM protocol, let's check the clarification of the naming types. And here we can see partitions. The correct translation will be interior walls. This is a bad translation. And the name should be CLS. So let's go ahead and press and write CLS and the actual thickness in centimeters. So okay, edit and change the actual dimension because we've just changed the name. Let's apply. Okay. Now let's place using the pick line. And just before we place the pick line, let's just make sure we place this in height. Remember, we are looking at our level right here like that. And if we place in depth, it's going to be from the level and down for the walls. And we want this in height, which is from the level and up and towards us. So the wall is going to be like here. So let's go ahead and check and select height. Now for the top constraint, we want to constrain it to the first floor. And we want to location line to be finish face exterior. And all the rest is fine. Let's press pick lines and let's just select this line right here. So as you can see, we have placed the wall, but we can't see it. We can't see anything. If we hide it using HH, it doesn't change anything. The reason is pretty simple. It's just that we have a drawing above it. So if we check here, uncheck the DWG in Revit links, apply, we can see the wall now. Okay, so let's put it back. So now obviously we don't want to remove the DWG because it's going to help us to model really faster. So we want to keep it and we want to also see the walls. So how can we do that? We can just go from wireframe to shaded. Okay, so let's view range and now let's just change the bottom to be the same as the cut plane. So we are sure to actually cut only 10 centimeters. So let's put 1.4. Now we have only 10 centimeters of cut and we cannot see the slab. And now if we press, as you can see, we can now see the wall. If we go to shaded, what we can do also is to go to VV, Revit links, and just put the DWG to undertone, underlay. And here we can see the wall pretty nicely. And if you check both, okay, let's check both. And now we can just move from, as you can see, you can move from shaded to wireframe, and this is working pretty nicely. Place the rest of the, let's just make sure this wall is until the end. No, my bad, this is just stopping here. So let's just go ahead and press our shortcut WA, pick line, and pick this line. Okay, nice. Now let's see what walls do we have. So this one is just, let's press escape. So this one is just going down here. Okay. Now press CS, create similar, and we can just pick a line again. And let's just do that. And it seems like we have some extra walls. Let's just not see that. And here we can just go ahead and do the same here. Okay. There are no dimensions. So yeah, so the wall is like that. Okay. Let's just align this. Nice, we like when it's aligned. And CS again, pick lines. And let's just align this. Just make sure this one goes aligned with this. And now this one aligns Okay, so it's gonna be difficult to grab it. So let's just do that. Okay. Okay, so we have this. We have another wall here. So pick lines. Let's just invert that. And again, let's just align here. Okay, nice. Okay, so these are to be modeled because they've put it here in purple, so we need to model this. So let's go ahead and place this here. Okay, now let's just invert, and as we can see here, let's put wireframe. The correct size is 15, so let's go ahead and add a wall of 15. We are not to actually model the complete layers of the walls, so this is going to be okay right here. So CLS 15, and let's change the actual dimension and not just the name. Apply. All right, now it's nice. So let's just go ahead and continue this right here and press CS and press CS and pick line, and now just pick this line. Okay, and pick that line. All right, and pick this line as well. And let's just make sure that we align this nicely. All right, so here, as you can see, we have the walls. Nice. Let's just see, we have a wall of 10 here, I guess. Yeah, so let's go ahead and CS, just change the type to CLS, and just select pick line and pick this line. My bad, no worries, just align this like that. Okay, so this is good, this is all good. I wonder one thing. No, I think yes. Okay, so this stops here. So CS again. Now pick lines, and let's just pick this line and that line and this line right here, and then this line and this line and this line, and just let's check what kind of wall is that. So this is a 7 of thickness, so just edit type, duplicate, and CLS 07. Okay, and let's just change the actual thickness to 07. Okay, apply. Okay, and here let's just match type MA, select the reference. Always like that in Revit, we need to select the reference and apply to the thing to modify. Okay, so now it seems like this wall is gonna go up to here. Now let's just press CS to create similar, pick line. Okay, now let's just align this with that. Okay, now we need to first like that. Okay, good. Now just go ahead and press TR so we can just join this. And now let's just go ahead and align this wall with this. Okay, so now because we started the right way, it's really easy to check if the walls are here or not. So we can just go to underlay mode, and you can check anything that is purple and gray at the same time. It means that the wall are nice. It means that the wall are there. So here we can see really easy. This is not a wall. This is a beam. So let's not touch that. And here, no walls. All the walls are here. Okay, good. So we need to do the walls and we need to do the doors. So let's see here what we have. We have BP 93 times 204 CF. do we have this? Okay, so it seems like we have different types of doors. We have the PS and the PP right here. So let's just take this PP and edit type and duplicate. And we want to name this according to the BEP. So let's check what the BEP says us. Okay, so curtain walls, type of loadable families. Okay, they don't say anything regarding the doors. So let's just use what we can see on the plan. So PP underscore 93 times 2, 4, and underscore CF 93 204 CF. Okay. So now the width, of course, we're going to change the actual dimensions and not just the name. 93 204. Apply this. Okay. And here you can see it's actually the perfect size. Let's just align this. Press tab to select this. Okay, seems like we can't select this. Okay, we need to go to underlay, and now we can select this reference and align the door. So the door is aligned. Okay, here we need to place this, and this is a smaller one. So this is this one. So you just duplicate and rename with the nice actual 83204. Press OK. Let's just check the actual dimensions are matching the name and press OK. And now we can just see what we have here. Okay, we have this one here, the exact same one. So this is good. So let's just place this here. Let's just modify the 40 here. So let's select this, edit type, duplicate, and change the name 50 to 40, and let's change the actual dimension of the door. Okay, so it seems like this family door is not well made, so let's just leave it like that. Okay, all right, so now it seems like we have something here. Okay, because we can see the doors here, so we can see it looks like they are doors with curtain wall. So let's check the actual. Okay, so this is some glass. Observe model expansion. Do not model furniture. Bathroom. Okay, use the architectural rule to model partition and name according to BEP. Do not show vertical layout in glazed office partition. No SI approach. So let's not make glazed office partition. Okay, inconsistencies between structural and okay maybe present. So this seems okay. About the inconsistencies, so let's make a small revision cloud so I can show you how to do this. This is a new tip. So here you can see here, let's say that this is an inconsistency. So let's just go ahead and click annotate, and here we can see revision cloud. So let's just go ahead and place a revision cloud here and click again. Now we can just click. Now we can just validate, and now we can see this revision cloud by clicking on it, and we can add a comment. And for example, we can say, let's say incoherent door family. Okay, and this is not our job to do the door family in this actual exercise. So this is good now. So let's go ahead and move to the next instruction, which is model the false ceiling in ground floor from plan supplied in the plan floor and using the linked views. Okay, please observe the following instructions. Model up to expansion. Okay, do not model vertical cheeks. Do not show the false ceiling layout. Okay, name the ceiling according to BEP. So let's see the BEP. Curtain wall. False ceiling is FPL. Okay, so let's go ahead and check the false ceiling plan that we have. Let's just open the ceiling plan, ground floor, and let's go ahead and save the project. In Revit, there is no possibility of showing the DWG here in the actual ceiling plan. So one workaround would be to use the ground floor right here and just go ahead and Revit link and just disable this, and let's disable all of that, and let's just go to by linked view, ground level N0 for pluff, and just click apply. All right, apply. Okay, and here we can see we have this. So so we can see clearer. Let's just go to Revit and remove the underlay. Okay, and here as you can see we have this plan. So let's just hide this cloud really quickly. So now we can just see what we have, what we need to create. And so now we can go ahead and create architectural, and here we have the ceiling. So create specified ceiling. So let's press this. Here let's check. We just need a generic one here. So let's just edit type. Okay, duplicates, and let's create FPL, and we're gonna start with this one. So this one is a Gypton Quattro. So let's go ahead and press HSFP 325, HSFP 325 plus Gypton Quattro 40, Gypton Quattro 40. Okay, let's press OK. And now let's just sketch the ceiling here, and let's just pick lines. Okay, now we can just pick this line and this line, and I guess this line, this line, that one, and that one is the last. So now let's press TR for trim and extend, and let's just trim everything together. Okay, this one and this one. Okay, let's just marry two lines together. So okay, let's marry these two lines and these two lines and this one with this one. Okay, now we can just press validate, and here we can't see the actual ceiling for some reason. Is because the view range is not according to the ceiling. So let's go to the section view. Let's create a quick section view right here. Okay, so right here is enough, and let's just reduce this. Let's just invert and double click on the arrow right here. So now you know how to work with the section thanks to the structural module before. And now we can see we have this ceiling here, ground floor, just below the first floor. We can see we have this ground ceiling. So now what we need is to check what is the height of this actual ceiling. So let's try to see. So we can see here this is 3.24 meter. So let's go ahead and select this ceiling, and let's put here 3.24, and now the ceiling is at the right height. Okay, so we can see here this is the actual ceiling. It looks like that. We could actually make the same pattern and everything, but this is not asked, so let's just go ahead and not waste time. So ground floor again. Let's just make sure the view range is right so that we can actually select our modules, our ceilings. So it's 2.4, so let's put 2.25, and here 3.2.4. Let's press apply, and here, as we can see, we can get our ceiling. Let's just press CS for copy similar, and just press sketching here. Okay, so let's select this ceiling, press CS to create similar sketch ceiling, and now let's just pick lines and pick this line, that line, that one, this one, and this last line here. Now press TR for trim and extend, and let's just marry the lines, this one, this one and 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 this one and this one, and this one and this one. Okay, so now you can just press OK, and you can see here the height offset is not the right one. Let's just check. The height offset should be 300, so 3 meters. Let's just press 3. Okay, good. Now let's just edit type, duplicate, and make sure we have the right type. So this is the blue one. So HSFP 300. This one, this big one, is the same as this one. So let's go ahead and take this one, copy similar, and let's just sketch ceiling, pick line, and just pick this line, my bad, this line, okay, all right, and let's just end this at G. So we need this at G as it has been asked. So let's just marry the lines, this one and this one, 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 and this one and this one, and this one and this one. Okay, so let's just make sure we just do the whole ceiling right here. Okay, and let's just get these lines together. Okay, now let's press validate. Line must be in closed loop, so it seems like we forgot one here. So let's just make sure this one is okay. So HSFP 300, okay, nice, and 3.33, same as this one here. Okay, that is great. So we did this one. Now we can make, so we don't do these things right here. We just do this one, which is 344. So let's do this. Let's do this really quickly. CS, sketch, pick lines, and then just make sure that's okay. This is the line, and this is the line, and this one. Okay, this is that. Nice, and this with that. Now let's just trim and extend. Okay, it's just doing so here. As you can see, we can start to really utilize the tools, and we can just validate. And now 3.44. Let's go to the, okay, this is nice. This is really nice. So we've almost finished. Now we just need to add. So here we have this one. We need to put this one here and this one here. So let's go ahead, ground floor. Okay. Sketching, pick lines. This is just a rectangle here. Okay, let's just trim and extend the line together. Okay, this is a ceiling of toute hauteur suivant repérage. It seems to be it seems to have no actual height. So let's just use this 2.6. okay, so let's just validate that, and 2.6. okay, leave it like that. And let's do the last one. Oh, my bad, we need this one too. So this one is the same as, okay, so let's make this one, just make sure that, okay, there is no ceiling in this place. So let's press CS right here, sketch ceiling, big lines, big. Okay, and just, okay, trim and extend the lines together. Okay, validate, and now this one is going to be 3.23. okay, and now again, and the last one, just big lines right here, and just do that here. Okay, let's pick these lines better, and this line, this line, this line, this line, this line. Okay, now let's just trim and extend these last lines. All right, and join. Okay, 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 and okay. Okay, let's make this look professional. So when you have something like that, we can just make the nice one and just go ahead and link these together like that. Okay, you can see here now it's ending in the right place. Okay, so let's just validate and put this at 3.33. okay, and now we have all the ceilings. So let's just go ahead and VV Revit links and hide everything and press apply and okay. And here you can see we have our false ceiling here, okay, according to what has been asked. And we can just put our structure back. We hid the things, so if you want to see what is hidden, you know, we can see here there's a blue outline all around our screen here, so the Canva. So if you want to see what is hidden, just press the light here and you can see what we've hidden here. So we can just uncheck this and press HR, show this again. And just so I can show you, there's a difference here between blue and gray lines. So gray lines is what is completely hidden. So this is what we have unchecked here, so gray, and blue is the temporary hide when we have used HH to temporary hide. So what is the difference? Well, with temporary hide, with HH shortcut, we can just bring back anything really fast without going to VV and checking stuff. We can just press HR. And here we have our structure. So let's create a section box really quickly, and let's just cut this right here. Okay, so now we've cut this. Let's put this in shaded, and now we can see here our false ceilings. So obviously there's gonna be something here because this is 300 centimeters. So there's gonna be some kind of this is why they told us not to model the vertical cheeks. This is what they were talking about. You see here, we do not model this. Okay, so this is good. Now model the east interior southwest corner of the building. So IL 257 from the plans supplied in the plans facade folder using the linked views from the supplied DWG. see screenshot on next page. Okay, so they've asked us to model this. Model the east interior southwest corner of the building. So please observe the following instruction. Model the insulation and curtain wall facades. Okay. The dimension of the glazing beads are simplified and taken from basic millions of the templates. Okay. Do not model the jewelry grids shown in plan. Okay. This is bad translation for me. But don't worry, we will discard it anyway. All openings, facade windows are included in the architectural templates. Note that it may be necessary to modify families to optimize modeling. Okay. Model the roof terrace railing. It may be necessary to create the type of railing shown on the facade from basic profiles and components. So a lot to cover here. And then there will be only a few things, quick things to do, and it's gonna be the end of the architectural modeling. Okay, so let's do this instruction 10. Let's go ahead and check this on the plan. Okay, so seems like we can go ahead and hide the structural model that we have. Okay, so now let's go ahead and go to the ground floor. We can just put back the view range to something more standard like 1.5 and 0. Let's apply, and now we can go ahead and press VV, Revit links by link view, and just go back to the ground floor right here. Okay, apply. Okay, so obviously we're gonna do that from the elevation. So let's open the facade. Okay, so let's go ahead and open the facade. So what do we have here? We have what do we have here in architectural? We have the south elevation, so we need east, so south, west. So let's go open the south view. So this is what we're gonna model. Okay, so you can see here from I to L right here. Okay, you can see here I to L, and let's open the east and west. East, west. Okay, so this is what we need from 6 to 7. Let's just open the other one to make sure. From 6 to 7. From 6 to 7, nothing here. Okay, so there is a little bit here also that we need to keep, and they've asked us to model from 5 to 7. So 5 to 7. Okay. Let me just sip water. Start with what we need to start. Model the insulation. So let's start with the insulation. So this is the insulation, which is 15. This is an insulation of 15. Okay. And we have just this, and it goes until here. Okay. So we have that. So let's go ahead and create a wall. And now we can have here there is nothing useful here, so let's go ahead and make sure. Okay, so let's just see in the BIM protocol if you have something here. So for insulation we need to take ISO, so we need to name this edit type duplicates, and let's name this ISO 15 for 15 centimeters, and let's change the actual dimensions, and let's also change the material here. Let's see what we have in terms of material. So this is French template, so it's gonna be in French. So let's just follow with me and press isolation. This is how we call it, and let's try in English. Nothing in English. Let's create a new material because this is a key tip and this is good thing to know. Really good thing. Let's create a new material. Let's call that with the same name. Let's call that insulation. Okay, and press apply. Now we have this insulation here. Let's open the browser here. Okay, and here we have the asset browser. Let's type insulation. Okay, and now we have a lot of insulation. Most likely we can go ahead and take some gyps. Okay, so let's just go ahead and pick the cellulose, the basic one, cellulose insulation. Okay, double click, and now as you can see, and when we double click, it just applies the material from the library to the material that is selected here. Okay, so let's just press apply. Now you can have, you know, all the information that we need here. Okay, so let's just press OK, and now you can see here this is okay, and now we can see here we can change this to thermal because this is an insulation layer, and let's press OK, apply. Now we have our 15 wall. Let's just pick lines, save project again. So let's just pick a line here. All right, pick a line here. Okay, this line and that line. Okay, so now let's just bring that back here, and let's press SD, and let's just not waste time. And now let's put this in a wireframe and just align this. Okay, now again let's go down here and SD, cut this and align the wall. Okay, good, all of this is really good. Now let's just take this wall and extend this until 5. Okay, we could have just aligned these two, and now we have placed our now key tip. Let's just hide the Revit link for the DWG so I can show you that better. I want to show you how to create this, you know, what you've just seen for the insulation, so the pattern. Okay, let's just show this. As you can see here, we have this thing which is showing that we have insulation here. So let's just edit type. Let's just hide this. So now we are gonna create a small filter. So this filter is in VV right here, and we have here a tab called filters. So you need to pay attention here because it's gonna go fast and it's gonna be really interesting for you. So let's go ahead and create a new here, new, and let's call this ISO or insulation, and press OK. Now, so first we need to select a category. So let's press walls. Okay, now walls, let's check this. We need to go ahead and see the type name. So type name, and here contains ISO. So what does this mean? It means, so now we can go ahead and add this new insulation that we've created. Okay, and we can go ahead and change this filter, and we can go ahead and change these visuals. So we have two kind of visuals that we can change. We have the projection and surface. So I'm not going to go into the details, but you can understand here the cut. As you may know, in the view range here, as you can see, what we see in the view range depends on the cut here. So we are cutting everything on the number 2. You see here number 2. And basically, we can change this cut here, what we can see on the graphic, what the visuals we can see on the cut surface, you know. And so now let's just look for the actual pattern here. So thermal isolation, so isolation thermique here. Let's just select that, and color, since the walls are black, let's take this in black. Okay, let's look at the actual plans here. Ground level. Okay, and now let's just press OK and apply. Now, as you can see, we have this applied here, as we can see here, but it's not how we want it. So let's just modify this really quickly. So isolation, let's call this thermal insulation, and import scale, we can reduce the scale to half the size. Okay, and we can orient to view or align with elements. Let's just see what it does. Okay, apply. And here we can see we have this element showing us what we need to see. Okay, so that's how you add patterns and symbols to some walls and not others. So as you can see, this wall is CLS, so it's interior walls, and it does not contain the name ISO in the type name, okay? But this one does, and that's why it's automatically applying throughout the whole Revit project. And that is the beauty of this tip. Alright, so let's save that. Now let's go ahead and continue. Model insulation and curtain wall facades. Okay, we need to do the facade. So let's go ahead and open the west east right here. Okay, and the north south. Okay, let's keep this view open. Let's keep this view open right here. So here we can see this view, and you see this facade right here. It is basically this. So this is the translation, but let's open the other one, which is in better quality, as you can see. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. As you can see, they've asked us to model this curtain wall right here. So let's go ahead and do this curtain wall. Okay, so let's press HR, and let's go ahead and go to Revit link and put the WG again back on the plan. So here we can see that we have this curtain wall that is going from here to here. And how do we make a curtain wall? We go to our wall right here and WA shortcut, and we go to curtain wall right here, and then we can take a simple panel right here. Now let's just take 1.2, 1 times 2 here, and then in the BIM protocol we have to name this a certain way. So curtain wall is MR. Okay, MR. So let's go ahead and edit type and rename this MR and MR, followed by the description. We don't have much of a description for this one. The dimension of the glazing beads are simplified. Facade. Okay, so let's put this MR FAC for facade, and function it's for exterior, and let's press apply. Okay, now we can just go ahead and pick lines. Okay, so now we can just take this line, and as you can see in the 3D view, okay, so now we need to remove this section box that we have right here, and we can go ahead and see our curtain wall here. So obviously this is just the architectural wall and not the structural, that's why there is a space here, no worries. And we can just go ahead and look at the instruction. The dimension of the glazing beads are simplified and taken from the basic millions from the templates. Okay, so as per the instruction, let's put this curtain wall to 1 by 1 millions here, and edit type and duplicate, and let's name this MR, and let's give this basic name like 1, MR1, and this is exterior, and apply. And now for the horizontal grid spacing, let's just go ahead and count here. It seems like we have no spacing, and here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9 panels here. So let's go ahead and put a fixed number of grids. Okay, apply. And the number of grid that we want is 9. Okay, so here we have the 9 grids. And then edit type, and here horizontal grids, we want this to go from base level to first floor right here, which is to say 394. So let's go ahead and change this to 394. Okay, and now we have the basic panel that we are looking for here, and it seems they give us the instruction to keep it from the base template. Okay, so let's keep it like that. And now what we need to do is just 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 here are for 1 glass and 1 door. Okay, so 1 panel and 1 door. So let's go ahead and try to look at the dimensions. So let's go ahead. Do we have any dimension for the door? For the door. It doesn't look like we have any dimension for the door. And here we have no dimensions. So let's go ahead and take typical door dimension of, let's take 2.3 for example. So let's go ahead and just go to curtain grid here, and let's create 1 segment here, and the same one at the same space here. Okay, so just to create this in a good manner, let's just go ahead and create a small section here. Okay, let's reduce this, open in a new view, and here, as you can see, we have this curtain wall. Hidden line is better. So we can just go ahead and create a curtain grid. So let's go ahead and curtain grid, and 1 segment, and let's put this segment at 2, like here, and let's just select this, and 2.3. Okay, so let's move to the 3D view. As you can see here, we can just select our line here, and if we struggle, we can just press tab to select the line, and we can add segment here. So let's add some segments. Now let's just make sure that we enable select pin element, because the panels that we have here are all pinned. So let's just enable this. Save the project, of course. Okay, and now we can just go ahead and select these elements. Okay, and we can also select these elements here, so let's just remove that. You know, you can just remove this, add a remove segments, and we can just remove this segment. Now we have one single panel here. Let's do the same right here. Remove this one, select this segment, remove segment, and remove this one. Now as you can see, we have two little things right here. Save the project, and let's go ahead and insert load family, and we want this curtain wall single glass, so let's just import it. And now we should be able to go ahead, select this one by pressing tab, and we should see this. Okay, we should see this door here, and now we can just move this door so that it's pretty nice curtain wall right here. So let's go ahead and do the actual windows. So we need the windows in the internal and external doors. So let's go ahead and go to the elevation view, and here, what is this? This is the curtain wall that we have behind. So now we can go ahead and just hide this Revit link str, apply OK. So obviously, to make all the windows, we need to take these walls, you know, insulation walls, and we need to keep them, and we need to make sure they are going up the ladder. So let's just copy this and paste, align to selected levels. So this is a way of doing it, and this is the best way to me. So let's align to selected levels and align this to first and second floor. And now, as you can see, we have the walls here. So there's a slight offset. So let's just go ahead and just go ahead and close the unnecessary views and open the first floor right here. Okay, so remove the Revit link here. Okay, so now let's go ahead. Let's select everything, filter, check none, walls, apply OK. Multiple family, we don't want this. Let's just press shift. We don't want this curtain wall, that's the only thing we don't want. And now let's remove any top offset here. Okay, good. Now let's go ahead and go to second floor. Again, remove the Revit links. Okay, select all the walls, filter, check none, only the walls. And here we have no curtain wall, good. Remove any kind of offset here, 3D view, and here you can see everything is neat. Nice. Now we can go ahead and add the windows. So let's go ahead and open the elevation. This is elevation west, there is no windows. This is elevation south, and there is 4 windows. So let's open elevation south. Let's select all and remove this, apply OK. So now elevation south, we have 2 windows here on first and second, on ground and first floor. So let's go ahead and add a window. Seems like this one is a 90 and this one is a 60. Okay, let's go ahead and add the 90 first. Let's look, this is at 0, 0. Okay, do we have the actual seal? I think we call that seal in English. So do we have the actual seal? So let's go ahead and add this to the ground floor first. So here we have this 90 here. Okay, and here we have this 60. Nice. let's just align this, okay, and let's just align this. And now we want to align this way, so we can measure. We have this amount of offset, so let's just go ahead and select this window. Seal height, okay, seal height, we want this to 0. Okay, so now let's just select these two windows and make sure the seal height is at 0. And now let's just copy this and paste to selected levels, first floor. Now if you look at the 3D view, we have this nice. Let's check this 90. I think this is 90 30 90 330. So okay, and this is also 90 330. Okay, so just so you know, in Revit we could have just selected the 2 and just change it to 90 330. Okay, east elevation windows, so hit this. So let's go ahead and open the east elevation BIM project resource for modeling architecture. So east, we have the east here. Okay, so from 5 to 7, so we have 1 2 3 4, so we have 8 windows. So let's go ahead and open our east elevation here, and 5 to 7. Okay, so here we are. Let's go ahead and ground floor. You can see we have 90 30 330. So let's CS here. No, my bad. Let's CS this one. Okay, and let's just place this grossly like that. And now place this grossly like that, and place this one grossly like that. And where is the 5? Okay, we need to put this one also, and this one grossly. Now this is the good one, the good one, the good one, and this is a 60. Save some time and select everything like that. Filter, check none, windows, we have 5. That's exactly what we need. And seal height, we want this to be at 0. Good. Now let's go to first floor. Let's go to Revit links, DWG, by linked view. No help. I don't need no help. Okay, apply, okay. Now we can just go ahead. And now let's place this 90 to 60. 90 to 60. Okay, let's place this grossly. 180. Okay. And now it's 90 by 260. Okay, for some reason it seems like this one, okay, it did. Okay, nice. So it also seems like, okay, I'm not mistaken, so this is a 260, this is a 260, and this is a 260 as well. Nice. Now let's go ahead and align. Now let's go ahead and align this and align that, and that's all for the windows, as you can see here. Okay, so previously we finished the windows right here, and let's just go ahead and model the last part of the architectural modeling right here, and model the roof railing, the roof terrace railing here. So let's just look at what this roof terrace is supposed to look like. So let's open this north elevation, and here we can see it in this north view. Okay, and let's also open this west east, and we can see it here. Okay, and we also need the east elevation here, so let's open this one, and we can see it here. So we have every part of it. Okay, and let's go ahead and make sure. So this we went a little too far here with the walls, so So let's just select the walls. Little key trick. So when you want to select walls, as you can see, if we hover this wall, we can select this wall, but if we press tab, it just selects all the chained wall. So as you can see here, we have 2 chained wall, but if we were to select, let's just give you a really quick example here, because this is a very valuable trick. So here, let's just zoom in like that. Okay, quick key tip, very valuable one though. Let's say we want to select multiple walls. We can hover one wall and press tab to just select every walls that are connected to each other. It did not select this one because you can see they are not connected here. So let's just take these walls and simply delete them and hover this one. Let's press tab, click, delete, and click and delete. And here we can see, okay, so now let's open the second floor right here. Let's hide the Revit links, select all, hide all, apply, okay. Now we can't see anything. Obviously we don't have anything in the second floor. New key tip, underlay. So here, as we can see, there is nothing in this plan view, but let's hide this very quickly. But we can show an underlay of the level below. So the first floor. So we are on the second floor right here. Let's just look at an elevation view here. So right now we are looking at this floor, and we can show an overview of what's beneath. Okay, so let's go ahead and range here, base. Let's just select first floor. Now we can see beneath. We cannot select it, and it is grayed out. It is transparent, but we can have a look at what it looks like. And let's say we want to create the railing. We can go ahead and select these lines also. And that is really awesome. So let's just cancel this. Let's just remove this really quickly, and let's just go ahead and press VV, Revit links. Check the WG by host view, by linked view, and let's open the N2 right here. Apply, okay, okay. Now we can see we have the N2 right here. So now architectural, railing, and now we can just pick a line, and let's pick this blue line here. Just before we validate this, we need to check that this is on the base level second floor. So that's right, and let's check this railing type. Let's take any of it, it doesn't matter. So we're gonna create a brand new one anyways. So let's just look, this is nice, okay, and validate. And now if we go in the 3D view, we can see here, this is what a railing looks like. Okay, nice. Let's just go ahead on the east elevation. So east elevation here, and let's just annotate and have an elevation spot elevation. And here, oh, let's just select, this is 8, this is not the right elevation. Obviously we need to be at 8.36. so we need to go ahead and, so how can we address this? So let's just calculate how much we need to go from 725 to 836. So I like to use Google Chrome for quick calculations. 836 minus 725, and we need 111. Okay, so let's go ahead and copy this 111. Go back to Revit. On Google Chrome, you can just 9 minus 8, and you can just do a lot of calculation, quick calculation here. We have the result every time here. Okay, saves a lot of time. So now let's just go ahead and insert the right. We need to go to this height, top rail height, paste this 111. Okay, and now we can see we have 839, and this is not the right one, but this is just because we have a thickness on the actual railing here. So now we have registered what we need to register, and let's just create this actual railing. So now, again, in Revit, you may have seen we are using families. You hear this term a lot, families. Just to summarize what families are, I mean, at least how I use them. For BIM, a family is a component that can be modified, customized, and completely created from scratch. In this case, we can create a whole new railing from scratch, and that's what we are going to. So for this actual railing, we need to create a profile. So a profile is just a shape, okay? So a profile is just a shape, and the shape is just extruded, like this way. So a profile is just a shape that we can extrude to have different kind of shape. Don't worry, you're gonna understand in context. Just follow along and make sure you do exactly what I do. Now we are in the English. Just let's look at what we have. We need to go to programs and libraries and family templates, and then English. You can do imperial if you want imperial. I go to metric, and here we need metric profile rail. So this is what we need, profile rail. Let's press double click, and here we have two reference lines. Okay, we have the rail center line and we have the rail top. What we are going to do now is just create a profile so that Revit can use this shape. So now let's just look at this line here. Let's press line. Just follow along, you're going to understand later, okay? So now let's just go ahead and create a rectangle here and start it from the rail top and down like that. Don't worry about the dimension for now. And now let's just go ahead and create an align dimension and select this first line, this middle line, and this line. Now let's just go ahead and press in empty space to validate and check this EQ right here to equalize. So let's just go ahead and press 1, 5. Let's go to medium here. So if we increase one of the side, it's just always centered, okay? This is equalized relative to the center line here, okay? Now let's go ahead and create a new dimension. Take this line and just validate again. And now this will serve to actually change the size, the thickness of the glass that we're gonna create. So let's just create a parameter here, new parameter, and let's call this thickness, better yet glass thickness, and press OK, apply, OK. And now let's click this dimension and label and just check this glass thickness. Now we can go ahead and double click this glass thickness, click once and click again once, and we can change here the thickness, and it's gonna always be nice and everything aligned and centered like we like. Now for the thickness of the glass, what I want is 15 millimeters. So we can check here, we are in millimeters. So that's what I want for the glass. Now this is exterior glass, so let's put 20 actually. Nice. And now we can go ahead and create a new dimension. Check this line here and this line here. Okay. And now let's create a new parameter. And let's call this railing height. And press OK. Okay. And now let's take this dimension and give it the railing height. And now we can just put the measurement that we measured before, which was 1.11 meters. So 1.11 meters in millimeters is 1,110. So 1110. Okay, 1110. That's what we need. Now we have our profile. This is done. This is actually done. This is what the profile looks like. Let's just make it clear. let's just make sure we are making it tip. If we want to just make it more visible, better visibility, let's just take this like that and take this like that. And now we can see better. Okay, so now let's just go ahead and file, save as, family. We can go inside our project files, BIM deliverable, and now let's just create a new folder and call this families. Okay, double click to get inside, take the path, let's go in the file name, enter, and now we can create this profile glass railing. Let's just go to option. I don't like to have many files, so let's press maximum one file, no backups, and save. Now we can go ahead and load this into the project, and we can take this railing here, so click on it, go to edit type, and now there are a lot of parameters in the railing. Let's just actually use the parameters to get a result so that you can register and remember. Okay, so the result we want, you're going to understand by getting a result. So the result we want is this. So we want glass panels, and on this side, so what side are we? So we are on, actually this is like 2 meters. I know this is 2 meters. Okay, so let's go ahead, baluster placement. So let's go ahead, delete. So here we want none. Okay, here we also want none, none, and none. Okay, now that's good. Let's validate this to see. Okay, we still have these bars right here, so we can go ahead and press OK. And now we need to uncheck this to remove the top rail. Apply, and we have removed the top rail. Let's go back to rail structure, and here we can just delete this and just select this here, right here. Okay, I know this might seem confusing. Let's just follow along, and at the end you will get the rewards, and I will explain you what we have done in every step. Okay, so now as you can see in this profile right here, I've selected profile glass railing, and its material I've just selected glass material. You can see here glass, and now we can see we have this thing that we like, and just click apply and apply. And now you can see we have this big, you can see we have this huge thing right here. So obviously we want this, we want a separation bar every 2 meters. So let's just do that by edit type and baluster placement. And here we want a new baluster family that we're going to create right now. So let's go ahead and close this, and let's create a new baluster post right here. So let's press open. Okay, so inside this brand new family, we're going to create a separation bar. So now let's go ahead and create an extrusion and set this work plane to what we've just covered, and center left right. Press OK, and now let's create this quick rectangle right here. Just click and move the mouse, and now we can just go ahead and add some annotations just like before. Make the family clean. Okay, and just click in empty space to validate, and click this EQ right here, make this 1/5, and now let's go ahead and create another dimension like this. Okay, check, create a new parameter here, let's call this thickness. Okay, apply. Okay, now let's select this dimension, thickness, and now we can just double click and make this thickness 20. Okay, now let's go ahead and validate. So now we can go to the 3D view right here, and you can see we have a 20 by 250, which we don't want. So let's just put 20 by 20. It's gonna be gonna be enough. Okay, and let's just validate. Now, file, save as, family. Make sure we are in the family folder, families, and let's call this separation bar, and option 1 maximum file, no backups, press save. And now let's press load in the project, this project, okay, and press OK. Press OK again. And now you can see we have this right here, which is really nice. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However, I'm not sure this goes until here. Okay, this does not. So let's just check. So let's just edit path and SD to cut this right here. And let's just remove this part and press validate. And now we can see we have 4 panels. So let's go and see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So now that we've created this railing, this nice railing, we can just take this second floor elevation, select the railing, press CS to copy similar, take this blue line here and this blue line here, and just press validate. And now we can see we have. Okay, let's actually not make this in one, but let's make this one by one. So we have one here, CS again, pick line and pick this blue line here, and let's just see the 3D view. Okay. Okay, so now we can see this is pretty nice. So one thing I want to make you understand, which is important in the railing, so let's press edit type. One thing is about the justification. So here we can see we have spread to fit pattern, but we have 4 types. So we have from the beginning, so let's press apply, and here press apply, and we can see here it's just aligning everything from the beginning of the line. So in case of this one is starting here and it's just 2 meters until the end. For this line here, it's starting here and 2 meters, and it doesn't care about the end, whether or not it's cutting a panel in the middle. And here we can have the same thing starting this way, and it just, the best way to understand is here, it doesn't care if it cuts or not, it's just justifying from the beginning. So let's go and change this to end, so it's the same thing, just it's making sure that it's justifying from the end, so it doesn't care if it cuts in the beginning or not. From the end, it's going to do 2 meters every time, whether or not it's going to cut. So now you understand beginning and end. It's very easy. And center, it's pretty much just taking the center of the line, so the center of our thing right here, which is here, and it's going to create and it's going to populate the railing pattern that we have, starting from the center, right and left equally. And as you can see here, it doesn't care whether or not it cuts at the ends. It is just making sure that in the middle, it's equal, as you can see. The last one, spread pattern to fit. So it's just gonna fit as best as it can with equal proportions for every pattern, as you can see here. So this is good, but we are missing these bars right here, at the ends, because it's just spreading. So let's just go ahead and edit type and make baluster placement here, and let's take this column. So this is the first bar right here and the last bar. So let's just select this and take our separation bar and separation bar, and again we're going to take this same offset here, minus 0.1. Let's just copy this, and the top offset is going to be the same here, and the space is going to be 0, and 0 and press apply. And I got separation automatic result. Okay. And here in the top we want the glass and the glass. Let's press apply. And here we can see we now have these bars right here. Let's press OK and OK. And now it's the exact same thing, except we have the bars everywhere. And we have nothing in the top. We can also have something here if we wanted to. You know, we can just use the top rail and use this here. And let's just check something that we can have. Let's say, you know, you can have the default one here. So press OK, apply. And here you can see we have this top railing here. We can have a steel top. You know, we can choose the actual material here. And this is glass. We can put steel or anything we want. But in this case, there is no top railing. Okay, so that's pretty much it for this sub part of the architectural module. Now we need to arrange the items in the right work sets. So let's do that now. So how do we do that? One way I like to do that is just save the project in the first, go back to wireframe and then select everything here. Okay, I select everything, filter, check none, walls, apply, okay. And now as you can see we have this work set. When you have the same category selected, in this case walls, you have this work set line here. So we can just click this line and we can select SOE, which is for everything related to walls, doors and windows. So let's just select this. And now everything related to this is in. So if we select any kind of wall here, its work set is going to be the right one. So let's do the same thing for the windows now. Select everything, filters, check none, windows, apply, okay. We have the same category, so we can choose the work set right here. So let's just choose SOE. And now let's do the same thing for the filters, doors, apply, okay. And let's do the same thing here. Seems like there is something wrong. Okay, so it seems like the problem is about the curtain wall door. So let's select doors again, apply, okay. Let's unselect this one. And now we can change the work sets here to SOE. But there is one thing that we need to make sure we change, and this is about all these walls. So select all instance visible in view. And here we have all the insulation walls that we've created, and these are not in SOE, but these are inside facade and envelope. Okay, so let's take this curtain wall here, and this is also in facade and envelope. This door right here, we can't change the work sets, so it's obviously inside the curtain wall. Now the railings, we can just select one and right click, select all instance visible in view. Now this is something that you need to know how to use, visible in view. Select all instance visible in view, this is important. Okay, so we can just select this work set here, and again this is SOE. Okay, I'm gonna do it here. Just select everything, filters and ceilings. Just check none, check ceilings, apply, okay. And here work sets, it's gonna be ceilings. Okay, now everything you can check, and now we know that anything is gonna be inside a work set because we have done this using the wireframe and selection. And wireframe plus selection, it selects everything inside the selection. So now let's just take our levels right here and work sets here, grids and levels. Okay, let's just delete this level 0 here. You don't need this. Okay, and now we can just close anything that we don't need. Okay, let's just keep the second floor here and click on one of the grids, right click, select all instance in entire project and change the work sets here to grids and levels. Okay, now let's go to the 3D view again, collaborate, work sets, and let's just check if we forgot anything. So gradient level, we did it. Work sets 1. Definition zone, we don't have. SOE, we did it. Ceilings, we did it. Facade and envelope, we did it. All right, so now what we can do. So now what we can do with these work sets, it's going to be really cool. We can just click here in this little icon here of cubes and click work sets. And now it's going to colorate everything according to its work sets. You can see here. And now we can see that some of the ceiling here is too high. So how to fix this? Click on the wall and click attach top base and select this. Now let's do again, select all these walls here and let's do attach top base and ceiling. Okay, let's do the same for this one so that it's nice. Okay, and now we can just save and all the other ones are good. So now everything gray is in SOE, good, and this is in SOE, good. So now let's just display off this thing. 12, create and complete the sheet using the file car view démarrage. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a view, new sheet. Let's load one. Now go inside the directory of resource for modeling, copy, paste, and now view démarrage here. Let's go ahead and press OK. Now we can just change here to on this and file name. Let's just take the actual file name here, which is going to be project file BIM deliverables. It's going to be this one. Okay. So this is the file name. Good. One little thing that we need to do, because we talked about it in the beginning, is just go ahead and go to collaborate work sets. And here we have links. Let's do work sets. And here we're going to need to get something inside the link. So let's say we want to see all the links. Let's say we want to see this str link right here. So this is beautiful. This is our results right here. Okay. But we are not here for that. We are here to select this Revit link and check this work set and just put this into link right here. And Revit link and just rename. And here we can just enter the actual name of the file here. Okay, and press OK and press OK. Just for the other links, let's say the IFC that we have. Let's just go ahead and go to resource for modeling and stm.ifc. Take this one. Let's go ahead and create a new work set, new A90 underscore A hyphen 90 underscore link again underscore, and just put this here. And now we can just press OK. Do you want to make no? Go to VV, Revit links, show this STM link. Okay. And now we have this STM and we're going to put it inside the work set of the STM. Okay. So that's what this work set of link is about. And now we can just go ahead and remove any link that we don't want. So let's press OK. And now we're not going to see this work sets. And that is only one of the use of work sets. And that is a very powerful tool. So now define the created sheet as the start view. So now let's go ahead and rename this sheet as start view. Oh, my bad. Start view. Okay. Now let's go to manage and starting view. And let's take this start view. Okay. 14, purge the model and place it into ACC. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Let's go to manage, purge unused. We have 500 unused. Press OK. Once, twice, and thrice. Always thrice. Now we can go into collaborate and synchronize with central and press OK. It's going to synchronize with the central file, and This is just for the BIM purpose of the model. And now everything is nice. We can just close everything. Now you are prompted with this when you use worksets. So let's just relinquish elements by default. If you don't know what to do, just always relinquish. And if you want to use the other one, you'll actually know what it uses. So all the time, if you don't know, just relinquish. And now if we open this again, okay, overwrite existing copy of the local file. Now there is one of the link that is in Revit 2022. That's why it's going an upgrade. But nevertheless, we are starting with a very clean view right here, very professional. Okay, so that's it for the architecture module. Let me tell you one thing. In the next module, we're going to go ahead and do the exports of quantities and schedules. Very important part in BIM modeling. So I see you in a few seconds.
Okay, module 4, quantities and file exports. Let's click on that. Number 1, open the architectural file produced in module 3. And let's open this architectural RVT that we've created in module 3. By opening this model, you will create a local copy of it. Okay. Overwrite existing copy. Okay. Now, as you can see here, the model is upgrading from Revit 2022 to 24. Now, why is that? It is because one of our links was made in Revit 22. So let's hit two birds with one stone and go ahead and fix that now. And I will also show you another trick. Close this file, save, do not save the project, relinquish, open document, BIM projects, project files, now resources for modeling, and now what we will open is this CNT DWG. Now let's take this path and Control C. Now open in Revit here, Control V, enter, and now we are inside the directory and we want CNT DWG, open. Now this will upgrade the project, and once and for all, Revit could not find or read 7 references. This is due to the fact that some drawings have been linked to this project, but this is not the same computer. So of course Revit cannot find the references, but no worries, they are inside the project, so we don't need the references, let's ignore. Now all we have to do is just Control S to save. And now anytime we open the other project, it will not have this upgrade every time, okay? So we will save some time. Let's do one more thing and go to architectural N0 here. And let's zoom in. And as we can see here, not in English, okay? It's not in English. But I have translated this drawing. So let's learn how to import a plan inside Revit. So now we're gonna click this, unpin, and delete. So now it is deleted. Let's delete this as well. And now if we press ZA, shortcut ZA, it's gonna zoom in between these, and that way we know there is nothing left in this view. We have only this 4 thing. Now let's do a quick Control Z so that you understand really nicely. Let's say we are here, we have only this, but if we press ZA here, you can see it has zoomed to fit, and there is a little thing bottom right here. So that's why I press ZA to make sure there is nothing in my view. So delete this again. Insert here, and we can either import CAD or link CAD. Revit has named this really nicely. So import CAD is just to import a drawing inside Revit. It is imported, it is inside the project, but link is just a link. So it's gonna take it from your documents, but it's not inside the project. And now let's take this resource for modeling here that I have given you, and it is Arc N0 English. So let's just check here really quickly what are the parameters. Colors, straightforward, just the colors. Okay, so we can do black and white, preserve or invert the colors. Okay, layers, we can take only the visibles, we can take all. or we can specify if we want, for example, only the walls, or we want the walls and the pipes, or the walls, the pipes and the doors, only the doors, etc. Import units, I usually put it in auto detect every time, except if it doesn't work. So as long as it works, I use this, and this works most of the time. Positioning origin to origin, place at level base. Everything is nice. Orient to view, okay. Let's just keep everything that as it is, and now you know a little bit what things are for. Let's just press open. Okay, so now our plan is now imported, so let's press ZA, and as you can see, this plan is much cleaner than the other. And if we zoom in, pressing ZZ, you can see here we have IT, cafeteria, BTP reception, office, it's all in English now. Let's press Ctrl S, and now we can just file, close this. Let's open the architectural project again by opening the central model. Okay, overwrite existing copy. And now we fixed it. It did not upgrade anything, it just went straight into the project. So let's open the ground floor. And now we have the ground floor here, and it's all nice and in English for you. Nice, nice, nice. I would even go as far as to say that this is digitally aligned, meaning it's nice. Okay. Number 2, place rooms on ground floor. Please observe the following instructions. Place rooms up to the expansion, okay, same thing. And name the rooms according to the ground level plan view provided in the plan linked, okay. So now, let's just go to our 3D view real quickly. Little architectural model that we made. And we can go back to the ground floor. And here, let's say we select our link here. Okay, so this is the DWG selected, and press HH. We can see here we have the walls, we have our walls. So let's press HR, you know, to throw it back. And now we have to place the room. So let's go to architecture. And now there are several things, and you will not be able to see this in any tutorials on YouTube. So let me show you now. You can see we have selected the room, but we can't place them. In order to see the rooms as we try to place them, we need to have a view range that cuts the rooms. Right now, let's go to the view range here, and you can see it cuts at 350. But if we take the rooms just go as high as 343, okay? So that is the problem. So let's go and take this to 1.5, apply, okay. And now if we take rooms, you can see now we have the rooms here. So we can see another problem now. This is placing the room nice as it needs to be, but in the other places it does not. You can see we cannot place any rooms like that. So this is a problem. This is due to the fact that we have no room bounding. We have only this. Let's select this HH again. We have only this, so there is no room bounding. There is nowhere Revit can know where the rooms are. So let's press HR, and let's do one more thing. Let's select this grid here and select all instances visible in project, entire project, and let's pin them. Okay. Now that they are pinned, let's disable select pins. And now it's good. We cannot select these, they are not bothering us. We have the STR that is not showing for some reason. So let's relink this and press here, double click. At least one instance already exists. Let's just yes, we're gonna override, okay, and close. And now this is showing. So let's go to ground floor. And now we can see here the ground floor, okay. And we can just press view range here. And here we need to remove the slabs. So let's just not see this and go to bottom and 1.22. Why do we have to put 1 meter even though the slab is not 1 meter high? This is an exception of Revit. Even though, let's say we put 0.5, this is a total arbitrary exception from Revit that is known, and we need to put at least 122 not to see any slabs on the floor plan. So let's press OK. And now we select this STR RAT, edit type, and also add the room bounding. We can go to architecture again, room, and now we can see here, we can place most of the rooms. Okay, here you can see rooms, okay, and that's all. So the DWG here will not help us because it has no volumes, so it will not help us create the rooms. So let's just use it to create room boundings. Okay, so let's go here to room separator and let's just do pick lines here, and let's select some lines. So this line here, and also we need to select this line and this line, and also this line, this line, more like this line, this line as well, and this middle line here. Okay, let's just press TR to trim and extend this line here. Okay, can we trim and extend more lines? No. Let's just remove this one, and so let's go and check if we have the room bounding everywhere. So to check, we go to rooms, and here we can place. We can't place here, most likely because of this right space with no walls. Now here we can't also because of this. Here we can. Okay, let's just make sure that we separate the offices and the circulation here. Here we can't. Just hide the DWG very quickly so you can see. Okay, we need this down here. Okay, let's show it back. Room separator. Okay, pick lines. Let's just pick this line. And take it back, and now let's press TR to take this line and this line that we've created before. Now let's just extend this line until here. Okay, and so now if we just try to create a room, we can create a room here and a room here. That's nice. Room separator again, and let's just pick line and pick this line here. Okay, yes, it overlaps, it's okay. Let's just pick this line and extend it until here, and now let's just pick this line and end it at the wall. Okay, and here at the wall as well. Now let's just look, room separator. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is create this last separator here. Pick lines, 2 lines, so this line and this line. I press TR and take this line up to the top, and this line up to the top. Okay, so now if we check really quickly, we have one here. Okay, we just need to create these walls, and okay, one here. Okay, it's nice. Okay. Final thing we need to do is create these 2 walls here. So room separator. Let's just pick a line on the inside here, and just extend this until you find the wall here, the bottom wall here. Okay, and extend this up now. Okay, and if we press rooms, we have room here, room here. Really nice. Okay, so now let's place rooms automatically. 22 rooms created. Okay, and now let's go to room tag all not tagged all object room not tagged. Okay, seems like we don't have any tag, so let's go here to tag. No room tags family is loaded. Load one, yes, let's load one. Let's go to again the library that we've put on the left here, English, and for me it's US annotation, and here we can go ahead and take room tag here, open, and now we can put tags. Okay, so let's just escape and tag all not tagged. Let's take this room tag here and press OK. Now we're gonna have tags everywhere. Let's just VV Revit links and disable this DWG here. Okay, nice. We have some unwanted rooms here. So let's just take these rooms and name them remove. Okay, also remove. This is the circulation here, so let's keep it like that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are multiple. Okay, this we want remove, and all of that is fine. So just so you know one thing, in Revit you can't remove rooms here. There's no way to remove rooms here. So let's say we take this that we don't want and we remove it. Room tag was deleted, but the corresponding room still exists. Now you're gonna tell me yes, but you can select the room and delete it again. Okay, so let's delete it. And as you can see here, the room was deleted, but it remains in the project. You just can't delete a room. So how to do it? Of course, hey, there is a key trick to delete rooms. So let's close this, collapse this, and this. And now let's go to schedule, right click, new schedule, quantities. Okay, let's press R for rooms. This is the rooms. And let's press OK. So now it asks us what fields we want to see in our quantities for rooms. Let's take the name of the room here. It's very important, and press OK. And now as we can see, we have a schedule of all the rooms, and we just see here we have the remove here. Okay, we know what we need to remove. So in Revit you can't just take one and press Ctrl and select the other one. So let's just filter them by name, so we have all the remove names close to each other, and it will be easier to remove them. Okay, so let's go on sorting grouping here. Sorting grouping, sort by name, ascending, and press OK. And now we can see we have all the rooms together. We can press 1 and then press shift and all of these, and right click, delete row. OK. And now we effectively deleted these rooms from Revit, finally. So all the other rooms are okay. Now place the rooms on the ground floor, place the room experience in drawing, name the rooms according to level. Okay, so we need to name the room now. So let's go and just show the Revit link DWG again, so we can hide this str now. Okay, and we can put this DWG in underlay just to check what it does. Okay, this is better, so I'll press OK. And now we can just disable this pin element, select pin element. Okay, so now we are free. And let's just rename this according to what we can see on the actual rooms. So this room is gonna name furniture storage. Okay, let's actually take the exact same caps. Now this is gonna be the catering room. Okay, this is gonna be circulation, and this is gonna be social living space. So let's actually take this and Control C, because I know there are other circulation rooms. Now this is gonna be stairway, and we forgot one room here actually, so let's press a room. Okay, and now let's tag room. Okay, and now rename this PL, stairway. Okay, nice. Now this room is gonna be the large meeting room, and this is gonna be the women's restroom. This is gonna be only one room, so this is not multiple room, this is only one room. So let's just call this remove and call this remove, and now we can just delete and delete, and now we can go to the room schedule and just select this one, shift right click and delete. Okay, nice. One thing I'd like to do is check this room here, the actual room, and here we should be able to see the area 575 and the actual area is 10 here. You can see 10.5, 10.6. So we need to make it so that it takes the whole space here. So let's just click on the wall here and remove room bounding. Okay, and now we can see it took all this, and if we check here, it's the right area. Okay, it's the right area. Now this is the large living room. It's okay. Okay, everything has been done here, so let's just do that now. Reception hall, here is the SAS, here is the BTP bank reception written here. What do we have here? We have two. We have actually two rooms. Here is the IT, here is the cafeteria, and this is an office, and this is office. Okay, that seems nice enough. So let's just do this little circulation room here. Okay, so let's place can we actually select speak line, room separator. I'm pretty sure this is all of this, you know, the circulation. So let's just take a line here and go like that. Okay, so now if we check this room, okay, it's only there. Let's save the project, of course, and press this room here and click on tag and take this tag here. Okay, let's rename this circulation, and then I want to show you a key trick that I need to show you. Okay, so one trick I want to show you for people like me that often forget to save. Let's press file here, option, and here we can save a reminder. Okay, and we can synchronize with central, or we can save reminder to save. So let's just save every 15 minutes. This is kind of annoying, you know, always you are prompted to save, but this is for your own safety. So let's press OK. Now we've placed all the rooms and we've named the room according to ground plan. Now let's create two shared text parameters named PC and PCE and save them in a text file named like this. Okay. So what are shared parameters? Shared parameters are, let's just see what it is. Okay, so first let's follow along. Let's go to manage, and here we can go to shared parameter, and now we need to create here shared parameter file. We need to create a file, so let's go ahead and create a file inside the BIM deliverables. Here we're going to call this shared. So no, we're not going to call this way. We're going to remove this, and here we're just going to follow the BIM execution plan and copy this. Okay, Control C, and just paste this here, and we're going to name this like that. Now press save. Now this is our text file where the parameters will be stored. Now parameter group, we have none. So let's just create a group here, enter a group name. How are we prompted to create a group? So we are not, so let's just call this shared parameters. Press OK. And now we can actually create the parameters. So let's create new parameter, PCE zone program. Okay. Now we are prompted to create a text parameter. So let's go discipline common and data type text. Press OK. Now new again, PCE program detail, Revit, paste this. Oh, This is not normal. We need to. Okay. Now let's just take this Control C and go back here and Control V. And now we can just make sure we have command in the discipline. Now let's just make sure discipline common data text. Okay, press OK. Now we have our two parameters. Let's press OK. And when we are gonna apply them to our project, you're gonna understand. But for now, let's move on. Let's follow along and move on. You're gonna understand them, don't worry. So number 3, that's it. Number 4, add shared parameters to the project and associate them to rooms. Let's go to project parameters. So now we kind of know that these are shared parameters that are external to the project, and we need to put them back in the project. So now we can just new parameter here, and here we can create shared parameter, select, and here we have our shared parameter here. So let's say we want to press, so this is from the text file that we've created. If we just explore really quickly and edit, we can see here we can browse any text file. So this is the actual text file. Press OK, and now we are prompted to choose a group. So we are to add these two here. So let's just one by one press OK. Okay, and add them here. Now let's press R to go to the rooms, and now just press OK. So we've added a new parameter in the rooms, and now let's go to add a new one. So this was zone program, and now shared parameters, select, and zone program detail. And again press R for rooms, and this is the rooms. Press OK, and now OK. So let us fulfill our promises. I promised you that you're gonna understand shared parameters. So let's select a room here, and now if you select the room, you can see we have two new parameters in this actual element, in this object that is a room. And that will be the same thing for windows, for doors, for anything. You can see here we have a lot of parameters in Revit for every element. So let's select a wall here, and you can see we have the constraint of a wall, if it is structural or not. And now we have actually added a new parameter inside an object. That's what we've done with the shared parameter. So why shared? Because this is external to the project. This is a text file. Anybody can just take this text file that you've created in a USB key or by mail and just import it to Revit, and they have the same parameters. Though there is no need to set up all of these parameters every time you open a project. You just have a text file that is a shared parameter. So I hope you understood. Now we have zone program. So we fulfilled this fourth. Number 5, set the parameters floor finish, PCE program area, and PCE program area detail in the placed room. So we need to set this. Example, program A, program D, A1. Okay, so I guess we need to go and set this. So let's take this room here, and this room is named bank reception, and here you can see it's G1. So take this a little bit bigger here. Okay, and now let's select our room, and here we have zone program detail. So let's just look at the example. Program detail is something point a number, and zone program is just a letter. So here the letter is going to be G, and here it's going to be G1, as we can see here in the lay plan. Okay, so this is just for the example. Let's do all of them. I think I'm going to speed up this so that you don't lose any time. So A.2.4, A.2.3, A.4. This is A, and then this is A.4. Okay, circulation, can we just, okay, this is I and I. This is an I for an I. If I didn't speed that up, it is most likely because it feels better if you're actually doing this project with me. It just feels better that you have this going in the background while we do this together, right? So let's just press Y again for stairway. I. Now living space, yes, it is done. Now large meeting room. This is A and then I 8.3. A 8.3.1. Now the woman restroom. Can we select it, please? Select this, okay. This is A and this is A.6.1.2, okay. And now this is reception hall. This is A and this is A.1.2, okay. Then the SAS A point nothing, it's 8.1.1 for the SAS. Now BTP bank, we've done it before, okay. Now circulation here, this is I, okay. IT G, okay. G5, okay. Cafeteria, this is G. Let's just move that to the way. This is G and G.3. Nice. And office, this is G, G.2, okay. G.2. And there is actually another way to do that. This is by going to the schedule here and the room schedule, and here we could go to the fields and open these two details here and get the name as well as the number, okay. And now we can just press OK. And now we can see we have the name of the thing, and we could actually open the plan ground here, and we could do it, you could do it like that. Just let's remove this number here, okay. Press OK, and we could just zoom in and see here, for example, we have this room is G2, so this is office, this is G, and this is G2, okay. This is another way of doing it. For this actual, in this actual context, since there is the underlying drawing of the ground plan, I don't want to just go in the schedule. This is better for me, okay. So now let's just actually go to the schedule and check everything is done. So this is this room here. Little key trick here in Revit. So let's say you have a room here, you have a lot of rooms, and you can't just go and check for every rooms in the building. You can select a room, let's say furniture storage, and here you can go back, you just click it here, and you go back in the view, and you can just de-zoom here, and the one selected is the one you actually selected in the schedule. So here we have a lost room here, so I think it's just a circulation. So circulation, and circulation, it's Y, it's I, and I, okay. So let's just check that we've done the right thing here. So select it, and here, yes, this is actually a circulation. Good. Now set the parameters, floor finish, program area, and program details. We are missing the floor finish, so let's just go and put the floor finish. So here there is one thing I forgot to translate, floor finish here, and this is written here, but it's written not in English. So since it's not in English, let's just go ahead and put everything in concrete and not bother with that. And most of them are actually in concrete, so let's be precise here, and they are in polished concrete. They are actually in polished concrete, so most of them are this way. So let's just go and polished concrete, okay. Validate. For the sake of the tag that we're going to do next, let's just change the actual one. I think it is the same in English, so PVC in English it's PVC. So let's just change these rooms here to the actual rooms, to the floor, to the right floor finish. Let's just here choose PVC, And again, you could just go in room schedule, add the field and floor finished and okay. And here you could just get everything done in here. So this is another way of doing it, but in this case, let's just do here, select PVC, and let's just select all the rooms here, you know. Okay. And now let's just go ahead and make it easier on us and enjoy Revit. So let's just select everything here, filter again, you know this now, check none, select only the rooms that are here, and all the floor finishes here are gonna be PVC. Okay, everything here is PVC. Okay, so now we've done this, but if we go to the room schedule, we can see that this is actually they are missing some floor finishes. So what we can do here is just sort group and sort by floor finish and press OK. And now we have all the empty ones grouped together. So of course, for some reason, Revit does not allow us to select, you know, and just paste something. So, you know, we can try, but it does not allow us to paste this. So let's just key tip. Let's do a walk around here and let's just select all the empty ones, shift, select all of them and go to ground floor here. And now we can do floor finishes and select polished concrete for all of them here. And now we can see we have filled everything, and that's starting to look like a real project now. So let's go and set the parameter done. Number 6, create a part label named ETQ PC, okay, which displays the value name. Okay, so a part label is actually a room tag. It is a bad translation for me, so let's just ignore this and create a room tag. So we need to create an actual room tag for our rooms. So this is a custom one. This is a key skill that you need to have if you're working with Revit. Okay, so let's just go to Revit, File, New, Family. Now annotation, and here we need metric room tag. So we need to create a new room tag. Open. Okay, this is good now. And here again, I'm gonna double down on fulfilling my promise because we will understand shard parameter even more. Okay, so let's create a label now. Click anywhere and go to name here, double click, okay. And now label name has been created. So something you need to know in Revit, a key tip. So you can't align a label. There's no way to align a label in this family. So you can't just digitally align. So as maniac as I am, I need to make sure everything is digitally aligned. Okay, best solution on the market right now as of you have the etiquette here. So let's just go ahead and create a new text first, and let's here press I. Okay, let's write I, select this text, and then you're gonna align it everything in the middle. Okay, so now it's nice and in the middle. What we're going to do now is create a new line and take a line here and just zoom in, you know, just pressing ZZ and just zoom in as you can. So zoom in, okay, and now create a line. Now take your line here and just create a line in the middle here. As you can see, just make sure it's right in the middle of the eye. And let's create unzoom. So you can also keep the line here and you can press double time on the wheel, you know, here you can press 2 times here and it's gonna unzoom here, but it's too much, so just so you know this trick. And now let's press this line. Now take everything here, we have the line and the eye, and let's just group this, press OK. Now this is grouped. Let's press align, align, and align with the line. Oh, this is as fine as it gets. You cannot get better than this because Revit just does not allow you to align anything label or. And the great thing about that, it's perfectly aligned and we can just align things to the actual text label here, so this right here. So let's just keep this here. So what we need name, we need PCE, surface, height, floor finish. Okay, so let's just create a new label here, new. And now, where is the PCE? Where is the PCE, you're gonna ask me? And this is where we have the shared parameters that are external to the project. We don't need to create a whole new parameter here, you know? We don't need to create complete new parameters here. We can just go to new here and shared parameter. It's gonna prompt us to select, and here we have already selected this text file that we have. So let's just select and take this zone. What they want is the zone detail. Okay, so we need the zone detail, and now just press OK. And now we have this to create a label, and this is why we need shared parameters that are outside the projects. Okay, so let's click again, and we need also surface. So surface is just a surface, is a bad translation. This is area. Okay, so area, height, and floor finish. So area, okay. Now again, height, unbounded height. I think this is what we call this in English. Okay, this is unbounded height. Okay, and then we need the floor finish. Floor finish. Okay. Now let's place them using our perfect centered eye. And perfect centered eye. Okay, then we need unbounded height and floor finish. And they told us that it needs to look, for the appearance, it needs to look like the ground floor. Okay, so here we have the name in bold, and then we have some kind of you can see here we have some boxes, 4 boxes. So let's create 4 boxes. We need to go to line here and boxes, and now we can create some boxes here. Let's create them somewhat large. Okay, make this digitally aligned by creating, sorry, I went a little bit fast. Let's just create reference line, new reference line, and create one straight, it's better, and one other here straight. Okay, now we can create a line. Click this, click this, click this. Okay, and press EQ here, and now we can just do whatever we want here, and it's always going to be equal. Okay, so now let's just align this here. Okay, and let's just and let's hide this reference plane really quickly, just so we can take this down here and take this down here, so we save some time. HR to show them again, and now we can measure. So we can measure this down here, and this is 10, this is 10.2. so let's make this 10. To make this 10, again, if I'm going a little bit too fast, you can just set the speed of the video to 0.5. So let's go and press the up. Key tip, you need to understand this, there's not many people in Revit. When you have multiple lines, you can see like this, you have 2 lines here, but you can have 3 or 4. So let's say you want to move them. Okay, you want to move them to a specific dimension here. So the one you click, the one that is selected, is the one that's going to move. So if I want to make this 10, you can see here 10, the one selected is the one that's going to move. So now let's select this one and make 10, and that's good. So now let's select this one and make this 10. And another way to do it is just select this, you know, just press CO, sorry, and select this one, and just go down anywhere, and at least make it straight, and press write 10, type 10, and it's going to create a 10. So now we need to place this here, place this here, and place this here. It seems a little bit big. Yes, it seems really big. 10 is too much. So So let's actually put like 7.5. 7.5 is good. 7.5 seems good enough. So let's take this one and 7.5, and this one and 7.5. I don't want this. And now let's just duplicate, copy this CO, select it where we want to grab it, and just press 7.5. I mean type 7.5. Now let's put that up, and put that up, and put that up. Okay, so we can hide these two reference line here. Okay. Oh, my bad, I hid the wrong line, so let's take it from the top. We could also just select everything, filter, none, and reference lines, okay, and then press HH. And now we can just press TR, and press TR here, and TR here, and now we have this nice and neat family. So let's just look, we have this, it's in the middle, so zone program, it's in the middle, good. And then we have SH, S for area, so let's S, so S is gonna be A, H is gonna be height, okay, and Sol is gonna be actually floor. So now let's just make sure that this one is justified to the right, this one as well, and this one as well. So justified to the right and justified to the right. Okay. And now we just create text and take a text here and press A 2 point for area here. And then we can just leave this like that. It seems a little bit big. So let's keep it like that, and we're going to create two different families, one that is going to be big and one that is going to be smaller. So this is A. Now let's just copy this from top, okay, and place this in the middle, and again place this from top and place this, and let's just align this with the other here, okay, and let's make sure that we take this bigger, and this is gonna be floor, and this is gonna be height. And now we have our, this needs to be here, and it also needs to be edit type and bold. This needs to be bold, okay. Not all of them, so let's just select this one, edit type, duplicate, and 3 millimeter B for bold, and just check bold here. Okay, is this centered? Let's just check. Okay, this is not centered, this is justified left, so let's go ahead and increase this and just justify left, okay, and get it a little bit lower. Okay, now it's good, now it's really good. Let's save this family to save family, save project, and now here we're gonna BIM deliverables, families, and just delete this one, separation bar, it's from the previous module. And let's go to instructions, and we need to name this family etiquette PCE zone details for the appearance of the label, okay. And now we can just save this and underscore, and let's name this large, and we want only one file, okay, save. Okay, that's good. Now let's just close this. We forgot to remove this, so remove this and save again. Now it's saved, and now let's just make sure that we make this so now let's just select this, control select, and let's press shift and right arrow 1 2 3 times, and now let's do the same here, 1 2 3 times, and now let's just 1 2 3 times, and again select this 1 2 3 times, and here we need just to do that, and do that as well. So let's press File, Save as Family. Let's name this Medium and press Save. Okay, so now load into the project and close. Can create this kind of element for the current mode. It's okay, just save this. Now go back to ground floor. Let's go to annotate. Let's go to room tag, and here we should have our medium. Let's load the other one. So press insert, load family here, BIM deliverables subfamilies. Take this one, go to the directory, and let's just import large here. Open. Okay, so now we can go to architecture, room. No, my bad. We can go to room tag. No, my bad. We can go to room tag here, and you can just select we have one or the other. Okay, so now let's just go to this actual one of the tags, the room tags, and right click, select all instances, entire visible in view. And now we have 17 tags, and let's just click and replace them with large here. And this is too large, so let's replace them with medium. So indeed this is a little bit too large, and now we can select this name, this label here, and edit type, and let's duplicate and put this at 2 millimeters. Okay, and text size is going to be 2 millimeters. Click OK, and now it's going to be smaller. Let's actually put duplicate, and let's do 1.5. Okay, and here 1.5. Okay, apply. Now we can just reduce this and make it like that, and now we can go and click one of the labels here and edit type, duplicate, 1.5. Okay, and here 1.5, apply. Okay, and now we need to select every label here, filter, check none, room tags, apply. Okay, and let's change this to 1.5 here. Okay, so now let's take this one here. So for the text we need to edit type, new type, duplicate, and press 1.5 and 1.5. Let's change the actual dimension and not just the name. So remember, we need to have the same dimensions between the squares here. So let's new tip, let's make this equal between everything here. So let's go to create, annotate, aligned, and take this. Okay, so here you can see it often happens. You're just doing annotation and you click somewhere else and it cancels the tool. So let's go back to this annotation and edit lines, and now let's just click this and this again, and now click somewhere and click equalize, and now you can take any of them and you can reduce them like that. So I think we're gonna do something like 60. It's 4 by 4 by 4, so that's nice. So let's just hide this HH, and now we can take this up. Okay, take this up again, and take this up, take this one up. Okay, this one again, and this one, and this one. So now we can select all 3 of them. Okay, and shift and left arrow 2 times is gonna be fine. Okay, let's just reduce this to the middle, reduce this here, here, and reduce this here. Okay, and now take this 3 here and shift right arrow 2 times as well, and take this 2 times as well, take this 2 times as well. It still seems a little big to me, so let's just do 3 times and 4 times, and again 2 more, and let's just select all of these tags and let's do like that, and select these 3 and 1 like that. Okay, and now let's just take this down and align it better like that. Okay, so this is the medium one. Let's save this, and we're not going to do the large one. at this stage. So let's just save this and load into projects and close. Now it's going to prompt us to overwrite. Yes. We're going to go to floor plan. Now we can see this is quite better, you know. This is quite better. And we're going to leave it like that. Number 7. Create schedules with the parameters found in the label created in point 6. So this label. So we need to make this name, height, and area. So area, this is height, this is name, and this is PCE zone program here. Okay. So now let's go to Revit and go to room schedule and go to fields. And now we need this. Let's go to room schedule, fields, and now we need to go to zone program. We need the name here. So let's drop the name. This is name, height, and an area. So name, then height, and bounded height, and area. Okay, let me just check one thing I didn't check. This is the height. Yes, the height is good. Okay, so now we can go ahead and just rename this to program zone. Okay, so here it seems like they've added zone program with this, but this is the actual detail. So let's go and check this and check this PCE program, and let's put this up. Now let's press OK, and now we need to total surface area by program and zone. So sort by leading field PCE program. So let's go and sort here and sort by PCE program ascending and with a header. So let's press OK, and now we can see we have this with the header. Okay, then we need to add the total surface area by program and grand total. So like this. So we need to add some space and totals and grand total. So let's go and go to sort grouping and add first the grand total. And let's do everything here. So we have grand total here. Now let's go to sort editing and add a blank line here. And you can see the blank line, it just adds some space and it's better to see. And so we can see here we have a blank line. And now formatting and go to area here, and we need to sort. I need to show the total area. So let's go to calculation here and calculate totals here. Okay, let's press OK. And now there is one more thing that we need to do. And this has to do with the footer here. And we need to add the totals only. And here, as we can see, we have the totals of every area by zone program. You can see here there is a discrepancy, but this is normal. They didn't use the same. This is just a sample. It's not the same at all. So respect the content of title or header. Okay, we need to do the nice title here as we done, and the value shown in the column are examples only, just as I said. 8. Create a plan view for ground level scale 1 to 10. So we need to create a create a view, plan view for ground level. Okay, so ground floor. Let's go and just VV Revit link and remove this DWG here. Click apply. So now we need to go ahead and just hide this, because this is not beautiful at all. Let's just right click and hide in view and category. And what it does is all the thing in the category room separator, everything that is in room separator category is going to be hidden. Okay, so this is not beautiful at all either. Let's remove the line here. Number 9, label the rooms using the created label. We've actually done it already, so that's good. Number 10, place 2 dimension per room on the plan view representing the most important dimension. So let's go and create an align dimension here, and we need to bring back VV Revit link and bring back this DWG here, and let's just add some annotations. Okay, and they said 2 per room, so let's just add, this is not, so let's just add this right here, can I, okay, and okay, let's just add this right here. Okay, and now this one right here. Seems like it doesn't let me do that. Okay, good. This one right here, and this one here until here. Okay, and one from here to here. Nice. And now from here to here, from here to here. Okay, from here to here. And now we just need to do these rooms here, so let's just do that. Okay, okay, another one here. Okay, and this. Okay, now this one, and this one right here. Okay, and that's with this. Okay, and that with that. And the last one is this one for the reception. Number 11, create a color scheme corresponding to the PCE zone program and apply it to the plan. Okay, so in order to do that, we need to go ahead in the annotate tab, and here we have color fill legend. So let's click on this and place it on the right here. And now let's select space type rooms and color scheme. For now, let's leave for name and press OK. Now you can see here, it has populated the colors for every room, but we don't want it by name. We want it by program zone. So let's go ahead and click on this legend and click edit scheme. Now we need to create a new color scheme here, and let's name this zone program and press OK. And in this zone program, we are going to change the title and put it, let's do zone program. And now here for the color, we're going to choose this PCE zone program here. Colors are not preserved when changing which parameters color. Okay, let's press OK now and press apply. Now we can see here zone program. You can see everything is like, you can see here like the yellow one is I and the A one is pink one is A. And here we can see the differences here. So they are not so clear. So we can go ahead and we can edit scheme, and now we can change the color here. For the G, let's take something towards the blue here. Okay, and for the I, let's take something towards the green. And now let's press apply. Okay, and now we can really see the difference between the I, the G, and the A. Okay, so number 12, create 3 deliverables elevations, scale 1/50th to display the facades modeled in module 3 above. Okay, 310. Let's look at 310. So 310 is just this little zone here. So let's just see what they are asking for. So we are to create 3 deliverables elevation. Okay, so we will do this facade, and this facade. Click here on this section, and this is a key tip. This is very important because section can help you produce very professional deliverables. So here we can click on section, and we can just go here and let's place this section like that. Okay, now just change the sides. Okay, and let's just make it until 5 here. Okay, and let's increase this until 5 as well. Okay, now we can double click on this arrow, and here we can see there is something messed up, so most likely this is an IFC, a link. Yes, so let's just go ahead and ignore it and click on this box and take it up. Okay, click on this, take it up, and reduce that. Now what is this? Revit model str. Okay, let's just see here this view. Okay, so we can just cut this right here, cut this here, cut that here. Now we can uncheck region visible and check annotation crop. Okay, so here you can see we have some levels that are not our levels. Let's go and press VV and Revit links and just select all, disable all the links, apply. Okay, nice. And now we just press HR to show this back. Nice. So create 3 deliverable elevation, scale 1/50th. So we need to change the scale here. Okay, so the scale now is good. Now for the elevation, it's just good practice to put a spot elevation for this, you know. Okay, so you can know what kind of elevation is this, our main elevations that we need. So let's go and create another section. So press section here and to do that south section, take this, change that, double click, let's reduce this just like we did before, and Revit links, select all, take nothing, apply. Okay, just take this right here. Now for this section, you can see here we don't want this. Let's press right click, hide in view element, and now we can uncheck this cop region visible. Now let's just select shaded in our visual style, so we can have this view, and again this spot elevation here. Okay, now 1/60th. Let's make this scale 150. Okay, now let's hide this cut here. Okay, right click, hide by element, and we can also take these levels and bring them closer, and again bring them closer here. Okay, and let's do the last one here. Section again, section here. This is too far, let's just take it like that. Now let's double click and let's reduce the levels here, and let's go and VV Revit links tab, select all, and then check apply. Okay, now we can just reduce here the levels, bring them closer here. Let's put in shaded here, FW if you have my shortcuts, and you can just go and okay, and okay. Now we can just disable this crop view visible and take a spot elevation again, and just okay. And now we can see here we have spot elevation, spot elevation. Let's remove the spot elevation and make a new one that is going the same way. Okay, now let's go to view 4 and put the scale to 150. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Now let's close these views. Let's just go to section here and rename. Let's actually rename these sections. Rename here, and this will be the elevation. Number 3 is the south elevation, and number 2 will be the east elevation. East elevation. Okay, let's close them all now, and they're asking us to create a deliverable elevation to display facade. All right, create a sheet using the supplied A1 cartridge. Okay, so this is not cartridge, this is a a bad translation for me. This is not cartridge, this is a title sheet. Okay, this is a sheet. So let's go and click on the view tab and then click on sheet, and let's load one. And here let's go to resources for modeling, and here A1. Okay, let's open this. Let's click this A1, double click. Here we have the A1. Let's put this elevation here, south elevation here, and west elevation. So just drag and drop. It's very straightforward. Okay, and now as you can see, we can click and move them. Let's say I want to move this line here. I often want to, so let's just click on it and put it up a little bit. You can also click on this box and we can see two circles that are appearing, two circles. Let's just use them. We can reduce the size here of the line. So I'll just put that back down. Okay, let's select these two and put them back down. Okay, good. Now what are they asking? Number 14, layout on sheet, plan, 3 elevation and quantities. Okay, so we need to lay out these. The plane is placed first horizontally and shows only the actual part modeled. Okay, so let's take this ground floor here on the floor plans. So right click, duplicate view, duplicate. And now we're gonna rename this ground floor so we don't mess up. So this will be the working plan. Okay, this is how I work, and this will be for presentation purposes. So we need to VV here, Revit link, disable the link. Okay, and they want only the parts actually modeled from 1.7 and GL. So 1.7 and GL, so this is the part here, and it seems like only show the part actually modeled. Okay, files, the plans also shows the color selection legend. The elevation are placed on the bottom of the plans. At the bottom, okay, the nomenclature is on the right side of the plan. Okay, so what we can do now is right click on these sections here and go to hide in view category. So this will hide all the sections inside this view. And if we go back to the other working, we can see here, save the project. So we can see here we still have the sections, but if we go to the actual plan view sheet, it's a clean one. So let's go and do the same thing here on the elevation. Right click, hide in view category. So it will hide all the elevations. And we can also try to see what it looks like with the structural model. Okay, this is not bad, but we don't want it, so just remove this. Need to bring this zone back, so let's just try and copy this. Click Control C, Control V here. Okay, so we have it. That's good, very good actually. So we want 150. Okay, and now we want to go to crop region visible. We just want the parts we actually modeled here as they asked us to. So let's just cut everything, and we don't want to, and let's just uncheck this. Okay, so now we have our plan view, and we can go back to the sheet and we can take this ground floor here and take this here. And now I'm pretty sure they asked us to put a scale of 160 of 150, but here you can see this clearly does not fit the plan. And they also asked us to be layout on the plan, 3 elevation and quantity. The plan is placed first horizontally and shows only the part modeled. So now we don't have much choice for this. These are the right scale. So we actually need to. So now we need to click on this outline here, and let's do edit family, and take these, and let's just press shift and left arrow and do 3 4 to the right and 1 2 3 4 up. Let's load back into project. Alright, so let's take this plan view, and they want it to be horizontal and this is clearly vertical, so let's go to rotation on sheet and 90-degree clockwise. And now we have this. So now this plan is placed horizontally. Okay, let's take this elevation and place this at the bottom here. Okay, it seems like this is actually the perfect size for the sheet. So let's take this elevation here and let's take this, and let's go to these section views here, and we actually need to make them tighter. Okay, and take this, right click, HH, select this and right click, hide in view category. It will hide all this. So let's go to crop region visible, and let's take this at the minimum. Okay, and this at the minimum, and let's close that. You can just double click here and you can see we have access to all the thing that we want here. We can actually change the box that we were changing, and now let's just uncheck this. Okay, and let's take this back up and select it and reduce this and put it back here. Okay, you can do the same here and just do that, and let's just reduce here the level and the levels here, and uncheck this. Okay, reduce this and this. It's always hard to select this, and you can leave it like here, like this. And let's do the last one here and reduce the level here, the level here, and take this one, right click, hide in view category, so it is cleaner. And now let's just leave it like that. We have all this. Now let's just bring this back down here. Okay, so now let's just click on this, reduce the size of that, click on that, click region visible, and it seems the region is already small, so just keep it like that and down a little bit. Now let's go to room schedule here and take the room schedule and click and drag and drop. And as we can see here, we have all our views. Okay, we have the room schedule, which actually we forgot to name properly here. So let's double click and go here and click here and type zone program. And let's close this. And here we can just rename this sheet here, sheet, and we can rename. You can double click to rename. Okay, double click. Okay, let's go to this and right click, rename, and then we can rename to, let's say, rooms ground floor. Or maybe they gave us a name. Let's see. Create a sheet. Okay, nomenclatures. Okay, export as a PDF in A1 format and upload it. Okay, no, they didn't give us no name, so let's name this floor and press OK. Good. So now we can go to file, save as, or maybe export PDF. Okay, so we have every settings we need here. Page size ISO A1, but we can just use sheet size here. And file name, let's just go to NAI for Naim, for my name, and let's just look. And then location, let's just browse to BIM deliverables right here and see what we have. Non-BIM deliverables, prints, schedule. Okay, so we have the prints here, so let's go and take this path and paste it here. And now let's do export. Okay, finished export. So we should be able to, so we have everything that was asked. Okay, so let's close that and let's go ahead and see number 16, export schedules in TXT format. So let's go to schedule, close this. Now Let's open the schedule here, room schedule. Now file, export, and let's go to this disturbing arrow, disturbing system to get down, and let's press now report and schedule here. Now we want this in txt, and again let's go to this path that we copied, and let's go up one folder, and let's go to schedule here and save, and we want to save this. Do I have a name? We don't, so let's save this room schedule txt, and let's have some things like that, and press save. We want to export everything, press OK. 17, open the txt file in Excel and place it in ACC. So let's open Excel here. Now we need to go to this prints and went to the wrong directory, so let's just Control X to cut this and Control V. Now take this path here and let's go to open. Let's press enter to go to this path, and now here all Excel files, let's go to all files. Now we can see this txt, so let's open this. Now go next, finish, and here we have this really nice Excel file with all our actual rooms and the area and all our parameters. What they ask us to is to open this in Excel, so let's just leave it like that, and file, save as, browse, and here we can just room schedule and save this as Excel. Okay, and let's name this XLS and press save. And here we have our two schedules, and place it in ACC. ACC stands for Autodesk Construction Cloud. Obviously we're not using it in this project because this is a paying service. That's it for module 4. I see you in module 5, which will be clash detection. Number 1. In your clash detection links directory, identify the following models. Here resources for clash detection, and here we can see all our IFCs. Number 2. Create NWC files for all the models in the directory. Just before we move forward, let me just tell you that we need Navisworks Manage, and here I have installed it already. So now that you've installed Navisworks Manage, we need to create NWCs, so Navisworks cache files, and we do this in Revit. To do this, we just need to install this Navisworks export utility for Revit, so add-in for Revit, and here you can see the web page. You're gonna go in the description down below, and you will have the link for this web page. And let's go ahead and download this 2024 version. So it has finished downloading. Now let's just click on that, click run. Here you can install this, by default is fine. I just like to change this to my D disk. Now click yes when you are prompted for the admin rights. Now agree, next. Again, I like to put this in my disk D. So programs, select folder, install. So install complete, click finish. Now we can open Revit again. Let's create a new project. Any type of template file will do. Let's press OK. Here I chose construction templates. It doesn't matter. Now let's go to insert here, link IFC, and let's go to our path here and just press enter. Now here we have to choose IFC here and take this architectural IFC and open it. Okay, the IFC is imported. Let's go to the 3D view here. Now I can see my IFC here. Let's just do file, export, NWC here. Let's go to our BIM projects, project files, BIM deliverables, new folder, and let's create a folder called NWC. Like that is fine. Now let's go into this folder. Take the path and under file name, Control V, enter. Now there is one important, so I'm going to click on this, and here I'm going to make sure by default it is not checked, so I'm going to make sure this is checked. Convert linked files. Press OK. Here, let's take this and name this RC IFC and press save. And now what's happening is that Revit is transforming this IFC into a NWC that we can open inside Navisworks. Okay, so it is done. Let's select this, delete, and remove link. Now link IFC again. Let's do the CVC one. Open. And our model is now loaded. Don't worry if this takes some time. It is normal. This is a huge model now. File, exports, NWC. And let's name this CVC underscore IFC and press save. Okay, so the electrical model is now loaded. So seeing this actual CVC and electrical model specifically made for our own model, this is a very interesting take, and this is not to be overlooked. That being said, let's press file, export, NWC, and here again it's going to be ELE underscore IFC dot NWC, save. Okay, let's delete this, remove link, link IFC again, and let's do the STM one. It is now loaded. These are everything related to steel elements in the model. So let's go to file, export, NWC, and here let's do this STM underscore IFC and save. I'm prompted to save the project. No, don't save the project. Now let's just delete this, and now link IFC, and last the STR. Let's just open this. The good thing about STR models is that they are not so heavy as the other ones. So the STR is now loaded. We can just go to file, export, NWC, and here STR IFC, save. And this is already saved. So now we can just close Revit entirely. And now we can open Navisworks Manage. Okay, Navisworks Manage is now opened. This is the interface. This is how it looks like. It's plain black, but don't worry, it works really fine. Let's go and see the instructions again. So let's close this unnecessary tab here. Number 2 is done. Number 3, create a federated model with all NWC models in a new project, NWF. So let's open Navisworks and click here on append, and here in BIM deliverables NWC folder, let's just select everything and click open. So everything is open. You can see it's populating here, really nice. And now we can just click save here, and let's go to BIM deliverables here and save and title it according to the BIM protocol. So we need to open the BIM protocol, project files, BIM project, and BIM protocol. Now let's move down a little bit to the table of contents and clash detection. Clash detection, the technical traits model are listed below. So here STM, SV, CVC, electrical, okay. It don't seem to be here. So let's go. It has more to do with model naming. Here is Navisworks. So this is the name that we want. Let's just copy this. Control C, and now BIM deliverables. Let's just paste that in here and just remove these spaces here. Let's just change this 3 letters to my actual name, so NAI for Naim, and let's just press save. Number 4, create the selection sets defined in the BIM protocol. So let's go to the BIM protocol and back to the table of content, and let's just click this clash detection here and sets for clash detection and tolerances. Okay, so the first one we want is beams and ducts. Okay, so let's do the beams first. So how does Navisworks actually works? So let's just look at the navigation. So it's just like Revit. You press shift and middle button mouse here, and we can just orbit around like that, you know, as you can see here. And same thing as Revit, if you want to orbit around a certain object, you can just select it and it's gonna orbit around that object. And if we press the middle mouse button like this, we can just change the position. That's it. Now we need to go and select the selection tree here. So what we need to do now is create the selection set. So let's just open this selection tree here and open this save selection as well. So the two of them. So let's just pin that. Yes. And so we have the two here. And now we can just go up and collapse this. I forgot to convert the architectural and structural model that we actually modeled in previous modules. So let's open Revit really quickly. Okay, so let's create a new project really quickly. Construction template is fine. And now we go to Insert, Link Revit. Let's go back to this project files here, BIM deliverables, and take this path. And under file name, Control V and enter. Now let's take this architectural one, open. The following links appear because they reference. Let's just close this and go to the 3D view to make sure you have the model. Yes. File, export, NWC. Now let's name this actually arc rc underscore rvt and press save. Okay, let's delete this one, remove link Revit, and do the str1. Okay, and now file, export, NWC, and str underscore rvt, and save. And now we are really done with Revit, so let's close that and don't save the project. Now let's go back to Navisworks, append, and let's go to this NWC and let's add these two RVT here. Okay, and let's click open. And now we have all our models actually. Let's create this first selection set, which is ground level beams. What we want here is every beams on the ground level. So let's just take our two STR here. That's the only thing we want. So you select one, you press Control, you select one another. Let's click hide unselected. It's gonna hide everything that is not selected. And now we have only the STR. So that is good, but what we want is only the beams, the actual beams in the ground level. Okay, so that's the only thing we want here. So in order to make this kind of selection, we will need to select this beam here, and then let's press select same and same name. And here we've selected every beam in our actual Revit model here. So let's just go ahead and select a beam here in the other model, and let's click select same and same name. Here we have a problem. The IFC is not clean, and the actual category is the same for the walls and the beams, so you can't just select the beams. So how are we gonna address this? Let's go here inside our selection tree, inside the STR model here, and let's go to this, and let's go to walls, and you can see here our beams are considered as walls, which is a problem. So let's open this direct shape, and now since we've modeled this building and we know what is the BIM protocol, the protocol is to name the beams with the HT at the end for the height. All of these are beams. Okay, so knowing this about the beams allows us to do the selection way faster than if we had to actually select them one by one. So now first let's do the thing in order, and first we need to select the beams that we have in our own structural model, which is clean, very clean. So let's select one beam here and go select same here and select same name, and it's going to select every beam that has the same name. So as you can see here, we have all the beams of our model, and that is nice. So now let's just scroll up here and open this structural IFC and open this expand walls here and direct shape. And here, this is the place where we have the actual beams here. So let's just press Control and select the beams types. So these are types, these are not individual beams. So for example, we selected this 2280 HT, and we might have selected actually 10 or 20 beams. So let's just select all the types here. Okay, and let's just check here. We have one here. Okay, this has 3 dimensions, so it is not a beam. Okay, we have no more HT. So now we have all the beams selected here, and what we can do is go on hide unselected here. So let's press hide unselected, and as we can see, we have all the beams here. And what we want for this selection set is the beam of the ground level. So we want these beams here. So how can we do that? So let's go to front here. Okay, so front, and now let's click on this select arrow here and do select box. So this is a simple select box if we use it like that, and we're going to select all the beams. So let's say I want to select everything that crosses the actual box. I'm going to press shift and then do the selection, and as you can see, the top beams here are not at all completely inside the box, but it will select them. So shift, it's going to take everything that crosses the box. So let's just select these actual beams here and create a selection and name this N0 beams. Okay, then we have the ducts. So let's just unhide all and go back to our models here, collapse, and go back to CVC, select the CVC, hide unselected. So we can see we have only the CVC here, and we want only the ducts. So let's just select a duct here. So let's take back our selection tool and select only the duct here, and let's do select same, select name by name, and you can see it doesn't work because these IFCs are somehow not really good, so we have to find solution. So select same type, and here you can see selecting the same type, do not just select ducts, so we have also all of these pipes that we don't want, right? So let's try another technique, and what you can do is just select one and do select same by material, and here we can see we have only the actual duct. So we can also, so this is one way, and another way is to go back here in the selection tree. So if we click on one of the ducts, we can see here the selection, and we can see what is the parent's name here. So it just means duct. Okay, so let's just take this, select same and select same name, and you can see here we have all the actual ducts in the platform, but we are missing the actual fittings here. Okay, so let's just click on one fitting and see what is the name. So it is another name, which is could. So could is just a fitting like this. Let's just take this here as well as this gain here, and let's do select same name, and now we can see we have all of them except for this fitting here and this fitting here. So let's just see what is their name. So their name is could also, but is a different one than this one. Okay, so let's take now this one as well as this one and the gain, which is the ducts. Okay, and now let's do select same name. Now we actually have save selection tool here, and let's name this HAVC ducts. Okay, so this is our HAVC ducts. Now we just need to do the cable trays and the ceilings. So let's unhide all, and let's go back to this electrical one here and hide unselected. Here we have our unselected one. Another way that we can select things and actually save some time, and this is a new tip, we can just select one of the elements here and just go to select same and material and select by material. And so this is a way that we can save some time, and let's just keep it like that and create a new selection and name this cable tray 1. And here we have to do the two separately because it's not the same material, as you can see. So let's select this one and do select same material, and here we have the second one, select here cable trays 2. And now the last thing left is the ceilings on the ground floor. So let's just unhide all and go back to electrical to collapse, and now we need the two RC, the two architectural. So let's select them with control, and let's just hide unselected. And here we have only the architectural models. So one way we can do this is to actually open this selection tree here and open the model, and here we can see, so for the model that we've actually modeled ourselves, it's very clean. It's separated in levels, and we can go to ground floor, and here we have the ceilings. Okay, but for the actual IFC, it's not the same. It's not in levels. So we have to go here to generic models, and we don't even have a ceiling category here. So one way we can address this issue is just to go to this IFC here. Just click on the IFC and do a Control F here and search for ceiling. And here it actually found the ceiling, and we can see we have all the ceilings here under the name Fauplaf. Okay, so let's just keep this selected and go back to this ground floor ceilings here and Control Select, and here let's do hide unselected. And now we can see we have all the ceilings of the actual building. Here we are in perspective, so as you can see here it's different, so it's not actually orthographic like Revit. So now, as we can see, we can just right click on the corner here and do orthographic, and here it's going to be really like isometric, and it's going to be really clean for the levels here. Okay, so now let's just make sure that we select for the ground floor here, and let's do that. Okay, and now we can press shift and orbit around and check that we have the ceilings. Okay, so new selection and call this ceilings and 0. And now we have all of our selection. So number 5, create viewpoints as follows: a view with every models made visible. Okay, so let's do that here to unhide all, and now we have all the models here. Let's just unzoom and make a view where we can see them. Now go to viewpoint, save viewpoint. Let's call this all models. Okay, so this is first viewpoint. Now key tips that beginners just can't know. So this key tip, let's just see here. Let's just go to ducts here and make hide unselected, and we have only the ducts, and we want to create, let's say we want to create a viewpoint like this, and save this viewpoint and name this duct. Now if we go back to all models, you can see what happens. It doesn't change anything. The only thing that was saved is the angle that we chose. Just change the angle and create a new viewpoint. Ducts 2. Let's go back to ducts 1, angle, and all the models do not appear. That is a problem. So let's address this. So now let's go to this Navisman here. Okay, Navisworks manage icon, and go to options. Now let's take this a little bit bigger. Let's go to interface, interface and viewpoints defaults. And now we need to check this save hide required attributes, and this will change. And now we need to check this save hide attributes. Okay, and click OK. And now if you go back to all models here, let's just delete the previous one that we've made, and let's go to home and hide all. Let's create a nice angle like this, 45 degrees, and now let's just create a viewpoint here and name this all models. Now select these ducts that we have here, home, hide and selected, and let's go back and create another angle here, and viewpoints, save viewpoints, and name this ducts. And now if we go back to all models, we can see here it's completely different, and it takes all the models like we want them. Okay, so this is good. So now what we need to do is ducts, cable trays. So select again home and hide all. So cable tray 2, cable tray 1, and now let's do hide unselected. We have all the cable trays here. Let's just create a viewpoint, save viewpoints, and cable trays. Now unhide all, and level 0 ceilings. Okay, so we need the ceilings here in the architectural model. So ceilings, let's just unhide selected. Okay, good. And now let's actually do viewpoint and say viewpoints and ceilings N0. So N0 here, it stands for level 0. It's just not in English. Now number 4, walls from the architectural and IFC and from the architectural Revit. So we need the walls, both can be in the same view. So we need the walls and the beams from the STR. Okay, both can be in the same view. Okay, so now we need to actually make a new selection, 2 new selections really quickly for the walls and then for the beams. Okay, so let's go back to this all models here. Okay, and let's go to this architectural IFC and architectural RVT, and let's do hide and selected here. So here we have our 2 models here, our 2 architectural models, and we can do select a wall here and select a wall here, and now we can do select same name. But problem is here we don't actually want the slabs here and everything and all of that. That is because everything has the same name in this IFC. So let's try and take this wall and do select same type, and this is actually what we want. Okay, so now that we have the walls, we can just create a new selection and call this walls architectural, and now we can do the beams, like all the beams. So let's go back to our all models view here, scroll up, let's collapse this and open these 2 STR and unhide selected. Let's just save our project really quickly so that we don't lose our progression. Now we need to go ahead and select the beam of our model here and then select same name. Okay, we have all the beams here, and now let's just scroll up and go to walls here, direct shape, and here we need to select the beams. Let's go to the end and go up. Okay, let's select this one here that we had above. Okay, and these few ones here and these ones here. Okay, okay, and now we have all the beams. Let's just go do a new selection here and call this all beams. Okay, so now we can go back to our all models view here, and we can see, and we have done everything here. And so let's just make sure that we view by each decomposition presented below, respecting the graphic charter. So we need to go ahead and see the graphic charter of the BIM protocol. Graphic charter is about the colors of the elements and the appearance. So now let's go and see the ducts and make them magenta. So let's just select the ducts here and right click in the selection tree, override item, override color, and let's choose a magenta here. It's red with a little bit of purple. Okay, and if we click and hide selected, you can see here everything is magenta here. So unhide all, and now let's do the cable trays in yellow. So cable tray 1, cable trays 2, and right click, override item, override color, and let's do this in yellow. We can check that again. Good, and hide all. And now we have the ceilings. So the ceilings need to be right click, override item, override color, and they need to be in blue. But since we have 2 blue here color, we just gonna go ahead and choose a lighter one, lighter blue. So then we have the Revit walls, the architectural walls, but for the Revit one. So this is all the walls, but we want only the Revit walls here. So what we can actually do is take all the walls and make them, yes, you're gonna win some time like this. So take all the walls, make them like the IFC one, like orange, because the IFC one is the bad IFC, and it will be easier to change the Revit afterwards, okay, because it is clean. So let's put everything in orange, 60% opacity. So select all the walls, right click, override item, override color, and make this orange here. Okay, now right click, override item, and make transparency to 60%. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 60% is here. Let's just press OK, and now we have done this. Let's just make sure that in the Revit one, select one wall here and select same type. And here we have all the walls of our model. And let's just right click, override item, override color. And we need to make this blue. So let's make this darker blue here. Blue. Okay. And we need also, so let's just select them again, same type. And let's also make them override item, transparency, and make transparency to 0 here. Now we need to do the same thing for the actual STR beams. So STR RVT beams in green. So just the beams for the structural. So let's go ahead and change. And let's go to the structural Revit. So structural. Okay. Now we go to this. Let's just select one beam here and do select same name. And you have all the beams here. And right click, override color. And we want this in green. Okay, so let's choose green here. Okay, you can see here every beam is in green. And lastly, we want the STM, so the steel beams in orange. So let's go back and just take our STM here and hide and select it. And here, okay, so let's do this one, select same material. Okay, so it took all the beams. And now let's just select this one as well. And let's do select same name. And let's do this one as well, select same name. And this one as well, and select same name. And now we have all the STM, all the steel beam. Let's just make a selection here for STM beams. Okay. And let's select this selection and make right click, override item, override color, and make them orange. And right click, override item, transparency, and make this 60% here. Okay, and let's go back to all. And now we can see here we have our graphic charter, very colorful. So now we just need to create these two last view points that we didn't do. So walls from all walls. So let's create here all walls and hide and selected. Okay. And let's just do a new viewpoint, save viewpoint, and call this walls architectural. And now let's do the beams for all beams. So let's select all beams. So first let's go back to all models. Now all beams, home, hide and selected. And here we have the beams that we've modeled right here, as you can see. And here we have the beam of the IFC. So let's just make a new viewpoint and create and put STR beams. And this is the bad way of doing it. Let's put architectural walls. Is better. Now number 6, perform conflict detection analysis according to BIM protocol. So this is what they want here. So beams versus ducts here. So let's do that. Home. So now we need to actually close this. We don't need them anymore. And let's go to clash detective. So clash detective is the actual tool that do the clash detection. And this is how it's presented. And these are the actual selection that we're gonna clash against each other to see if they have any clashes. To use it, we need to create a new test that we're gonna call like this. So let's just call this beam versus ducts. And now let's go here and select the sets and sets. And here we want the N0 beams here. Okay. And here we want the ducts. And now let's just make this 3 millimeters. So 3 millimeters here. And type it's clearance, I guess. So yes, this is clearance. Run test, and we have 2 clashes here. So let's just keep it like that. And now let's do the beams versus cables. So new test here. And now let's take this name and import this here. And let's do again the sets. And let's do beam versus the cable trace. And here is a hard test in 30 millimeters. So we need to do hard run test. We have 6 clashes here. New test again. and ceilings versus ducts. So paste that here, properties, ceiling versus ducts, and let's just run this as clearance and run test. And we have no clashes here. And then ceiling versus cables and new, and let's just make sure that we paste this here. And now we need to do a ceiling versus cable, so ceiling versus cable trace, and this is a hard test, so hard run test, and no clashes. Good. Number 7, export all conflicts detection analysis results according to BIM protocol and upload them. So let's just export them as they asked. So clash reports are expected in HTML format. So let's go here and to report here, and we want this in HTML format like this. And now we want to take the reports and write report here. Let's choose the right directory in non-BIM deliverables and clash reports, and take this path and take this path here, okay, and just save that. And now we want to save this one as well and save this one. We can't export analysis that has 0 clashes. And so the last, number 8, register and deposit, this is not relevant, we don't use ACC. So let's just take a look at the reports here. See here, this is what a report looks like here. So we have just we have the elements here, and we have some parameters of the actual tests, and we can click on this little picture here and have it in big, so we can see where this actually clashes. And you can see this is a duct here, and this is a beam. And we can also see here the coordinates of the clash point, so we can go ahead and we could just fix this by moving the beam a little lower in Revit or something along these lines. Module 5 done.
I feel like you just have to focus on an actual project, always aiming for a result in mind, to understand the complex architecture of a software like Revit. And I really feel that I was able to do that by just having to face the difficult problems, and I think that these are necessary. Also, I feel like all these perfect short tutorials on YouTube are holding us back from facing these problems. And don't get me wrong, sometimes they're actually perfect and short, but many times jumping from quick tutorial to quick tutorial does not allow to have any context, which makes me waste a ton of time to understand Revit. Okay, so I really hope that I have been able to bring you value with this beginner guide for Revit BIM modeling. Right now, all is left for me to do is to keep practicing for that national BIM competition and just enjoy whatever the result will be. So, what do I take away from these last 8 hours? While things like modeling walls, beams, aligning elements were pretty easy to do, other things like understanding the actual building, the drawings of the architect, how the engineer structured the whole thing, were much more challenging for me. But as I moved forward from module to module, I started noticing benefits coming from this project. First off, I was able to create a clear picture of the final construction in my mind and understand each detail of the plan, as my brain was not constantly hit by the need of finding yet another YouTube tutorial. I was able to replace these time-consuming tasks with things that actually mattered, things that sharpened my understanding as a civil engineer and aligns me with reality. Having clear-cut instructions allowed me to catch my breath and focus on improving my skills in all serenity. I feel like we often get lost in a software functionality or a tool, while forgetting that all of this is nothing more than a tool actually, not a natural law of the universe that we should bet our whole knowledge on. A tool made by human beings like us, that is bound to be refined and changed over time. Doing this project allowed me to see how much unnecessary efforts we often invest on mostly a useless educative content that don't bring no value. I think that a full guide like this can help everyone to see what a BIM project on Revit looks like, and it is the first step to becoming an expert of our industry in this increasingly digital world. So, try it for yourself.